Not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. Atiku must run, and so must we. Atiku must run, and so must we. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Another. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm a little bit nervous, and you know why I'm nervous? Because I've not been now for about 2-3 days now. So it's as though I'm coming into it new. I've only been doing it for 4 and a bit years, almost every. And by the way, a lot of people have been contacting me. So thank you for contacting me. There's nothing going on. To all intents and purposes, it's still a daily streaming platform, even though we're not coming out every day. But the intention is for it to still be a daily streaming platform. And the push is for me to come out every single day. But I've always said, if anybody else wants to host as well, just contact me, because clearly I'm not able to, the spirit is willing, but the timing is not there. So I'm not able to come out as often as I'd like to come out, but I would like the platform streaming every single day. So if you can co-host, if you feel you're sufficient enough to manage the conversations, then contact me. The platform is for everybody. It's just really for especially Nigerians in diaspora to congregate and discuss matters pertaining to our country. So that's just the whole thing. So if you feel you can take it on, then contact me. Everybody should have my Instagram. One man went to more. Let me say, is my Instagram there? Is it? Let me, if it's available. Okay, let me send my Twitter. If I can't find the Instagram, let me send the Twitter. So just contact me either on Instagram or on Twitter. That's my Twitter handle right there. So I still call it Twitter, by the way. I'm not quite sure if I'll ever make that crossover to calling it X. So just contact me by any means necessary. Let me know if you are willing to host. Let me know. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Not a lot going on in the news cycle, though. We're still very much in the afterglow of the Osun State elections. So the morning after the night before, that's still where we are, very much in the after spills, in the spillovers, in the consequences, in the outtakes of the Osun election. So we're still within that within that broad scope, that broad stroke. So we'll be discussing that. We'll be discussing because we've not even come out, even before the elections, we didn't come out. So we'll be discussing that and other things that come, other offshoots of that. So we'll be discussing that. Why Tinubu's primary, secondary school certificates were not published. So INEC gives reasons, but what are those? So we'll be discussing those as well. Delusional to think it will be like Osun election. So this is somebody, because of course the whole of the internet is agog, and by the whole of the internet, good day to you, Amore Israel. Good to see you, my guy in Thamesmead. Yes, from Abuja to Dubai, to Abuja or every Atiku would never stop running, I suspect. So yes, the whole of the internet, especially a particular section of the internet, is agog with the Osun State elections. So their thinking is that by whatever osmosis, by whatever quirk of thinking, the obedience now adopt the Adeleke victory as a victory for them. So they are co-opting it in whatever dexterous maneuverings of thought. I don't know quite how to describe it, because they're a bit funky in the way they move around there. So they are, who's that? All right. So yes. So they are somewhat trying to claim it as a victory for themselves by whatever extension of thought that because they are saying that Adeleke winning is a repudiation of the Tinubu elections, and they are also telling us that in spite of all of the resources deployed to Osun State, Tinubu was not able to get it from Adeleke. So Adeleke and Accord Party then, they are too strong for the might of Tinubu and the APC. And hence, and here go Adeleke won. And by that extension, Peter Obi will end up in Aso Rock. So I'm not quite sure. In between all of that is where their thinking is that that the Adeleke victory is a victory for Peter Obi. So quite how that explains, it's only in the funk of a Southeastern mind that will make sense. So there's that. There's the Tinubu certificate, of course, which we just now mentioned. What else do we have in the news cycle? Still in the after spills of that, we're wondering how actually, let me just put this up. Let's kick it off from here. And by the way, make sure you are liking, you're subscribing, and all those things I always ask you to do. Let's put this up. Let's remove that and put this up. All right, let's kick it off from here. Let's start from the beginning. A full list, how 15 governorship candidates performed. So this is the Osun elections. No breaking news who won, but will he even be able to hold on to that victory is a separate question. But before we get there, let's start from exactly when the results came in. Full list, how 15 governorship candidates performed. After months of campaigning and political lobbying, the results of the 15 candidates in the 15th of August 2026 Osun governorship election has been announced. The Independent National Electoral Commission's returning officer, Professor Joshua Ogunwole, announced the result early Sunday. Returning incumbent Governor Ademola Adeleke of the Accord Party for a second term after he secured victory in 19 out of the state's 30 local government areas. A total of 1,010,000 So that's quite a sizable. Okay, that's the accredited voters. The upcoming elections, 2026 January, is going to be a high number election. No, I don't think that all those voter parties, the numbers coming out will be near twice what brought Tinubu in. Just from what we are seeing in the all-cycle elections, a total of 1,010,000 voters were accredited. The election recorded 985,000 approximate valid votes, 207 rejected ballots, and 1,005,000 total votes cast. So that's quite a number, actually. The election recorded, if we recorded 985,000 votes, and they rejected 207, then how can the total be over a million? It doesn't make sense to me. Here is the full list of the 15 candidates, their parties, and the votes scored, ranked from highest to lowest. So I'm doing this really because this gives us sort of like a mirror into the upcoming. So Adeleke Accord Party, 511,000 votes approximately. So he won. Bola Oyebanji of the All Progressive Congress APC, 444,000 votes approximately. He came second. So if you look at that margin, these are disputable margins, by the way. So we're talking about approximately 50,000 differential. So the victory is not secured because, of course, it's still going to be legislated. And I'd be surprised if they let Adeleke get away with it. I suspect that victory might well be taken away from him. Because look at the margins, 511,000 to 444,000. So that's less than 50,000 margin. So that's that. So that's the incumbent Adeleke, and that's the Tinubu Party APC. Now, so those ones, we already know that those ones will come out strong and they will take the abundance of the votes. But what also, because we have to also be able to extrapolate from this to project towards what will come in our upcoming elections. So Najim Salam was the person that Atiku Abubakar put forward. And sorry, let me just let me just do something quickly as to that. Hold on, I need to show you something. So let me just grab something quickly. Hold on. All right. Oh, okay. Let me just let me bring it into the studio. I should have done this earlier, I hear you say, but I didn't do it earlier. So yes, so to it then yeah, let's take it from top again, actually. So this is the full list of the runners and riders in the Osun State elections, all 15, and their results. So let's go to the results. Ademola Adeleke, as I said, 511,000 votes, which declares him the winner. Bola Oyebanji, that's the APC candidate, 444,000 votes. I was saying the margin there is it's approximately 50,000 votes, which is overturnable in the court, and I suspect that it will be overturned in the court. But now let's go to this guy, Najim Salam of the African Democratic Congress ADC. So now this is important, firstly, because this Najim Salam is there's so many elements to this, actually. Bola, they've top two candidates. They are Christian candidates. Ademola Adeleke, of course, is a Christian. Bola Oyebanji is a Christian as well. But Najim Salam, of course, clearly a Muslim. So the only reason why I'm bringing this up is that the person that sponsors this Najim Salam, who will be Ogbeni Rauf Aregbesola, is an Islamic fundamentalist. It's a Muslim extremist, Aregbesola. So always and forever he will put forward the Muslim candidate. So, and it's been, and you always had the sense somewhat that Osun State was a Muslim state. So that comes into play. But Aregbesol's popularity also comes into play because he canvassed heavily for this guy. And you have to also add that Aregbesola is the national secretary of the ADC. So all of that comes into testing his political potency in the build-up to the 2027 election. So all of that culminates into one entity. And how does that then manifest? 17,100 votes is what this guy scored. So what does that tell us? That tells us that Aregbesola is politically spent and short in Osun State, and that also tells us that the ADC has no footing in the Southwest. So if they cannot put up, nobody had the expectation that the ADC will win Osun State. So Osun State is either going to be won by the Accord Party, by Adeleke, or the APC. Nobody. So it's all about how they perform rather than did they win or did they not win. So if with the strength and might of Aregbesola, a former two-term governor, a senior functionary of the Buhari administration, a topmost dignitary, a topmost functionary of the ADC, which is the main opposition party, if he can only garner 17,100 votes, then that tells you that the ADC has no footing in the Southwest. That is the only thing we can read into that. You cannot read into that beyond that. And then we go on from there. Adefemi Adesuyi of Zenith. So that's he did whatever he did. Who else did that? So I didn't actually know that. So I want you to note this. Abga put up a candidate in Osun State, which is an Igbo party. So they put up a candidate, and what did that candidate get? He got 1,400 votes. So I'm making this point to make the point that the Peter Obi party never put up a candidate. So Abga, which is a regional party, which is a southeastern party, they put up a candidate in Osun State, but the NDC that purports to be a national party, they did not have a candidate in Osun State. So we don't even know the quantity of Peter Obi in the Southwest. We know that we've seen it in endless cycles of elections anyway. He has nothing to show or offer in the South, in the Southwest. So so that's the Abga candidate right there. African Action Congress. So that's AAC. That's the Omoyele Sowore guy. Abga defeated Omoyele Sowore in Osun State. So there it is right there. The Omoyele Sowore candidate, Olajide Esan, he scored 1,458. The Abga guy is scored 1,000, or is it girl? Whatever it is, the Abga person, they scored 1,475. The Sowore person, Sowore that purports to be a Yoruba man, he scored 1,458. And he went there to campaign in person, Omoyele Sowore. So who else was there? SDP, which is the Prince Adewale Adebayo party. He's telling us that he's coming to kick Tinubu out of Aso Rock with 155 votes. That's what he was able to garner in Osun State. So that's that. I'm just looking carefully. There's nothing recorded here for the NMPP. What's the name of the new Obi party? There's nothing recorded for the Peter Obi party, which is to tell you that either they scored no votes at all, or they didn't feel the candidate. So that's that one right there. So that's how that election went. And then we've been seeing this sort of commentaries, elements like what's that mulatto guy with the PhD? I can't quite what that mulatto guy with the PhD. I'm looking for his comments. Where is he? The mulatto guy with the PhD. Professor. The mulatto guy with the PhD. I'm just looking for because he ran commentaries as well, indicating that the Osun State election is somewhat by some sort of osmosis a victory for Peter Obi. So where's that mulatto guy with the PhD? I wonder if he's ever been described as that before ever in his life, the mulatto guy. Which I'm just scrolling. There he is. So let's go to the mulatto guy with the PhD. Osun elections proves voters can beat rigging. This is Pat Utomi, who, like I said, Pat Utomi, of course, a functionary of the Peter Obi space. He sponsored him in his first cycle. You know that Pat Utomi was actually the Labour Party candidate in the last cycle. But when Peter Obi crossed into that party, he just handed Peter Obi the ticket. So very much a Peter Obi guy. And this is their reading of it. Osun election proves voters can beat rigging. This is Pat Utomi, a professor of political economy. Pat Utomi has reacted to the outcome of the Osun State governorship election, describing the result as proof that voters can overcome electoral manipulation. In a statement posted on his verified X handle on Sunday, Utomi commended the electorate following the declaration of the incumbent Governor Adeleke as the winner by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. Adeleke secured victory in 19 local government areas, polling 511,000 votes to defeat his primary opponent, Bolaji Oyebanji of the APC. Reacting to the post, Utomi wrote, "Nigeria, we hail thee. So the people triumphed in the state of Osun, like in Kano in years before. The people proved that their will triumph over the forces of rigging. A massive turnout and a fighting spirit can save democracy. On to 2027 in confidence." So, like I said, the Peter Obi space are start seeing it. They're seeing it rather as some sort of they don't call it a phallic victory, or am I mispronouncing that terminology? They are co-opting it anyway to be a victory for themselves by some sort of osmosis. But this is Rufai Hussaini clapping back towards that direction. Delusional to think it will be. And by the way, before we get to Rufai Hussaini, so now they're saying, look at what they're saying. They're saying Adeleke winning Osun State is an indication that the push and the gaslighting that they've been doing for 3 years is having real life effect. That's essentially what the Obi space is saying, that the gaslighting, the campaign of calumny, the tribal jingoism, and all of these funks that they've been funking for the last 3 years, what they're telling us is that it is having real life effects. So that's what they're saying. So if they are saying that, and we accept that to be the case, that in spite of the best efforts of Tinubu and INEC and the machinations of states, that in spite of all of that, Adeleke won because that was the will of the people. So they have to now deploy whatever it is that made Adeleke win to give Peter Obi victory in 2027. So you cannot now say, having declared that the will of the people supersedes rigging, etc., etc. I haven't said that in this instance. You cannot now, having lost in 2027, now claim that the machinations of state was used to steal votes from you. So do you get what I'm saying? You can't claim this here and claim something different in the upcoming. But this is what Rufai Hussaini is saying in response to them. Delusional to think it will be like Osun election. Rufai Hussaini predicts 2027 election. Pardon me. Our TV anchor, Rufai Hussaini, has warned Nigerians against assuming that the outcome of the 2026 Osun State governorship election will be replicated in the 2027 general elections. Hussaini said Nigerians must understand the risks surrounding the 2027 elections and prepare for the challenges ahead, stressing that the federal might deployed during the Osun election could be used on a larger scale in 2027. So if federal might was deployed in Osun State, then Adeleke would not be governor, because there's a narrative that removes Adeleke from the state house in Osun State. So if they had removed him, the counter argument, Adeleke did not perform anything. Adeleke does not have the resources. Adeleke deployed all of his resources to fight for that election, but Adeleke does not even have the beginnings of 1% of the resources of the federal space. So if they because they can deploy the entirety and remove him if they wanted to. So all this now that that they deployed resources, they did not deploy any resources. The federal space does not care if Adeleke wins that. Nobody cares who the governor of Osun State is, in all honesty. Oyebanji, the one contending for the APC, is obviously an APC man. Adeleke is a Tinubu man. So what difference does it make who sits in the state house? The only thing that would have made any difference is if the federal space felt that their vote in 2027 is under threat in that space. That would have been when they would have needed to deploy. So whatever was deployed to get Adeleke out of office would have been what was able to be gathered within vested interest in that space. So the people who wanted to seize that state house locally and leaning a little bit to the central space would have deployed their resources to try and get Adeleke out. But I don't think Aso Rock deployed anything, because Adeleke, I can bring you clips now. Adeleke phoned Tinubu before the elections, and Tinubu said, fine, if you return, I don't care. And after the elections, Tinubu phoned him and said, will the dancing continue? And they joked and laughed, and that was it. They don't give up. The federal space does not give an FUCK who sits in Osun State House. FUCK meaning fuck. The federal space does not give a fuck who sits in Osun State House. The only time they would care is if they feel that their vote is under threat in Osun State, and not one single vote for Tinubu is under threat in Osun State, irrespective of who sits in the State House. Delusional to think it will be like Osun election. Rufai Useni predicts 2027 elections. TV anchor Rufai Useni has warned Nigerians against assuming that the outcome of the 2026 Osun State governorship election will be replicated in the 2027 general elections. Useni said Nigerians must understand the risks surrounding the 2027 elections and prepare for the challenges ahead, stressing that the federal might deployed during the Osun State election could be used on a larger scale in 2027. Speaking on Monday, August the 17th, Useni said his warning ahead of the Osun election were intended to help voters understand the risks involved rather than to scare them. He said, last week, when I was telling the people the challenges they would face, it was not to scare them. No, I believe in telling the people the truth so that they know how to react to dangers. What does dangers mean? Danger is danger. What's the dangers? Yes, same risk assessment. Like I like to say it the way it is. Tell them the risks involved. And I think it worked for the Osun. Everybody claims victory for Osun State. Even the dwarf in Onarise TV is now claiming that is whatever gibberish that is said that is whatever gibberish that is said that's led to the return of Adeleke. Same risk assessment. I like to say it the way it is. Tell them the risks involved, and I think it worked for the Osun people because they knew the risks involved. Don't sugarcoat it for them. Just like I am going to tell the Nigerian people the risks involved. If you think because Osun people stood up, it will be easy in 2027, you are foolish, you are delusional. 2027 is going to be different from Osun. The federal might that will be used and the federal might that they used and could not execute, they will use it 3 times over. They will go back to the drawing board and try to perfect it. So apparently, the APC does not know how to rig an election anymore, especially not a sleepy backwater. So every election that the APC wins, they rigged. Every election that the opposition wins is a victory for the people or for whatever it is. But there it is right there. So that's the goings on there. Did I have anything else on Osun State? Uh, so, like I said, the obedience space are claiming somewhat, although you won't say Dele Momodu is an obedient, but certainly the opposition space are claiming some sort of a victory. Osun elections, Tinubu lost. APC afraid of 2027. This is clutching at straws, the fat boy, Bob D, as Baba likes to call him. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Dele Momodu, on Monday disclosed that President Bola Tinubu lost in the just concluded governorship election in Osun State and not the All Progressive Congress APC. Momodu said the likes of APC governorship candidate Bola Oyebanji and Boyega Oyetola were name droppers using Tinubu in Osun State. So that's another factor that comes into play, actually, in terms of name recognition and personality. Osun State has always belonged to the Adeleke. By the way, this guy in situation, that's the second Adeleke to govern that Osun State. Though. The first one is one they used to call Sheruba. Huh? So in terms of name recognition, Osun State has that association of governorship and the Adeleke name. So he has that name recognition, and I'm not quite sure how much star quality Oyebanji or Oyetola has. I don't think anybody knows them. So they're just party mandarins. So, and that's another factor that comes into play. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Dele Momodu, on Monday disclosed that President Bola Tinubu lost in the just concluded governorship election in Osun State and not the All Progressive Congress APC. Momodu said the likes of APC governorship candidate Bola Oyebanji and Boyega Oyetola. So that Boyega Oyetola was the one that contested against Adeleke in the first cycle when Adeleke ran for its first term. Yes. No. No. That did Oyetola actually defeated Adeleke once, and then when he wanted to run for a second term, because they needed to get rid of Tinubu, they used Adeleke to force Oyetola out. And then Oyebanji came to contest against him in this cycle. If I got that sequence right, correct me if I'm wrong in the comment section. Momodu said the likes of APC governorship candidate Bola Oyebanji and Boyega Oyetola are name droppers using the Tinubu name. Featuring on Channels Television's Politics Today, Momodu also noted that the APC is afraid that Osun governorship election has sent the wrong signal to Nigerians ahead of 2027. Without any doubt whatsoever, he, Tinubu, lost. Who was Oyebanji in the scheme of things? Who was Oyetola in the scheme of things? They are all name droppers, name dropping Tinubu everywhere. And that is why a man said, who said on full camera, that this is how it's written, that they should kill his fellow citizens, could walk in and out of the police station as if all is well. And the reason I would tell you is the fear of January 2027. They are afraid that the Osun election will send a wrong signal to the electorates across Nigeria. In Osun today, people are saying whether the governor supports Tinubu or not, they will support their own preferred candidate based on merit. I am happy with what Davido did with the social media, making sure that they were aware. He was updating them regularly. I think that also saved the day. So you have to consider that Davido factored very heavily in that election. I will concede that. I think a good 20% of Adeleke's votes can well get the attribution to Davido. So there was a lot of Davido element in that election. So that's Dele Momodu's take on that. What else do we have? Okay, let's take this one for balance. Osun election, opposition angry. Adeleke thanked Tinubu for victory. So this is Shehu Sani. Former Kaduna Central Senator Shehu Sani on Monday said the opposition is angry with Governor Ademola Adeleke of Osun State for thanking President Bola Tinubu over his victory. Adeleke won the keenly contested governorship election after polling 511,000 votes. The All Progressive Congress APC governorship candidate Bola Oyebanji came, etc., etc. However, Sani noted that the opposition wants Adeleke to be confrontational. Posting on his X, Sani wrote, "Most members of the opposition are not happy with Governor Adeleke for thanking President Tinubu for his electoral victory. They want the governor to be confrontational. If the president had not been helpful in securing his mandate and preventing any attempts to tamper with it, the governor would not have been so appreciative. Electoral victories are a product of two components: winning the votes and securing the coalition and victory of the vote. There are many politicians today who lost elections because of the latter. So you have to not only win at the ballot, you have to win with INEC too. Is essentially what Shehu Sani is saying there. What else do we have? And this is Adeleke's response that is agitating most of them. Tinubu is Osun's son. I endorse him for 2027. Adeleke speaks after victory. Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke reaffirmed his endorsement of President Bola Tinubu for the 2027 general elections. Speaking after his declaration as the winner of the just concluded governorship election, Adeleke said President Tinubu is a son of Osun State. Adeleke appreciated Tinubu for what he described as a free, fair, and credible election. At this point, I must deeply appreciate Mr. President, His Excellency, Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for his strong support for the free and fair election. President Tinubu is a son of Osun State, and I hereby reaffirm my earlier endorsement of him for a second term in the 2027 presidential election. He said the president had earlier on Sunday sent a congratulatory message to the governor. Correspondence reports that Adeleke was declared winner, etc., etc. So that's the thing that seems to rankle them in the opposition space. But this note for caution still, Osun Guba, we are studying election results considering legal action. This is the APC. Like I said, the margin of victory is so narrow that it can be very easily overturned in the courts. The Osun State chapter of the All Progressive Congress APC has said it is studying the results of the 2026 governorship election across the 332 wards in the state before deciding its next line of action. The party disclosed this in a statement issued on Sunday by its Director of Media and Information, Kola Olabisi, following the declaration of the election results by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The APC said its leadership was examining the result with a view to exploring the constitutional window available to challenge issues arising from the electoral process. We are currently studying the result of the governorship election in each of the 332 wards across the state, with a view to exploring further the allowed constitutional window of opportunity in this regard, the statement said. The party noted that the electoral process extended beyond the declaration of results, stressing that legal avenues remained available to parties dissatisfied with aspects of an election. We are not unaware of the fact that the election is a process which begins at the registration of voters through the primary elections to the election proper, which extends to the tribunal, the appeal court, and terminates at the Supreme Court. The APC said an election could not be regarded as concluded without parties having the opportunity to use constitutionally permitted legal mechanisms to address alleged irregularities. An election cannot be said to have been concluded without having explored all these constitutionally allowed legal opportunities to correct anomalies observed in the process of the election as enshrined in the Electoral Act, the party stated. So this is not an aggressive meet you in court sort of a thing. I think they'll take directions from Tinubu. If Tinubu says they should let it go, they probably will just let it go. So this is INEC declares Adeleke. So we've got that in the bag. What else do we have? Let me bring you this one just for variety. We only seem to have Adeleke as the topic of discussion. El Rufai slams fresh 10 billion naira suit against ICPC, alleges denial of access to family. This guy will rot in jail. Go and ask that. Go and ask. We don't even talk about what's that Emefiele, what Godwin, that CBN guy. We've forgotten him in prison already. I think this will be the fate of El Rufai as well. The little run from Kaduna State. El Rufai slams fresh 10 billion lawsuit against ICPC, alleges denial of access to family. So that tells us what we need from that. What else do we need? INEC officially declares Adeleke winner of the 2026. So we got that in the bag. We got this one as well. Adeleke reaffirms endorsement of Tinubu for 2027, calls him Osun's son. So that's that one as well. Why Tinubu's primary, secondary certificates were not published. This is INEC. So let's go through this one quickly. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has given reasons why it failed to publish primary and secondary school certificates of the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Recall that INEC had recently published credentials of presidential candidates ahead of the 2027 general elections. Speaking to correspondents, a top official of the electoral umpire said INEC only published the documents submitted by candidates and had no authority to question or alter the credentials presented to it. According to the INEC official, the credentials were published to allow Nigerians to scrutinize the documents and raise objections where and if necessary. The source said INEC is not constitutionally empowered to question candidates about the authenticity of their credentials or why they failed to submit some. We only publish what was submitted to the commission. We don't have any authority to question those ones. I mean, our own is to publish so that anyone who has objections can raise issues with what we have published. So what INEC seems to be saying in essence, because I think Atiku went to court asking them to release Tinubu's primary and secondary school certificates, but or whatever. And INEC is saying, look, the guy only submitted his degree. So what do you want us to do? The minimum qualification required is a school cert. The guy has submitted a university degree, and as far as we're concerned, is fully satisfied what's required. So what exactly are you asking of us? We only publish what was submitted to the commission. We don't have any authority to question those ones. I mean, our own is just to publish so that anyone who has any objection can raise issues with what we have published. Correspondence reports that a legal counsel and ADC chieftain, Kalu Agu, had on Friday submitted a petition against Tinubu to the European Commission in Brussels in Belgium. He accused President Tinubu of presenting false academic credentials to INEC as part of the constitutional requirements for the 2027 presidential election. According to him, Tinubu allegedly failed to disclose the primary and secondary schools he attended in the documents submitted to the commission. Also, the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Atiku Abubakar, had approached the Federal High Court in Abuja, seeking Tinubu's disqualification from the 2027 presidential election over an alleged forged NYSA certificate. Atiku personally approached the register, so we've already done that one. So why exactly? The Constitution, by the way, does not require that you submit your primary school, secondary school, etc., etc. There is nothing in the Constitution that compels that. What the Constitution compels is that you must submit a minimum of a school leaving certificate or equivalent. They don't even, the Constitution does not even speak to the grade. You might well have failed all your school certs. So it's so long as you have attempted it. So what the Constitution requires is you submit a minimum of a school cert or its equivalent, and you can and we can all comfortably concede that a University of Chicago or a Chicago State University degree is sufficient enough to satisfy school cert or equivalent. So long as that has been satisfied, then there's nothing that compels him to submit his primary, secondary school. So they can use that for their entertainment, to do their usual skit making on TikTok or X or whatever. What else do we have? All right, I think that's all we've got, actually. Sirika Dixon appoints aides. What is this guy? This guy is just using them to cash out anyway. Sirika Dixon, the national leader of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, Senator Sirika Dixon, has appointed 3 new aides. Dixon approved the appointment of Sani Takori as political advisor, Vin Martin Ilo as chief technical advisor, and veteran journalist Steve Ngwosu as spokesman. The NDC National Publicity Secretary or SAR Director disclosed the new appointment in a statement issued in Abuja on Monday. The appointment, which takes immediate effect, I'm not quite sure what this even means. It's just a meaningless nonsense. But there he is, just splashing the cash in ADC right there. All right, I cannot think of anything else that is particularly compelling in the news cycle. But anybody that has anything else can come up. We play the Kegite music. I'll send the link again. Anybody that wants to come and come in for a little bit of a chat, come in. So we play the Kegite music. We take it from there.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run Ikú kò ní ríwà gbèsè o.
May that have nothing to do with us. Joining us from Holland, Amsterdam blend, and I don't really ask that in my head, though. Amsterdam blend, Solly. So that's Solly right there. Elegant Baba, of course, that's Baba right there. Zita in the house as well. So good to have all four. Still more spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. Anybody that wants to hop on. We kick it off with you, Solly. Solly, what's up? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you.
Yeah, can you be more enthused? Where's the energy in your voice?
Mama, it's 3:20 in the morning.
You see, that's why I told you to go and get yourself a girlfriend. Yeah, you're young, you're good looking, you have money. So why don't you have a girlfriend?
If I had a girlfriend, I'll not even be up by now. She would have stressed me so much that I'll be snoring. But yes.
All right. So what are you looking at? Are you following the Osun State space? I mean, what's your take on that?
The Adeleke family, they've won again as usual. You know, the Osun
do you think they'll be able to hold on to that victory?
They've won. So what else are they? I don't understand what you mean by hold on to the victory.
Because I suspect that the courts will kick him out still.
The courts won't do anything, Joe. I don't think Tinubu even backed these people in the first place. You know, they just wanted to force it. They just wanted to try their luck. You know, they wanted to. They did a lot of name dropping, in my opinion. That's the way I saw it, though. You know, they wanted to force the situation. They wanted to use the APC might to try and get what they wanted, but they didn't. It didn't feel like they had any kind of federal backing. You know, so I think the Adeleke family will have it. You know, if Adeleke has already come out to say that we are going to go for you. Osun State is for you. I don't see Tinubu as the kind of person that will risk it. You know, it's already in the bag. So why risk it? You know, but the way I see it is that.
What are you making of the opposition space, especially the obedient space, celebrating more than the Adeleke is telling us that this is a harbinger of what's to come, like the forerunner of what's to come, that just similarly Tinubu will be kicked out by Peter Obi because Adeleke retained his seat. What are you making of that nonsense?
If I say that most Nigerians are stupid now, some corporates will start getting offended, you know, and using style to stylishly attack. But is this not a prime example of stupidity? How does it concern them? How did they contribute to his victory? They did not contribute to his victory in any single way. That's why pastors in Nigeria are easily fooled. I saw them on TikTok. They were saying, we did it in Osun, we did it in Lagos State. That means we can do it nation. I was just like, God Almighty. You know, I see them for their true colors now. They are no better than pastors and imams. You know, they are just preying on the people's gullibility. You know, they are using it to gain clout and money. They had no influence, and I 100% blame religion for all this kind of belief. Nigerians are not all Nigerians, but most Nigerians, they are very prone to cult following. You know, that's why we have so many cults in that country. You know, we have religious cults, we have normal cults, we have celebrity cults, everything cults, any type of cult following. It's not what the Adeleke do for them. Just danced, and he already has cult following. What kind of IQ level does the society have to have for them to be voting for that kind of a leader? And when I say that these people have low IQ and most of them are stupid, some people get offended because most Nigerians don't like the truth. That is a dangerous society. That's why the place is just so dangerous. Look at the Osun State. It looks like a bomb exploded there. It's so embarrassing, you know. But it also shows the kind of level of leadership a certain generation accepted that their children will suffer for. I cannot even pity any Nigerian again. They should just suffer and just keep on starving. Because after Adeleke becomes governor for the second time, their lives will not get better. You know, they will just stay in the same position as their fathers have stayed in. Their children will also be in the same position as they will stay in. The cycle continues. You know, I'm just tired of disobedience. I can't wait for them to lose in 2027 so that they can keep quiet. But the way I see it, I don't think Obi is going to stop contesting for election. You know, Obi is he will start his own franchise, like where his father Atiku stopped. You know, it's a very lucrative business. He will be contesting till probably he's 90 years old, using the same rhetoric as Atiku. Anytime it's time for election, they will donate for him. You know, he has perfected what Nnamdi Kanu was doing. Collecting donation every election cycle, and you do the same thing Atiku 2 has been doing. So they will continue to eat money from obedience. These ones, they don't want to learn any lesson. You know, they are religiously stuck to the obedience movement, and they will continue to be like that for decades. So congratulations.
What are you making of the lack of performance of your candidate? Because the ANC had a candidate there, only got 1,000 votes.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to get a lot of votes from such a society. You know, it's a very low IQ society. So are they going to vote for what is better for them? Never. They vote for what makes them feel good, you know, what makes them feel like they are part of a group, you know, stanship, celebrities, they are part of it. You know, the people that follow celebrity, you know, they are known to have very low IQ. So is that kind of celebrity stanship, celebrity followership. At least, thank God, Big Brother Nigeria has died. So at least we know that the IQ has been rising a little bit, but the IQ probably is
how much impact do you think Davido had on those elections?
Obviously, a very very big impact. Some people are ready to, you know, get unalived for Davido. That's how low IQ they are. So it had a very big impact. It created a very loud noise. I believe that if Davido was not part of their family, Adeleke, they would have just swept Adeleke under the rug anyhow. They would have treated him like a piece of crap. You know, but Adeleke,
yeah, so it was Davido that gave it to that young. Even his first victory, a lot of it attributes to Davido.
Yes, so they are just lucky in their family to have somebody like Davido there. But Davido displayed a lot of his low intellect, you know, with all his rants that he has deleted on TikTok. I said TikTok, Twitter, or X, which is X right now, you know, and it made me start questioning that guy's IQ level. If not for music and his family being very wealthy, that guy would have been no different than the average Agbero on the streets.
No, you know, if you removed the family whatnot from, you know, I've always thought that somebody like Davido, it would have been like a meat seller, be a Leron sort of a, yeah, it would have been, well, that's what it looks like to me. Outside of
one man, I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't think I've ever seen any dumb Eleron before. So you are even giving him, you know, you are raising his level. I say the average Agbero on the streets, that's where it would have been. Eleron still have sense. I've seen a lot of smart Eleron before. Even
let me play you this clip and then give me your thoughts after it.
As going to the ADC, in this election, many people thought that Aregbesola would make an impact. In fact, a lot of people in northern Nigeria, some of my friends in the far north, thought it would make a big impact in this election. Being the national secretary of the ADC, he had a rally in Osun. They danced and danced, and even his candidate, Najim Salam, boasted that if the election was free and fair, that he was going to carry the day. Invariably, Aregbesola stepped out to vote in his Osun East constituency. APC scored 256. Aregbesola's party, ADC, scored 13. APC won that election in the polling unit where Aregbesola voted.
Voted.
It became clear that he had become a forgotten quantity in the politics of Osun State. No longer the influential and charismatic Aregbesola that we used to know. An Aregbesola that we used to know will have won that election in that polling unit with a landslide. The reverse. It was a role reversal for him, as his party recorded just 13 votes, while the APC recorded 256. There is no greater evidence of the decline in influence in political power by Aregbesola than what we saw play out yesterday, where he voted. The same place where he used to be venerated. He was treated like a sweet wrap on the floor.
So hold on. So I'm not sure how much you know about Aregbesola, but Aregbesola was a two-term governor of that state. Aregbesola was the Minister of Interior under the Buhari administration. So the governor of Osun State under the first term of Buhari was Governor Yetola. But in the last cycle of election, when they were all anti-Tinubu in the APC, and Aregbesola was the most virulent anti-Tinubu, one of the most virulent anti-Tinubus in the APC. So he orchestrated the removal of that governor and facilitated the victory of Adeleke. He also facilitated the victory of Atiku in Osun State. So that was how powerful Aregbesola was in just the last cycle of election. He's the National Secretary of the ADC. So with all of that, he could only garner 13 votes in his own polling unit.
Well, I believe that somebody like Aregbesola has let hatred consume him. You know, he has forgotten how he got to the position where he was, and a little win here and there has made him feel like he is the one that actually made himself be in that position that he is. But like most Nigerian leaders, they lack the ability to maintain anything, basically. You can look at the infrastructure, you can look at the political structure and all this kind of thing. You see, people judge Tinubu and say that, oh, he has case with USA, this one and that one. Do you know what it means for you to have a case with the US government and go out scot-free? You have to have a very high intellect and very deep connection and be able to negotiate for you to be able to enter US problem and go out basically almost scot-free as a Black African man. They just don't understand how the world works. They have no idea how the world works. They live in their own bubble. So if I was Aregbesola, I would just crawl back to APC camp. Obviously, APC will never trust him with anything, you know, of a high level again. But just go back to the winning party and sit down there till the winning party crumbles. That's the best thing that I can do. But now that he has shown everybody that he has no wings, he's no longer useful. He should just retire and end his political career just to save face. Then I saw a comment from Ola saying, low IQ just because they don't dance to my sentiments. No, me, I'm not biased. You know, if you believe that they are not low IQ, I want you to go and meet your friends that are not Nigerian, right? Especially the ones that are not Nigerian. And I want you to tell them, show them Adeleke, and proudly tell them that this is what your people voted for. I want you to see the look on their face. That is when you realize how low IQ some of your people are. Thank you very much. Then, what was the last thing? Well, I think that's all that we got so far.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Solly. We'll move it, try and bring it back to you. Let's go from you to Baba, who seems ready to go. So, Baba, the beat goes on in Osun State. Do you know what Tinubu asked him after he called him? He say, so say Ijoma continue. And the guy responded, well, Oga, rock, I will take you
Career
some steps.
continues. It's unlimited.
You know, yeah. Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, woman. Let me dispense with protocol because other people are waiting, and I know I won't be given enough time. You know, I wanted to give a fuller detail of this election to come. Last we were here, but there wasn't enough time because I think I was like fifth to come on board. So usually the 7 minutes. But I did drop one thing. I said Tinubu had no dog in that fight. And some people were arguing with me. I say he doesn't have a dog in that fight. This is what, let me give you the genesis of Osun's story. You understand? Adeleke, originally PDP, last election, PDP carried the state with Atiku. And the total vote was I think 733. And the difference between PDP and APC was just, I think, about 12,000 or so. I think 354 to 343 or something like that. And this guy in this dispensation, he wants to join APC because they've reached. You remember when the eldest brother took him to Bodilon about a year ago. That's where it was settled. Tinubu went back to the Aso Rock, and the APC Osun, they refused, backed by Baba Bisi Akonde, because they believe that as the governor of the state, he will be the leader of the party in the state. And they don't, for that alone, an $10, I mean, what's this Tinubu's cousin now, name, who was a former governor, has a beef with him. Oyetola wants a fight, wants to prove himself to his brother that, he's beatable. He was cheated out of that election. So despite Tinubu's best backing and action to make sure that he joins APC, but they prevailed. And he folded his hand. Okay, no problem. Let's see, you guys are on your own. Let's see how far you can go. He practically watched this. You can see when they like the name dropping, they all involving, Tinubu this, Tinubu that, even using EFCC to stop them and things like that. And Tinubu said, no. It has to be a fair battle. I'm not giving you any leeway to oppress him. You want to fight. Oh yeah. And they lost. Over 60,000 votes gap. Over 60,000. I think 511 to 444. If my memory serves me correct. 511 to 444. You beat them flat. And let me dampen these people with rigging or no rigging election. INEC's role in an election is limited, statutorily limited. The role of INEC. INEC is not a security organization. INEC's purely administrative. Whether they are sharing money in the presence of INEC officials or not, it doesn't concern INEC. Vote properly according to regulation. Put in your vote in the box and go away quietly. If you snatch the box, INEC will void the vote of that unit. The rest is for the security. So this rig they are talking about, I think they are just idle people. Because I can't say they are uneducated. Because some of them are academicians. Everything is on INEC. INEC has nothing. It's a pure administrative. What you put in there is what you get. They count the vote in your presence, give you the form EC5 or EC6. You all sign. INEC takes it straight the box to collation center and hand the papers over. If they count it and you feel there is dispute, you have your paper EC6. You have it in your hands. Dispute it openly. So I don't know why they put in so much lies into the head of people, because they're all idle and they always believe everything is INEC. INEC has nothing to do. The Beavers machine identifies you and you vote. That's all. Leave the place. So the rigging, pure utter rubbish. And they don't know the implication. Like Zita used to say that, look, right from primary, Tinubu has been setting up the opposition. Tinubu has been setting them up for the kill. That by the time that January 16 ended, they will open their mouth in askance, and flies will fly in. They don't know what hits them. Look at the numbers, the figures of the primary. Look at Osun one that follows. Last cycle, the total vote was 756 total vote last time. This time over 1 million. Between APC and Accord alone, 900 and something thousand. Imagine that 900 and something thousand vote going to Tinubu, or additionally, 1 million vote is guaranteed in Osun. Whether they rig it to what, as they always say, or not to, is guaranteed, because where Adeleke broke their bone, as less than 12 hours after election, is telling you, Tinubu is my man. Tinubu is my man, is the man we are going to back for 2027. Do you know that visitation by our Baba was to be with Obi in tow to go and congratulate this thing in Osun? But the moment Adeleke pronounced that Tinubu is my man, I'm going to back him, Obi backed out of that trip. Baba still went alone. Ashafi Baba is still but I don't understand him. What are you going there to do? Daddy, what did you go there to do? You think you can prevail on him to change his mind? No. Even the young man, the musician, whose uncle won the election, he has told those cacophonous voices, those crazed people, the mob, he told them, count me out of 2027 election. It's in God's hand. They are now abusing him. This thing doesn't benefit them other than Tinubu is setting them up for big numbers. And I want to add one thing, because I've listened to a lot of analysts. They are not adding, but though the time frame is tight, because they will swear him in for a second time, November 27. You understand? About a month and a half to the next election. But don't discount it, that even at that short 45 days or thereabout, Adeleke will not declare for APC, will not take his mandate to APC. And as an APC sitting governor, what do you expect? Watch that space. Watch that space. These people just engage in banality of craziness, and I don't know. They just they are setting you up for kill. You are not even seeing it. Anyway, I think they've all given up. They are just catching cruise. And those that are not catching cruise, that have their head squarely on their neck, they are only trying to rip off Atiku. Because why should you be a front manager of ADC? I'm talking of Bob D now. You're a prominent figure in ADC, and yet you open your mouth and say you are backing Adeleke in an election in a state where your ADC has a candidate. Can you do that in APC and you will not be fired? That's what they call in street parlance, see finish. And he still come out full chest and talking eloquently about the victory. You are backing another party. Is that not what they call anti-party activity?
Baba, sorry, just on that Daily Momodu space that you said that you're speaking to, is that something quite interesting, which I read out just earlier on? It was saying that it was actually Tinubu that was on the ballot not Oyebanji and not Oyetola in the previous cycle, because those two elements don't have the name recognition. So in essence, the Adeleke was actually battling against APC and more to it, Tinubu's popularity in Osun State, and is saying Adeleke's return is a verdict on Tinubu's popularity in the Osun State, and by extension, a referendum on his administration.
These people, I mean, politics has turned people into another thing. Insincerity is the hallmark of their political activities, and I call it rascality. You are changing your mouth now. Tinubu is not on that ballot, and he knows. But he's not naive. He knows. But they are trying to make Atiku malleable to believe that he can win that election. That election is a coronation. I want to sleep and wake up on January 16 right now. It's a coronation because they don't know anything. They are not doing anything. NDC did not field any candidate in that election. NDC did not field any candidate. Aregbesola, that's the Agbaka, the superstar, ex-commissioner, ex-governor, ex-federal minister, could only garner 17,000 votes. Those who know mathematics, I think they will come up with 0.000 point something 0%. So the burial ground of political burial ground of 2027 is being dug, and Aregbesola is the first corpse inside. He's dead politically, as far as I'm concerned. Because where does he want to go? After 17, not even 100, not even 50.
And that was 13, and that was as his polling unit. It's got 13.
His polling unit 256. It's got 13. I mean, himself and our Baba
that was the two-term governor for Osun State, national secretary of
ex-commissioner, ex-minister. Can you imagine the embarrassment? And yet he will come out tomorrow. I think he came out. What did he even say? Okay, he was congratulating the winner, and said his party put up a good fight or something. Can you imagine the banality of that
good fight?
You say?
Which good fight? Which good fight did his party put up?
But you have to be fair, Ozita. They put up a good fight, oh. They scored
which party?
Oh yeah, what out the percentage of 17%?
They scored 1,400 votes as opposed to Adeleke's 511,000 votes. So just for a vote or two, they could have defeated Adeleke. 1,400 to 1,400 to 500,000. That's the good fight. 1,400 to 500,000.
My goodness, maybe he was thinking that one is a million.
Maybe they are so deluded. Look,
I'm a realist.
I'm a realist. I don't deceive myself about myself. I say things as it is. I judge myself. But these kind of people masturbating and going on a trip as if they are high on something, I don't understand. You are being slaughtered and yet you are going to the slaughter slab.
So what is the game?
So what do you make of Obasanjo going to do dancing with Adeleke at the State House? What are we reading into that? Did you see the clip?
That's what I'm asking you. What is
he couldn't go back. He couldn't really go back. In and Obi were to go there and thinking that
you mean Obasanjo and Obi? Obasanjo and Obi?
I tell you on good authority, yes. They were Obi backed out simply when they had the broadcast that Adeleke has declared for Tinubu for 2027. So it would be ridiculous for him to show up there.
Hold on. We are there. Hold on. We are there thinking Adeleke will back Obi.
You and me, your corner, my corner. We know that's not going to happen. Yet they believed it, even at that their level. That
I
is
don't know
why
what the
I
game
think
is, honestly. I
I
don't
think
know what the game
something
is.
is wrong. I think failure drives people to the extreme of madness.
When I
Failure.
say they have low IQ, some people will be arguing with me. Okay.
You see, please, whose turn is it, I beg? Before I don't
It's my
enter.
turn.
It's Baba, but you're after Baba. So Baba, you next, then Bishop, Ake, and
Okay.
then
I don't even know
Joel has joined us.
what to make out of it, because do you see that dancing man as a trustworthy person?
You mean the Adeleke?
Mm.
You mean in terms of being able to keep his
Adele,
words
look,
to
Zita, let me just.
hold on, Baba. I think she's leading somewhere. Is it in terms of being able to keep his words to Tinubu? Is that where you? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Okay.
Zita, I don't like, you see, I always want people to read between the lines at times when I talk, because I can't betray confidences. I can't say look, Adeleke father, when we say father in inverted comma, is Tinubu. Even the young
You
Davido,
see, you see why I'm
Bodilon is
saying.
their playground.
You see
Remi
why I'm
Tinubu is
saying
their
that.
mother, auntie. They call her. I can't say
You
more
see
than
why
that.
I'm saying that. You see why I'm saying that. It's actually good he came out to say he's supporting Tinubu for them, because all of them are hopeless politicians. I'm talking about the politics now. Please don't get me wrong, Baba. I'm not siding anybody, but I want to
Yeah.
talk in the terms of politics. It's actually good he came out to say he's supporting Tinubu, because immediately he won the election, because the utterances of his nephew, you see,
No, he had changed his mind. They cautioned him.
wait,
His latest tweet, no,
it-
so that you don't mistake your interpretation. His latest tweet is that he has no hand in 2027 election. That one is in God's hand. He has watched it, and they have now, the mob has come after him.
In fact, he has gone to
why would
delete a lot of his.
he
Even
say he
before
has no
INEC,
hand in
Zita,
2027?
before INEC declare results, Tinubu congratulated Adeleke.
No, wait. He said he has no right hand in 2027. That is
Yeah, he
not
said
a
he's not
support.
interested.
But
Yeah.
let me, yeah, that's not a support. That's why I said it's not a
No,
support. Let
no,
me say this.
hold on. So we're not convoluted in our. It was Davido that said he has no hand in, not the governor. It's the singer boy.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying now. I
yeah.
understand. That is not Davido. That my understanding is that he's not supporting him. I have no hand in it, means I'm not. The uncle who is the governor come out with big chest and supported and said he's supporting Tinubu. And that boy has been the one ranting. He's calling Peter Bio, he's calling Donald Trump, he's going to do this, so he's going to, democracy is in shambles. And all of a sudden, he said he doesn't have hand in 2010. You see, do you know why I'm saying this?
No, go ahead.
Technology is intriguing. And the way, let me use the word humans so that nobody will think I'm trying to insult him or her. The way I notice humans move in technology, it's only few that are interested that look back, that just following tech, bam, bam, bam. You will hear a story. 80% of humans don't want to know the end of the story. You know why? As they're hearing this story is trending. They're still brooding on it. Another one will come out. That's why I say it is intriguing. They keep moving. Now, why am I saying this? This boy has made a lot of noise. He's not a musician you can underrate. Although he doesn't have a voice. I don't even know why he's a musician. I will say, I don't care. Hate me, like me, I don't care. But that voice he uses in singing is not the voice of a musician. That's my own thing. But he has made it in life. Singing the bullshit, beating the drums, people were dancing. Hallelujah, praise God for him. But that being said, he's not somebody you can look down on in the entertainment industry. He has his own crowd. And you cannot overrule the fact that he affected that election. And now the question is, the uncle has won. Another story is coming out. And the guy just came out. He's not apologizing. He's not taking back his words. All he could say is that he's not. Most people that hate him when he was talking about Donald Trump and all those things will not even hear this one. He said now, because the news is moving. Why am I saying this? I asked you a question, one man.
What happened?
I asked you a question.
We lost you for a moment, Karen.
Oh, sorry. I asked you a question. I said, can that man, is he somebody you can trust with his words? I think I didn't get an answer to that.
No,
because,
absolutely. 101%. I mean, for him to come out so quickly, you understand, less than 12 hours after the result, he affirmed it again.
They monitor people very well. He's a pleasant fellow. I said it here before. I said, na pressing neck, they go take Komota. But if they allow the election play out, he will win. He's a very pleasant fellow. The only politician I know that is brutal in an agreement is Wike. I will continue saying it here. If you like, I'm supporting Wike. If you like, I'm Wike's.
It's only Wike that can say, if I Tinubu today, I will have sleepless nights. Only Wike is the only politician.
If you have an agreement with Wike, you see, if it is Wike now, I can be sure. Do you know why? That day in 2027, Wike rather die than Tinubu not win no Osun. That's the kind of person he is. But if you no agree, if he do in own, you no can do in own. It's the same. He's an extremist. It's the same thing. He rather die than see you walk away without doing your own. So he's that kind of person. But this guy is actually, don't take him serious. But if you say he's serious, that's okay. You guys say that Tinubu.
Hold on, Zita. It's really a process of elimination, really. Whether he's trustworthy or not, you have to go through a process of elimination. So look at the sequence of events as well. So as soon as the election finishes and is declared winner, he immediately declares his support for Tinubu. So why has he done that? He's trying to fend off entities from opposition spaces to make it as clear as he possibly can that is not available. So that's the first thing that he's doing. You know, so it's just
one man.
And then the other thing
get my point.
Hold on. And then the other thing is, if he doesn't back Tinubu, then who else does he back? You know, so you have to go through that process of it's not available to somebody like Peter Obi. No, is it available
I think there is a misunderstanding in what I said.
Right.
That was why I was very emphatic. I made an example of Wike. I was the words I use, like he rather die. I shouldn't be using die in the platform, but I have to, like, trying to be emphatic. Supporting Tinubu, he can come out and said, I support him. I'm rooting for him. I'm talking about on the ground that day. Is he going to make sure that he campaign and do everything? They sent me the posters.
No, maybe you are not listening. I went to look, listen, Zeta. He will be sworn in on the 27th. On that 27th, there will be only about 45 days or thereabout to January 16th election. And I put it in a way, I'm not saying pointedly, but I said, don't discount it if he will not declare for APC and take his mandate to APC before the election. That's how far I know, because it's out of his hands. His brother even came out today that wait, listen, Farabale. His brother even came out to say it was even the cheapest election, that they spent only 50 billion. Tinubu used this thing actually to throw dust into the eyes of his APC operatives in Osun State, particularly people like Baba BC, that they have power, this is their state and everything. Okay, you go for the fight. That's why I used that word that day, and I think you were saying no. I said Tinubu had no dog in the fight. I know what I was saying, but I didn't got time.
My brother, I understand you, but what I'm saying is...
all right. Let's do it this way. 3 more minutes to Zita, and then Zita to Bishop Akin. Joel is here, and so is Enigmatic. Zita, carry on.
So am I off?
Oh, sorry, Baba, you land, and I thought you were sharing your... Okay, Baba, bring it home, and then...
No, she was asking me a question, and all of a sudden, he took over. Oh, I don't know. This is how I will have elaborated on this last Saturday. I think when you showed up Thursday. Yeah, I think it was Thursday. Yeah, because I came back Wednesday. Yeah, Thursday. And I said he had no dog in the fight. He had no dog. He has put everybody up, and that was timely. Timely.
So,
he said one other thing in the same...
Obasanjo agreed to go and meet him.
Zeta, just let him land. Otherwise, we won't get to other people. I beg your pardon, but yeah.
No, things were set in motion. Baba doesn't have any other choice than to show up there. He can't go. Somebody who has declared openly on communication channels that this is the person. He even said it before the election. He said it after the election.
The poster.
And most of his posters, lest I forget, most of his posters in Osun have Tinubu's photograph. How about that? Most of his posters in Osun for this election, gone election, had Tinubu photograph. So people who are masturbating and fucking up themselves, they can triple F themselves and think anything. I just want to go to sleep and wake up January 16. Thank you, one man.
All right.
Please, what is the topic?
It's really Aregbesol's victory. That's the main hub. So I'm going to be a bit rigid.
Aregbesola victory.
No, I beg your pardon. It was that with the Freudian slip. Adeleke's victory. Aregbesola being humbled. You know, his candidate got 1,400. He's still making noise in the newspapers. But yes, Adeleke's victory is the main topic of discussion. Give us about 5 minutes. We go to Bishop Akin. I'm keen to hear what Enigmatic has to say as well, because he's been showing a lot of presence on Twitter. So yeah. But
do you know that I have a neighbor on that Adeleke? My neighbor in Nigeria, the next house. The guy is from Osun State. I couldn't sleep that night too. This guy was wiring me every will I say what do they call it? Not even local government self. He was wiring me pulling unit by pulling unit result. Before I wake up in the morning, she has published the whole result for me and sent to me. He said they like him and that he wants him to win, you know. But you guys said that Tinubu has a way of winning things. Let me see whether he will pull off this, because for me, I think he should get the whole of South. Honestly, sincerely speaking, if he's going to lose any states in the side, maybe 2 or 1. 2 or 1, or the highest 3. And that 3 might be from Southeast. Honestly, because the North, these are Northern people, I don't know what they want to do. But I hope whatever they do, it will make them to lose their political goodwill. One man, this Adeleke win is so good though for politics. Do you understand? One man. They told me that the election was free and fair. That means INEC conducted a free and fair election and somebody won. I hope January will still be free and fair. When somebody...
I was asking that too in the opening monologue, that you can't say this one was free and fair. This is and then when you lose, it's not. But
that's what I'm saying. It's free and fair. The guy too that was telling me when he published the results in the morning when I woke up, and I asked him, so what you are telling me is that the election is free and fair? Oh, seemed very free and fair. I said, what about January? You know what he told me? He said some state will be free, some state will not be free. I said, so assumingly, the state you want your candidate to win, if he doesn't win, it's not free there. But the one you want your candidate to win, if he win, it will be not free. Anyway, Nigerians are the one dragging the name of Nigeria to the mud, nobody else. And tomorrow they will point hand on who colonized them or who enslaved them and who took their whatever they think they have. One man, outside of this topic, there is actually one topic I wanted to talk about. The Cambridge man that committed suicide. Do you know about it?
Okay, the plagiarist.
Yeah. Oh yes, I saw that the professor that was he a Nigerian? It was a black man, wasn't he? I'm not sure if it was. Is he Nigerian?
It's not Nigerian. I don't know. He said he ran 30 marathons in 35 days. I thought you would have.
Nothing else to hear. 30 marathon in 35 days.
You see, I wish Hassan is here. Solly is here. Who else that talk about slavery and colonialism?
Well, Solly is here now.
I wish Hassan is here. Solly is here today. I wanted the third person. What's his name again?
To Niger.
That vibrate on colonialism and slavery.
It's always to Niger, isn't it?
I would have loved 3 or 4 plus more 4 to discuss extensively on that man. But I'm giving them opportunity to go and read about that guy, his history, and how he became a professor. I don't want to say anything. Let them go and investigate the story, how he became a professor, how they found out what he's doing, and blah, 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 and ended up he committed suicide. Because the man said at the age of 18, he does not know how to read and write. I'm talking about his interviews and the claim. So I want these 3 people plus more to come here in honest truth on this global platform and discuss that man's incident. Because there is something about that incident that has been happening for centuries on a black man. I wanted us to discuss. And I hope if they go to, I'm saying it, if Hassan is at home listening, he should go back and research that man. And Solly, you're here. Please do us a favor to research on that man. It's been happening over centuries. And I know that most black people have noticed it. But I hope that 3 of them, when they notice it,
why don't you tell us? You can't be setting
No.
I
don't want. No, I want it to be a discussion. Then I can say it.
But nobody is going to go and do any research now. So if
they will do.
Why would they do?
Thank you, one man. I never even cared about this.
If you want to,
you don't want to. Okay, not research. Go and read the story.
Just tell us what your hypothesis is.
Genuinely, I'm not really interested in it.
No, you should.
What's your hypothesis? Give us. Let's say about you.
No.
Nobody is going to do research and then come back some other day and start. It's not.
No, because they created him.
Hold on. If you say something engaging enough, then people can go and look into it.
Okay.
Or you can't just send them. Yeah.
Okay. They created him. They created him to suit a narrative. They've been doing that for centuries. They create a black man to suit their narrative, and they later flag how unfit he is. Because somebody came and told you that at the age of 18, he couldn't read and write. And by 40, he's a professor.
Right. What happens? What
happens? It's possible. It's possible,
okay.
though.
Yeah, that is not possible. That is not possible. That is not possible. I didn't say he dropped out of school or he was. It's not possible. Please.
Listen.
He said he cannot read and write.
Oh my God.
He said he cannot read and write.
Some people have delayed. Some people have delayed speech. It does not mean that when they start speaking that they won't speak right. some people also have delayed learning. It does not mean that when they start catching up, they will catch up fast. So my own thing is that there is a fraud. He committed fraud, and let's leave it at that. Let's leave his disabilities to him.
He did not commit any fraud. He was created. He did not, because you cannot stand and lay out.
That's a wild conspiracy theory that you're theorizing.
Yes, you cannot stand and lay down all these things and you get praised for it. Somebody look you straight in the eyes and say he ran 30 marathons in 35 days. He said, that's so nice, so wonderful. Go and listen to all his interview before he became a professor.
Yeah, okay, so the guy was a fantasist. So what? I mean, what has that got to do with him being black? Or I don't still, maybe I'm a bit dumb.
You don't still understand.
No. What are you getting at?
They have this idea of creating a black man.
Right.
Instead of recognizing a black man.
Right.
There are two different things. A black man that worked hard to become something that don't regularly do recognize him.
But it's not unique. Hold on, Zita. That guy is not unique or peculiar now. It doesn't stand alone as a black intellectual. It stands in a sea of ocean of black intellectuals and black professors.
He's the youngest. They wanted to create a youngest black professor. Youngest.
No, it's too far-fetched what you're saying.
No, it's youngest.
What you're theorizing is it seems to be far-fetched.
One man.
You will not believe it.
One man. See, I think that's just a little bit of contradiction, right? Because if you say they create, so it means that you're supporting what Solo is saying, that these colonizers want to always write a narrative about us. But on the other hand, when you look at the issue of this dude, right? I also see where Zita is coming from, because over here, one man, we always want to hear. You always say this first black person to do this, first youngest black person to do this. It is always a big thing, and they create, and most of them that they create through that pattern, they have nothing but activism to show for it. When you come into content, you find that they're shallow. So I think I get both parts. I get where Sister is also coming from, especially from the liberals.
Remember the Cambridge woman?
Hello?
What's happening?
Remember the Cambridge woman?
No, we don't follow that space now.
Okay, I don't. So let's drop it. Yes. Any other topic?
There are other topics, but let's move it around and then we'll come back to you. Then you can take us into debate. You will tell us that. Do you know that there's a theory that tells us that the British royal family are reptilian shapeshifters? That the queen is a lizard, and when you hear the argument, it is quite compelling that they're reptilian shapeshifters. So you take us into deeper
but I didn't hear reptilian. What I heard that they are wolf shifters.
Which one is that? What they say, that's what they theorize. There's this David Icke. His name is. There's a guy called David Icke in this country. That's his stock in trade. It's a bit like that crazy guy in America. It tells us that the royal family, they are reptilian shapeshifters from Mars. they're Illuminati and all of this sort of a thing. But we'll open it into that space still. But as we prepare our minds for that space, let's go to Bishop. We'll move it around here, everybody, and then we'll open it up. Bishop, you're up next.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Good day to you.
Hey, Bishop.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Congratulations. Well,
congratulations.
Are you eating?
No. I mean, Munima Matisibi Jamala. Yes, I am, but not Jamala.
Okay, all right.
But I'm okay. I mean, I dropped my.
No, but I eat it with a fork. I can't bear. Not
I can't
for.
do it.
What kind of, sweet with that now?
I eat fork with yam.
I can't remember the last time I used my hands to eat, except it's chips.
You are missing.
For no other reason that I don't want to have to go and wash my hands afterwards. So I don't bother. Yeah, I just use a fork. Yeah.
That means we must seek in here.
And what if the amala is very hot? What will you do?
There is a way to do it now. Didn't you go to boarding house?
I was on an international conference in Traffic many years ago.
I was never in boarding house.
I think it was Naples.
Okay, there is a way to cut it.
I was privileged to be seated with some IOC chief executives at NAPE. Very close, very on the same table. So when they served, I asked for amala and fresh fish. They brought the amala and fresh fish and pepper soup on the side. So I asked the waiter. We were eating actually at that day. The dinner was at the pool side. The NAPE. NAPE is the acronym for Nigeria Association of Petroleum Explorationists. So when they brought, I asked the guy, go and bring me water to wash, and so he went and brought water for me. So, and just truly, when I washed my hand and I started, not knowing that there are many people that were just managing to struggle to use cutlery to eat amala.
That has happened many times. They themselves start using cutlery aside.
Before you could say Jack, many people were now just beckoning to the same guy, and asking for hot water. And I'm talking of chief executive of, major IOCs, any others, by the way. But I know chop amala with a spoon or anything. With
it's not sweet.
Especially if it is with Begiri and Abula. No matter how hot it is.
I don't believe that you are enjoying the amala and you are taking everything for its taste if you are using your hand, especially if it's hot, because you'll be rushing the food. If I use my spoon,
try it one day.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Where are you from?
It's a Lagosian.
The amala no go be amala again.
You cannot come and tell me. You cannot come and tell me about amala.
If you are eating it with fork and knife, it's now Oyibo food. It's no longer amala. Come on now. How can you eat amala?
Sorry, you cannot tell me about amala. With all respect. Maybe not one man.
Sorry, Bishop. Zita, when was the last time you used your hands to eat food?
As long as it's fufu, I do.
You don't.
I can never.
I can never
use cutlery. No.
You use the fork to eat.
I can never use
woman before me here.
Even Oyibos don't use their fingers now.
I can never use cutlery to eat fufu. Never.
Of course, even Oyibos use their fingers.
Fufu, I am eating it with my hands.
Even in Chinese restaurants, the spring rolls, I use my hand to dip it into the hot sauce and chew. Nobody can pay my bills. I don't use cutlery on spring rolls.
There is no way you are enjoying
Baba. Baba, let me tell you one more experience. This experience is longer. There was this time we had a crusade in Nigeria. They call it I found it. I don't know if anybody remembers. Where I found it poster flooded everywhere. So this Rehabonki Campus Crusade for Christ. Okay. We held in Nigeria in University of Ife campus. We had foreigners among us. So we went for whether lunch or dinner, I can't remember. Many years ago. People that know. That was the week
Be careful, one man will tell you 3 minutes now.
We have not. He was not asking a question at me. So we saw a white man. Nigerians were actually struggling to use cutlery to eat.
But Bishop, it was going to be a little anecdote. And then
it's just going to be 1 minute. 1 minute. Don't worry. I'll be very brief. Don't worry. My submission on Osun selection, you'll be very surprised. And lo and behold, the white man was actually using his hand to eat amala and ewedu. And I'm not making this up.
Maybe today now.
A white man. No, what I'm saying is that we have a lot of Nigerians, Yoruba people, that were struggling to use cutlery to eat the same amount. And the man went and collected. You have to go to the counter, to the, what do you call it? Collect your food and bring it to the dining and begin to eat. And when they were struggling, the white man went and collected his own food and he dug into it with his hand. And I was looking at other Africans. Of course, I was much younger then. I mean, Anybody that know when we did that campus crusade for Christ, I found it something. Anyhow, that's by the way. Good evening once again, everyone. Congratulations to Adeleke. I'm happy the election was peaceful. I'm happy. Even the naysayers are praising INEC, they are praising the security agencies. If nobody's even giving any credit to the president, I don't expect it anyways. And I don't think he should expect any credit. He's just done his duty. Thank God that the election has come, and thank God a winner has emerged, and thank God we are seeing the spirit of sportsmanship. In sports, as in election, or in election as in sports, there will always be winners and there will always be that. Did I want Adeleke to win? No. Did I want Accord to win? No. Did I want APC to win? Yes. Did I want what's his name, Ambo, to win? Yes. Did I really trust that Ambo is a good? I said it here a few days ago that I listened to the three of them and I was not impressed at all. But I still want APC to win because I expected that it will brighten Tinubu's chance. And Adeleke has shown what he can deliver, and I'm not impressed by his performance. Forget all these whatever they are doing. But the election has come and gone, and because you cannot win every time, I'm disappointed in the Ambo guy. I would have expected him to call Adeleke and congratulate him, and let's move on to the next battle. And where we have learned something is this: some people, especially our media and civil societies and all those people that call themselves human rights nonsense, if the election had gone the other way, with everything that has happened, they would have been painting narratives and rhetorics. Oh, it was monetized, it was militarized, it was this, it was rigged, it is not this. There is no perfect election. The closest we want is substantial compliance. I am happy the number of young, vibrant APC supporters that have come to congratulate Adeleke. And it's a lesson for our friends in the obedient circle. You don't win all the time. You win some, you lose some. For pigeon, then they say, make dog fall for dog. Now they make dog play to sweet. If you think anytime you don't win in the courts, the judiciary is corrupt, democracy is finished, Nigeria is gone, all the violence and the negative something, that is not how we build a country. No matter how much you want to tell me you love Nigeria, you don't. Even when you lose, you must be very, very humble to admit that, yes, somebody was better and that person had, defeated you today. Maybe you have another opportunity another time. So the way it has gone, beautiful, splendid. So I say congratulations. I joined the president. Secondly, what is the outlook for the 2027 election? In this election, this one that just concluded, whether you believe it or you don't believe it, Tinubu is the winner, the ultimate winner, because both left and right is like a contest between your two children. And there is a bigger stake for Adeleke for Tinubu to win. Look, Davido's father, forget Davido's childish behavior. Davido is gradually getting over the euphoria of that election. He will come out and sing on your mandate. Bookmark this. Before that election, his father has too much at stake. Do you know he controls 2 of our generating something, and it's almost completing the 3rd one now. The generating, and it's already venturing into, developing. So there is money spinning, and that is something that the government that does not like your face can throw a spanner in the wheel of progress like this. If you just take one small policy, and the man will be crawling. So he's not going to openly antagonize the president, and he's like putting a leash on his own younger brother, that is the governor. But look, in those days in Comradio, we used to call it Sukumusi Ramos. He's putting a leash on him. Oh, is it about the talk they are talking? Let them talk. People know where they meet and the kind of things they strike. Is what do you call it? Davido a factor in this conversation? Absolutely not. He's playing a child's play, and Tinubu is not the kind that will be influenced, or how do I call it now, about the Davido's behavior. No, now when the time is right, Davido will come back. He will do the needful, bookmark it, and I can assure you. So all this, ultimately, it is the people, the media, and the other social what do you call it now? Civil societies organization that keep exposing their bias. I listened to Dubai today and I cringed. I almost puked. I don't know, I don't have the right word. I was listening to Dele Momodu earlier today and I was just laughing. I wanted to tell Shemo, I want to take his challenge about Tinubu not winning Osun State. Tinubu has almost 1 million votes in the kitty already, and anybody that wants to wagga a bet to that, let them go come and do it. So once again, I say congratulations to Jackson, Nuruddin, Ademola, Adeleke, Ifeanyi, Jackson, Nuruddin, Ademola. The entertainment continues. I pray somewhere along the line is able to get some good advice to put something that is going to be an enduring legacy that people of Osun State will remember him for. They will forget about paying salary. They will forget about all those half-baked rules that he's doing. But I want you to do something. Osun State is really, truly big. Osun State is lucky because, it has many local governments, 30. It's just about half of Oyo State, less than half of Oyo State in size. Oyo State has 33 local government. Osun has, when you go to some local government, you just be wondering how they can't dash them local government like this. Oyo has 33, Osun has 30. But if you look at the side, Ekiti has, Ekiti Ondo has less than 18 local government. But Ekiti is bigger than Osun.
I don't know how they demarcate those.
They were just look, the military, whatever, anybody that comes, but that's fair enough. It is theirs, it is there. So let them do something that will translate. Osun has a lot of potentials. I pray he will listen to the voice of reason and he will take Osun State to the next level of greatness. But we have shown people that politics in our own part of the world is not a whatever. We know how to play it. We play the politics and we know how to be reasonable when it's necessary and it takes us to be reasonable. Thank you very much. Once again, yes, go ahead.
Yes. So do you think, and this is for anybody to answer also, do you think all those periods that Davido was ranting, it was actually Adeleke himself that was using Davido as a mouthpiece?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so too.
I don't think so.
No, I think Solly may be right, actually.
No.
I said, I gave him my own answer. I said, I don't think so.
Out frustration.
It was just being the child.
No, at his own level, in his own corner, yes.
He was just being the child.
Nobody was goading him on, actually, or egging him on. No. Just on his own.
I don't think Davido will be running commentaries without running it past his uncle to see if he feels.
It was running commentaries.
No, it was running commentaries, but I'm saying I don't think
that's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Doing it.
It's doing what?
It was running commentaries without the burden of his uncle or the father. It does not. I am saying he was running those commentaries on his own without the coding, just like using your word now, of his uncle. He was doing it on his own.
But I don't think so, is what I am saying. I don't think he would have been running those commentaries without running it past his uncle to see if it will be detrimental to his campaign or not. Because if he's acting in his uncle's best interest, then he will have to bypass his uncle or pass through his uncle before. I don't think he will run commentaries without getting his okay with it. That's just my own view. Let's take the call. Thank you, Bishop, and thank you for adhering to the time as well. So thank you, Bishop. Let's take the conversation to Akin, who's been waiting patiently. Akin, floor is yours.
Yeah, hello everyone.
Good to have you here.
Yeah. I will say congratulations to some of us who didn't agree with the naysayers on this platform, who actually said, by the way, I think Remy once was saying that this guy is not a politician, right? But I disagreed. I think he was going to win, no matter what it is. They deployed the paraphernalia of military, policemen, and of course civil defense. But he still, he still defeated APC. Actually, he didn't defeat APC. He defeated the so-called APC candidates, and Oyetola puts it that way. But however, I want to say,
put
this victory.
Akande in line, please.
Yeah. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, Adeleke, I would say, he's a bulldozer, just like he said. He said he's a bulldozer, and of course, he has really shown Nigerians, and of course, Osun, that he's a real bulldozer. He came and conquered, no matter what. Okay. Now, for those who said,
is that not what we used to call the brother? The older brother was Osun State Governor too, Adeleke. I mean, what's his Isiaka?
Isiaka, yeah.
We call him bulldozer too. I can't remember now.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So I mean, Adeleke did well. I don't know, for some reason they just hate that guy. I don't look. He danced his way into the government house in 2022, right? And now he did the same thing. So, and he has told them that, listen, if you want to learn how to dance, come see me. I will teach you how to dance. And of course, I believe him. They should go to him. Let him teach them how to dance. So next time, if they want to do politics, they should do it right. Because this politics they just did, it's not even politics 101 last Saturday. So they should go to him next time and learn how to dance, so they can dance their way into the government house in Osun next time, if they are given the opportunity. All right. So I mean, I'm not going to waste much time there, because a lot of you have actually said or painted it in a way I probably will not. So Adeleke is the man, and a big congratulations to the Adeleke family, and of course Osun State as a whole. Okay, so I had you talking about El-Rufai. You said he was suing ICPC for how much? One man.
10 billion.
So I mean, that guy is just a ludicrous.
He will rot in jail.
Right. So he's just gonna be a scapegoat for this government. Put it that way. Because I see no reason why he would take a further action against ICPC. I think what he should be doing is, to try to negotiate with his government, especially Tinubu, if he knows how to play his politics right. He should negotiate to see how his family members could actually see him. Okay, and of course, maybe they can waive some things for him. But to take this step of suing ICPC for 10 billion, I think he's just wasting his time. He's going to rot there. He's going to rot in jail. So it's anybody who thinks or takes him seriously is just wasting their time. So you should just forget it. He's going to rot in jail. If he likes, he should. If someone advises him, hey, that 10 billion is too small, you can increase it to maybe 100 billion, he's still going to lose. So I think El-Rufai should just go and take a little, breather, and rethink his ways. If he has that intellect, rethink his ways, and see how he can negotiate with Tinubu's government. So they can give him some waiver.
If I may ask you, why are they still holding him? Why are they giving him an impossible bail condition?
They're not giving him an impossible bail condition.
No, it's impossible. What they gave him was impossible.
It's not impossible. It's not impossible. He has.
It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. And you are using your position as the president because you have a beef or two with him.
It's not impossible.
Let me put something straight. Let me put something straight. You said they were giving him an impossible bail condition. right?
Not a fan of his. Yes,
Hello?
yes, I'm not a fan of his.
Okay, so now
Are you hearing me?
you should, yeah, I can hear you clearly. So you should know that this guy was governor for 8 years in Kaduna State. Okay, this guy was the one who came up with this idea of Muslim tickets in Kaduna State. You could care less if other parts of the state, okay, are suffering. You could care less. As a matter of fact, a lot of things went wrong in Kaduna State. All right, a lot of families lost their lives, because of this, this person, this so-called El-Rufai. So, if we start counting the atrocities he had committed while he was governor, I mean, we will not live here. So I don't see anything that is different, okay? If he's treated the way he treated his own people, the people he governed on, okay? I don't see, look, the whole idea is that he's getting what he deserves. That's just it.
But he's not being sued for what he did in the state. He's being sued by what they feel was against Tinubu himself, or the tapping of someone else's phone, which they deem national security. But
yeah,
the issue there is that
the national security
allow
works
him
for
to
government.
go to allow him there conditions that are reasonable. Let him go home to his family, and he'll have his day in court.
No, it's not going anywhere. Can I just add something very quickly?
I'm just saying this because you see, this table will turn someday.
It's not turning.
You understand what it's going to turn, because in this Tinubu government, especially the corruption that is going on in this government. Because I'm saying this is because there's a reorganization of this present government, and the corruption has been going on amongst you. When they start picking you guys, let us know here if they are picking one of us. So we are saying it. Be fair. Be fair.
Hold on. Let me land my point. It's okay. Ahead. So I hear you, my brother. Okay, but what is what is good for the goods is good for the gander, right? So El-Rufai will not be the first person to be treated this way. If you remember, although a different scenario though, the Colonel Dasuki during Buhari, okay? What did Buhari do to him? Buhari put him in jail. Okay, he couldn't even go for his mother's burial.
Lord.
Do you remember that?
And wrongfully.
Wrongfully what? How?
He was wrongfully jailed.
No.
I mean,
no,
how do you hold someone on a house arrest for 4 years?
Who was
that's a denial of justice. I'm talking about Dasuki. Dasuki was wrongfully jailed.
He wasn't wrongfully jailed.
Okay. You have a judge. We live in a system where a judge brings up trumped up charges and just give an infinite prison time or detention time, or give you impossible bail condition. And we are Nigerians. We are here supporting it. The countries where we live in, do they do it over there? They don't. But we support it in our own country.
Excuse me.
It's unfortunate.
If someone commits crime, okay, if someone commits crime, if someone is a criminal, he's been charged. So what do you expect? The government should just fold its hands and look and say, hey, your sins are forgiven? I mean, it's not going to happen now.
Charge him to court and give him a reasonable bail condition. That's it. Nobody is saying whether he did right or wrong. But the way you're doing it right now, you are bringing sympathy for him.
Reasonable bail condition.
One man.
All right. So sorry. Two more minutes, I can. Then we're going to Joel.
Okay,
I also want to add something quickly to the case.
All right, add it, and then let Akin sum up, and then we go to Joel. Sorry, Akin, I'm pushing you just to get to other people. So add that, and then let Akin sum up.
The bail conditions are not impossible. El-Rufai was a former governor, a whole former governor for 8 years. He was Minister of Abuja also. Are you telling me that El-Rufai cannot find even one traditional leader that will stand for him, or just somebody, one single person that was in his government. That shows you the kind of person that he is. Nobody wants to stand for him, not even his family member. Nobody. So he doesn't have an impossible bail condition. He was just a terrible piece of shit. That is why he's still in jail, rotting. And there's nothing that is going to, by the time he comes out of jail, Nigeria would have changed. The jail that he entered, Nigeria is not going to be the same Nigeria that he will come out when if he eventually comes out, because I don't even want to see him outside. By then, they would have installed regional police, zonal police. They already have their different divisions of army. They already have zonal government. So how does he want to have his revenge or penetrate? This thinking of revenge is why he's suing ICPC.
Whom are you people?
Let me
Whom are you people talking about?
Let me even add to that.
Huh?
Listen, if
whom are you talking about?
El-Rufai, definitely El-Rufai. So I mean, El-Rufai, I don't think he's going to see the light of day during this administration. He's going to be there for the longest because he's not ready to negotiate. See, this is what happens when you have ego. Okay, this is what happens, and I'm very happy this is happening to El-Rufai. So others from his client, they can learn if they would. So my point here is that El-Rufai, if he really thinks he wants to see the light of day, should, just drop his ego, see how he can talk to some people in government, okay? And I'm sure they can waive all those, whatever they gave him, they can waive it. But as long as he continues with his egoistic behavior, he's going to stay there for the longest. So that's it. That's all I have about El-Rufai. And you also mentioned,
Can I comment, please?
Let me just. I think one man. You also.
No, I just want to interject you. That's what I'm saying.
All right, go ahead.
Please, is there any difference between El-Rufai and Nnamdi Kanu? Why are they saying give him judgment? How long did Nnamdi Kanu stay in prison before he was given the ridiculous judgment they are supposed to chop his head? They put him with a license. And so El-Rufai, why I'm saying this is that nobody should be asking for charge El-Rufai. They should just dump him there for like 10 years before they can even bring out his case. No verse, so now my own contribution.
Oh, of course.
All right, bring it to Mark so that we've still got about 3 more people too.
Yeah. So one man, you also mentioned something other than this. Adeleke, El-Rufai, and one other thing you mentioned.
It was the Osun election mainly with there was INEC coming out to say that there's nothing that obliges Tinubu to submit his primary or secondary school certificate because, of course, the opposition space are asking them to publish his primary and secondary school, but the guy only submitted his university degree. So
okay.
So that was our next response to that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe.
But give us just a short.
Sure. I will summarize everything. So I don't know if these guys. I don't know if they have this. If I want to attribute it to a human, I will say maybe they have Parkinson, disease or something. But in any case, thank God our constitution in Nigeria does not say you must have a university degree, right, to become either a local government chairman or even a president. So it's been stated there what is required.
You can be homeschooled.
You can be homeschooled. That's it. And that's it. That's all I want to say on that, woman. Thank you. I hear the floor.
All right, brilliant, excellent. We go to Joel, from Joel to enigmatic to AY. Joel, floor is yours. How about it?
Thank you, my brother. And thank you, everyone that is listening today. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville on the One Man Show. One man, all I've had tonight is pathetic. it's clearly shown that we've lost it as a nation. If I'm going to go by the last question that was answered by, is it Akin? Where we are talking about the fundamentals, the foundation of great economies, sincerity and hard work, being able to hold people accountable against fraud. That we have a president today that attended, that has a university education and tells us that the primary and secondary education is nil. And the great Yoruba race are supporting it. It is unfortunate, one man, how we went from Awo to Tinubu. But the damage you are doing to yourself today, you will see it in future. That we are saying now that somebody can actually lie. It's not like we are coming from the bushes. Most of us here have attended or have had interviews, job interviews and all that. When we go there and we present what we have achieved academically. There is no where, why, or where. Oh, if you go there and you tell them that, oh, you have a primary school certificate in your CV, and you cannot provide the certificate to back it up. That job in Nigeria, be it bank, be it school, be it federal government, they're going to deny you that job. So how are we cutting slack for Tinubu? We are not saying, we know you don't need a high school certificate to be a president of Nigeria, which in itself is pathetic. But excuse me, that's the law. But if you do not have it, don't present it. That is the point. Buhari did not tell us that he went to university. Buhari only told us that he had a high school there. And, we just said, you know what? He did not present anything. In the past, this same man has presented primary, secondary school that he attended. All of a sudden, it is no more needed. And the great Yoruba race are supporting this. May posterity judge every one of us on this issue. I move straight to the issue of Adeleke. One man, I think I see a lot of fear in your camp. But don't get fidgeted. It's too early to be. I told you what Tinubu was going to do after the INEC gave Tinubu the presidential election in 2023. Thank God, Enigmatic was here. Enigmatic was so mouthy, so loquacious that he could not agree to anything I said that period. Today, the chicken had come home to roast. One man, what is going to happen in 2023? You just saw it in Osun. The people won in Osun. Let us state the facts. I've seen somebody here that came out and said, oh, you know what, Tinubu, it was a plan. There was no damn plan. The people of Osun won. There were 17 state governors who should have been in their states. We had an illiterate one from Edo State. Who rode to his own government house is in shambles, but he is in Osun State politicking. How Edo State went from Obaseki to Omebolo. God forbid. God forbid. From Obaseki to Omebolo. May God never give us this kind of downgrade in our lives. The people of Osun won. They stood their ground, they went there, they voted, the vote counted, they counted their vote, they led their vote to the collation center, they stood their ground up to the midnight where the devils, the satanic group from the APC normally announced their results. The Osun people said no. That is what we are going to do in 2027. It shall be the Kanu doctrine. Some people say it's the Kanu doctrine, but it's also
can I
also happened in Imo State. It also happened in Imo State. Let me flow, please. Then let me just finish. Then you can now interject, please. Let me land. You don't interject. It also happened in Imo State. How Imo State? Go and read how Imo State elected Ucha Sukorocha. The first time, not the second time. The people stood. So the people won. And in 2027, let us see how Tinubu will come rig election in the South and in the Southeast. Your base, when I was talking about your base in the North, many of you here were just trying to downplay what I was saying. Today, that North is not coming. It's not forthcoming. Unless you want to pretend about it. But I thank God for the Adelekes. Whether it is Davido, every one of them played a part. And every one of them ensured that the people of Osun State decided that election, not the criminal 70 governors, the lazy Senate president, criminal Senate president, and those sorts of federal House members that went to Osun State to share 50,000 per vote. None of you is talking about it. We saw police snatching ballot boxes. None of you are talking about it. But yet, Tinubu, it was a plan. You want to tell me if APC won this election, Tinubu will say, oh no, you know what? Oh no, the arrangement was between me and Adeleke. Stop the fraud. Stop the hypocrisy. Face what is in front of you. The thing was that Tinubu was defeated in 2020. Yesterday, Tinubu was defeated in the last election. And let it sink. So one man, I think I'll be leaving it there.
Oh, all right.
And, thank you very much.
All right, brilliant, excellent. That's the excellent enigmatic.
I think Bishop has something to say. I stopped him. I'm sorry, Bishop.
Okay, Bishop. If you want to ask a question, I can answer your question with 1 minute.
All right.
I was just wondering why it's not enigmatic. Why did you say enigmatic? Why are you crying? Eh?
No, enigmatic has been. I know we have history. I mean, I don't know how long you've been.
No. I mean, rational mind. One man was referring to you as enigmatic. I said, no, it's not enigmatic.
Sorry. I was going to go to enigmatic. That's why. I think.
I was just wondering why you are crying more than the belief. We said election have come and gone. We have congratulated the winners. There is no daggers drawn. But why is it that it's you that is carrying this thing on your head? Let me tell you. Reserve that your tears for 2027.
Okay.
Osun will give Tinubu 1 million votes.
Bam. Okay.
1 million. If you want to cry to the Hades and back, you better start preparing that your cry from now. All this your rigmarole, you don't get primary seats. Do you know the truth of the matter? Hold on. Give me a second. Tinubu did not even get. They're not even born up. It dropped from heaven.
What is the name of his primary and secondary school?
Talk less of primary. You know even go.
Waiting be the name of a primary and secondary.
You know go. You know go. They no born. You know get family. You know get relation. You drop from
university.
All right.
That is the hypocrisy.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Joel, answer that question. How do you think the Osun elections will go in the presidential election? Do you think hold on. Do you think the Osuns will give their votes to Peter Obi, Atiku, or Tinubu? So answer that, and then we'll go on to the next person.
Thank you very much, man. You know, some people try to listen without. Some people like to talk without listening. Never said that anybody was going to win Osun State apart from Tinubu. All I'm saying is that the way the Osun State pulled this election, the way that the process through which, you know, the process they employed, right, to ensure victory in this election is something to be learned. It's something to be read, to be researched and applied in 2027, because it has happened in the past. It has happened in Kano. It has happened in Imo State. All I'm only saying is that Osun has never been in the equation for us. Never. It has never been in the equation for us. What we are talking is that the process through which Osun people got this victory is what we're going to apply in our different sector of the country. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Thank you very much.
Can I interject?
You can't interject, but you can make a 1 minute comment and then we'll move on. Yeah, make a one, because we still got AY enigmatic here as well.
I like the way he spoke. He spoke affirmatically. So what you're saying is that.
Why are you laughing, Zita? Why are you laughing?
Well,
I caught you there.
So in 2027, I want to make this. Yeah, I want to understand this from the way he spoke. In 2027, who win, right? We won't come here and talk rig. INEC, judiciary, police, useless country. That just what
when you have a criminal organizing an election, there'll always be something.
So this one that happened now is not a criminal that organized it.
Oh no, because the people fought against it. And what we are saying is that we are going to fight against it.
What we're saying is that
I cannot predict the future.
Zeta, hold on. What it's saying is that the strategy that they used in Osun State will be adopted nationwide. So let's not overlabor it. Let's just let's leave it there.
I can't predict what will happen in 2027.
No, you have
I don't know which.
You have to.
No,
because
I cannot. You cannot predict what will happen tomorrow. No, so you can't ask me what will happen in over 3 months from now.
Let me clear something. Nothing is the same. It's the same strategy.
There's no strategy here.
Let me do this. Let me say this. One man. I have said this severally in this platform. You cannot rig an election where you are not accepted. I have said this severally. And I said, before I said that, I said, every election is rigged all over the world. It depends on the way you want to rig it. And again, in conclusion, I said, you cannot rig an election where you are not accepted. And Joel has come here to confirm it to me, to confirm what I have just said, that where you are not accepted, you are not accepted. The person that accepts, that is the person who will win. Period.
Yeah. No, there are strong base. No. My point is that there are people that are strong base.
People at the Begona, 2027, who win? I don't want noise after the election.
Madam Zita, every candidate comes from a region. When Adeleke was asked by Sheung if there was an agreement, he said there was no agreement. But they asked him also, why are you supporting Tinubu? He said it because he's a Yoruba man. He never said because he is competent. He never said because he had compassion. He never said because he was good at what he does. He said simply because he's a Yoruba man.
But
So
which is
that's
sad.
That's not
Wait,
true. That's
wait,
not true. That's not
wait.
true. That's not true.
Please.
That's not true.
One man, can I
That
ask
is
him a
what he said.
question?
That's not true.
That's what he
There are
said.
He said
several
because
reasons
Hold
why
on.
you will
The
support
first
Can I
because
ask
answer,
him
the
a
first
question?
answer,
One man, with
the
your
first
permission,
answer,
can I
the
ask him
first
a question?
answer, the first answer was he is a Yoruba man. He's
he
from
never said
Osun
so.
Is
He
it
State.
never
not
said
He is
so.
a
worse? Is
Yoruba
it
man.
not worse
Go and listen. Hold
if
on,
somebody
please.
panders to ethnic
Go
ethnicity
to
rather than
hold on
competence?
now.
And wait, my
Hold
second
on.
question is
Go to his this thing now. Go to
what
the
you are
Baba,
interview. The
hold on,
interview was this morning.
what
He said
you
it.
are praising the great Yoruba nation for. Why
Baba,
didn't the brave Igbo people do it in Imo with
Baba, I'm
Onwa,
sorry,
They
or
Baba.
do it with Professor Soludo in
What
Anambra?
Joel of Narvis
They
said
had
is
their
even not
chance, don't
true.
they? Didn't they?
They didn't even
Baba,
have their.
what Joel of Narvis even said is not true. Adeleke mentioned a
No.
number of things.
I want to
His
concede to
reform,
him without
he only
this
added
thing.
that
I mean,
Have you
he's a
listened to the
Yoruba man. But
interview
he's
between
speaking
Seun
he's
and
a Yoruba
Adeleke
man
this
as
morning?
if I'm not defending that he's a Yoruba man. He is speaking. We have
Hold
several
on
people that
now.
said they are
But
voting
did you
for
listen to the interview?
Peter Obi because he's Igbo man. They did not call him out. I
Hold
always
on
thought
now. Did you listen to
the
the
man
interview?
listed a number of
I'm
things that
quoting
Tinubu
him.
is doing, and he said he wanted him to complete the reforms and the constructions
Hold on.
and the
But
rest.
so he
He
did.
listed
Hold on.
those
He didn't
ones.
say he didn't say it's because he's a Yoruba man.
He didn't say
Maybe
so.
you did not. No, I'm saying he
All
added it
right,
to it.
hold
And what's
on,
the big deal in that?
hold on now, hold on. If you're not disagreeing with Joel, then there's no disagreement now.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
disagree because that was not the only thing that he said. That's what I'm saying.
No, but
Osun is
that
his
wasn't.
ancestral home.
Just hold on, everybody. That wasn't what Joel said. All Joel said was Adeleke said he'll be voting for Tinubu because he's a Yoruba man. So if you are not
no, he didn't
saying,
stop at that. One man, no.
yeah, but
He didn't stop. He continued.
yeah, but
You
can you hold
cannot
on,
reduce
please?
everything he said to just because he
Can
said
you
he's a Yoruba man.
Nisuru now?
If I don't
That
sorrow
wasn't.
Nick, Suru Dambe, I need to go your belly.
Mo ń sọ̀rọ̀ náà, you're
I
layering
don't
your voice.
interject ara wa ni. Èmi náà sọ̀rọ̀ ó tún fi interject mi ni.
But tẹ́mi bá ń
Àbí?
sọ̀rọ̀ tó bá layer voice over tèmi, then
No,
anybody will
ìwọ
go
èmi náà
anybody.
sọ̀rọ̀ lọ́wọ́ ló fi
I said
interject mi.
I said hold on and you held on. So just hold on. Guy, you don't have to hold muscles to everything now. Nisuru. All Joel was saying was that Adeleke said he will vote for Tinubu because he's a Yoruba man. He didn't say he didn't add anything, or that he just said that as a standalone statement. So if that's not in contention, then nothing is in contention. That's all I'm saying.
But
No,
you should
but he
quote
did
him.
that
You should quote him.
deliberately.
You should quote him.
He did
Your
it
position is
deliberately.
completely.
Yes,
Let me just leave
that's
it.
deliberate. That's deliberate. Yeah, he did. He
If
said because
that is
Osun is his
if
ancestral
that's your
home,
takeaway, I don't have words. That's fine. Let's leave it at that. If that's
and
your
there's nothing
takeaway from
wrong
what
if
you
he
said,
says Yoruba man. Yeah, nothing wrong
what
with
are
that.
you
But
talking about?
you have to quote him right.
All right. Let's go on to Enigmatic. I think it's ready for us. Enigmatic, floor is yours.
All right, thank you. My candid regards to everybody on the platform.
Martin, did you come with Koboko?
No, I don't get Koboko. And anybody with Koboko.
Don't worry, that Koboko is reserved for Tunaija. So anytime Tunaija is misbehaving, I have Enigmatic's phone number.
And I have one too.
So
for who now? One man.
The fact remains that we are still going back to the drawing board. Southwest yet is still the beacon of civility and civilization in Nigeria. That's just what Joel has just concluded, and his people. Yes, he said Osun people spoke, right? Osun people spoke, and then I don't even know the Osun people won. So then it's a conclusion.
Enigmatic Joy, a little bit louder, please.
Okay, give me a second. Okay.
And then there's a little bit of background noise, like fan or something as well. Are you in Nigeria?
So, and then he said, Osun people won, right? So it's a fair conclusion to say the animals in Anambra did not win when Soludo won his election. So we have people in Osun State, human beings. In the other way, we have animals in Anambra State. And I'm very curious to know why some people want to constitute themselves as Medusum interlopers. anything that concerns Southwest or Yoruba people, they're always shooking, let me use that word, shooking their head, poking their noses. Nobody cared a hoot about what they did with themselves in Anambra State, even when they were sharing gala and malt with $500, right, in their own election. But whenever everything goes beyond the Asaba Bridge, right, it becomes a national issue to them. So why are they always doing that? Why are the Igbo people usually constituting themselves as a bunch of willful nuisance in everybody's race? Nobody cares about what happens in your 5+ dot indignation circle, whatever it is. Osun people conducted election within themselves. Adeleke is a son of the soil. Ambo is a son of the soil. Accord versus APC. Adeleke his family, they've been part of APC. Sherubawon, who was supposed to be the governor, his older brother who suddenly died, he was an APC top-notch. So leave family issues to family people. And this is what we speak about when people just want to run their mouth. And when you take one slap, collect 10 slaps at a time, now you will come run back. Tell us in the last election, we had Wazobia candidates, Atiku representing the Hausa Fulanis, Tinubu representing the Yoruba, and Obi representing the Igbos. The two viscerally and viciously hated ethnic group or tribal groups in Nigeria by Igbos, Yoruba, and Hausa Fulani beat their candidate, the Biafra IPOP candidate, to a harrowing distant third. And tell me the region that is still crying as we speak, that up to 5 minutes ago, one of them is still crying, still denying an election that these two Fulani and Hausa and Yoruba beat them to a pulp. He's still the only one denying the election that he won. You didn't win the Hausa man or the Fulani man who became second. You didn't win the Yoruba guy who came first. You as the Igbo person that was totally and utterly rejected by the entire federation. In two major regions in the country, Northwest and Northeast, you didn't win a single state in 13 of those states in the Northwest and Northeast. You couldn't even manage 10% in the Northwest and Northeast. And you are not ashamed being the poster boy of such a region that has developed this venial and banal, irascible attitude of lying to the next generation every opportunity they have. Their older generation lied to them about the history of Biafra. Even when some of us were not alive, they carried it up until now. Then the new generation now, they are going to lie about Fulani, Hausa, and Yoruba coming together, winning them in an election. They are going to lie that they won the election. They are repeating it every time. Bunch of election deniers. Nigeria rejected you. Even Hausa Fulani said you can never be president. Yoruba did not say that. It is the Hausa Fulani that said Igbo people can never be president. And it is glaring every day by the attitude and the manner, right? The manner, the attitude, and the travesty, the heinous, the diabolic, and the atrocious manner of their political alpha little boy. What is his name? That pathological liar. The Agulu pathological lying, pretentious, bigoted, two-faced Peter Obi, the criminal. One of the most venial politicians we have in the country, who wanted to export, or is it import or export, is religious type of politics that he did in his local Anambra State, creating a dichotomy of religion between the Catholic and the Anglican versus the other Christian denominations in Anambra State. He wanted to do that. He did it in 2023. In 2027, he's trying to reignite that, try to resurrect it. He sent his bunch of political hack cardinal buffoons, send them to Asoro to play politics. Look, whatever you bring to the table, you shall receive in bountiful fold. There's no way you will say you want to speak about leaders in certain regions. It is the same individuals that called, lampooned, and almost reduced the Sultan to almost nothing. Their supposed obedient headquarters in Edo State did move mountain, did a Herculean task job for them. Just after the election, they turned against the people of Edo State. They called their Oba several unprintable names. Now they are not even bold to even enter Edo State again. They hate you in the north. They hate you in southwest. They hate you in south-south. Even your closest neighbors, the south-south people, they don't fuck with you guys. We can chase your ass away. And Nnamdi Kanu the last time. You are hated in Ghana. You are hated in South Africa. You are hated in Ethiopia. You are hated in Bolivia. You are hated in India. Almost everywhere you go, you bring a problem and shame to the country. Just because you lost an election 3 years ago, you've been going all over the place. You'll be going all over the place, creating nuisance to the country. You can point to every other region's leader, but you want to cover your own leader. An entire region that more or less of somebody you can reduce to a pulverized, intellectually pulverized illiterate, like Nnamdi Kanu was able to control all of you. Killed over 30,000 and still counting. Instituted a government on its own. Reduce you guys to no Monday activities in a certain region, in your entire region. All of you bunch of pusillanimous cowards couldn't do anything until you took a professor, Soludo, that you guys still hate up to now, to end that menace. But you want to huff and puff and pontificate about other regions. Why don't you guys always focus on your region? Why are you guys made some interlopers to every other people's house? Why are you trying to poke your nose into the greener pastures of other regions? The way you move mad in the Yoruba land in the southwest, can you move mad like that in the north? They are going to kill all of you. They will barbecue you. They will turn you to Osun. Everybody is extending olive branch of friendship to you guys, but you are so hateful. You are so entrenched in that victimhood mentality that Nigeria does not owe you a dime. There was a time in this country from history, our elders are here, that you occupied almost all the strata of political affairs in Nigeria. During Jonathan's administration, you were all over the place. You hate people for no reason. During Jonathan's administration, you guys were all over the place. Number 2 in the Senate. Number 2 in the House of Rep. Top flight ministerial positions. Top flight ambassadorial positions, including the UNN and the United Nations. Emeka Anyaku was a top, all of you. Just because Jonathan lost election, and the Jonathan's region South that lost election, they've moved on. But you guys are still hating. You guys are still hateful. You guys are still just displaying this irascible attitude of the highest level of intransigence that anybody can actually think about. You disregard Pastor General Adeboye as if it's nothing. The same with Kumuyi, the same with anybody, but you want to elevate yours over everybody. Who the hell are you? As if we don't know the region, as if we don't live in the region, the most underdeveloped, the most antiquated region. Not friendly, not accommodating. You want to spread your wings everywhere, but you don't allow that in your region.
Enigmatic. I beg, let me interject.
So, Baba, hold on, give me a second.
Thank you, sir. Let's talk about Osun election. I beg. Thank you.
So Osun is a southwest state in a Yoruba land. What happens between Osun people is what happens in Vegas remains in Vegas. What happens in Osun is for Osun people. Election is free and fair when opposition secures victory, but it is rigged when APC secures its own victory. All of a sudden, all of you want to jump on Osun. Go back to history and look at the relationship between the Tinubus and the Adelekes. They had more than 1,000 this thing to collate the result before Tinubu called. Tinubu called more than almost 2 hours before the collation of the entire result. The Adeleke brother, the Adeleke, his 3-power station becomes effective today. 3 years ago, when Tinubu was able to issue most of his licenses, the licenses he's been languishing to get for almost 7 years under Buhari. When Adeleke, this Ade dancer, went to the Senate, he was held in his hand and handed over to Remi Tinubu, our current First Lady. Please, this is your boy. Show him the way. Connect him to the senior leaders in the Senate. Please get him protected and show and mentor him. You guys cannot come from nowhere and cause enmity within the Yoruba land. You cannot come from outside of Yoruba land, and we have elders, we are Omoluabis, we have ways to do our things.
3 more minutes up, enigmatic, and then we'll go on to AY. 3 more minutes. Carry on.
So just an election that happened. Look at the numbers. 440, almost 400,000 for APC, almost 500,000 plus for
444,000
for APC. I called 500,000 plus. NDC was nowhere to be found. The Southeast Political Jamboree Party, nowhere to be found. Even ADC was able to put up a show, 17,000. And the people who cannot tap out from their grandiosity and the pediculous nature of their silliness. You do not even have a candidate. In Ekiti State, no candidate. In Osun State, no candidate. Off-season elections, 8 out of 8 off-season elections, APC won 8. Abga won 1 in Anambra State. Peter Obi went all over the place in Anambra State to campaign for Labour Party's candidate. Labour Party's candidate, regardless of Obi, regardless of his state, he was abysmally disappointed and embarrassed. He was defeated.
At least he tried. He came number 4.
He was defeated in his polling unit, in his ward, in his local government. A son of the soil, Peter Obi. Peter Obi has not been able, regardless he want to be a godfather. All the candidates he has brought, they've already rejected the candidates. They rejected Val Ozibo. They rejected Obazi or Seluka. The one that what's his name? Ike Bane was able to help him win. Within 6 months, I want to get the fuck out of my way. Obino. So when you are pointing fingers to other people, look at the 4 pointing to you. You want to call criminals, right? Criminals. Tell me the region that has the highest population of prisoners globally in all the prisons all over the world. Tell me the region that is the incubator of fake drugs and fake materials in Nigeria. Are we not having crisis and menace of kidney failure in the Southeast? Is Peter Obi talking about that? Is it not the same Peter Obi that went all over the place when NAFDAC was trying to effect their laws? Tell me the region that you have the biggest drug barons in the country, in the federation. Is it not the same Southeast? But you want to be the first to call everybody criminal. Tell me the region that has the highest immigrants out of Southeast in the north, in the south, in the southwest, in the north, everywhere. There are immigrants all over the place and constituting new start all over the place. Let's restrict things to politics. You guys will not, no, you must go the tribal way. But when we go full black to that, we all have history. thank God that Osun election has come and gone. We thank God for the progenitors of our land and the Yoruba land, the Oduduwa, the Omoluabis, that we transition democratically to another phase in Osun State. And may God Almighty protect Adeleke and Osun State. And may the reign of Osun State, led by Adeleke, be a blessing to the entire Southwest.
But enigmatic, I've been monitoring you on X, and before the elections, all your thing was that Adeleke would be out. You know.
No, I never said that. Even on your platform here, if you listen.
Hold on.
You were attacking the same man.
Hold on.
Raj, let me just tell you the truth.
I've got one of your clips here, but I don't want to expose you. But carry.
One man.
Hold on. One man, please. On your platform over here, I've said it several times that it's going to be a marginal error, a marginal defeat for APC, a marginal victory for Adeleke. 2 days ago or 3 days ago, so I think sometime last week, when Ogbeni Dipo came on the platform, as a party man, we prayed for him, and I said, finally, we are expecting victory, and it shall be victory. Right? Because when you go behind the scene, do you know Asiwaju was basically out of the picture? He left Osun State for APC Osun State and Adeleke to battle it out, because Asiwaju has struck a deal already for Adeleke to move into APC. Oyetola stopped it.
Baba said the same thing. Yeah.
And Tinubu left them to go and deal with the situation, just like he warned Pekeleme, Minister of Power, that are you sure you have the capacity to win your primaries? He said yes. He said okay, bye. He lost the primaries. He left him to his fate, because the APC apparatchiks in Osun State, they believe they have some type of revenge game against Adeleke. But this guy has beaten you guys 3 times already. He has won you 3 times. Who tells you he's not going to win you the 4th time? Particularly, he went to Bodilon. They've met almost 4 times. One man, everything has been sealed and everything done. But they didn't let him cross over. Now Tinubu said, "Well, I'm going to do my job as the leader of the party, because a leader that has no follower is not a leader." He gave them the room to do their thing, but he was not thumbing the scale. If you want to use real federal might, one man, but light and light, small be light as lower, Adeleke would not win the election, because Wike will be in Osun State, will be there live. And when you want to see real federal might and power, go and check Fayose versus Fayeme's election in Ekiti State, where the likes of what's his name, where the likes of Rufai, all of them were shot out, where Open Babadele was shot. Open he almost lost his life. Go and look at the election between Mimiko and Agagu in Ondo State. You will see federal might in power. When federal might want to take your state, they will take it. The only thing you do is that you will cry, opposition will cry. But the most important thing that we can see here is that what is the game plan of the opposition? They are the one crying the most. They are crying more than the bereaved. You guys did not put up a show. You guys did not have candidates. The one that had candidate performed abysmally. You guys, we don't even know if it is Atiku or if it is Obi. They are still confused. But you are focusing on an incumbent political party.
All right, bring it home, enigmatic. Bring it home.
Because you're a politician, you like Tinubu.
So regardless of their abhorrence, and regardless of their prejudice, politics is not something of emotion. By the grace of Almighty God, like Baba said, somebody like me, I want to see 2027 already and move on. Because it is a travesty, one man, to have this type of conversation with people who does not even understand the basics of politics. If a candidate lost 13 states in 2 regions, one of the most 2 important regions in the country. It means you didn't even cross the threshold of 25% in the 13 states, let alone winning the state. And that is the candidate representing an entire region. It means an entire region is still crying the way they cried since 1900 or how many 00. They are still crying in 2026. So it's quite shameful. It's quite the level of ignominy and the odium they brought to themselves. They become a caricature of mockery to almost every entire region in the country.
No, we know
the level of malevolence is too much. The hatred is too much. Look at yourself in the mirror. Just look at yourself in the mirror. Why is it that everybody hates you? You are the problem. You shook your nose in everything that does not concern your ass. Everything wey no concern you, go put your head. You go put am for your head. They carry Jonathan Matter put for head. Carry South Matter put for head. Carry Southwest Matter for head. Carry the North Matter put for head. Come carry their own problem. They drag am for hand. Then swear for una. Una no dey shame. Una no dey shame. Election happen for Anambra here. None of you talk. Now Osun. Then swear for una. Abi like the Edo people go talk am. Ogun won pa una ni. Abi.
When are you going to stop the ranting now? When are you going to stop the ranting? Let's see what you're talking about. You'll be saying the same thing, like ranting like you just keep on, you keep I'm listening to this high school shit. Right? High school, he's just talking like a high school kid. And you allow him to be talking the same thing, repeating the same talking point. A grown-ass man. A grown-ass man. You allowed him to be speaking like this. One man, just give me 1 minute. Let me just respond to the trash he just killed because most of you were liars.
Hold on, Joel. I did ask him to land and he was landing, but maybe I allowed him a lot more leeway. It's only because enigmatic comes intermittently and people like to hear him speak.
So do I, but I don't come here and rant like a kid.
And I allow you to flesh out too. But enigmatic, bring it home. Or do you want to take Joel's interjection and then you sum it up in 2 minutes?
I'm not speaking to anybody here. I'm just making my own position. Let me land it. Land it. So let me land it this way, right? When people lack character, they lack principle, they lack integrity, they lack ideology, and they cannot, they've been intellectually pulverized to the point that they can never, ever, from generation to generation, it becomes so hereditary that they've been so stuck and trapped in that delusional phantasmagoria. This is what we see. They become national embarrassment to even their nation and beyond the nation. Everything becomes a problem to them. I gave my position here. I didn't mention anybody's name. I was mentioning politicians' name. I was speaking generally as a Nigerian to Nigerians, right? But as we say, he who comes to equity must come with a clean hand. If you live in a glass house, do not throw stones, right? If you can give booze, some people can give bars. And when we want to be emotive and we want to be prejudiced in our positions and the way we speak, we should understand the fact that some people can listen carefully and they can comprehend effectively as well. So God will continue to bless President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, right? Just like the northern people said the other time that if Buhari presents a NEPA bill, right, they are going to thumbprint for him. Tinubu was not born. Tinubu is not a human. Tinubu just he rose from the ground up, right? Tinubu is nothing, right? But to the glory of Almighty God, it is in the history of Nigeria that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president of Nigeria from May 29, 2023, inshallah, to May 29, 2031, and is going to be handing over to a candidate from the north and the VP from that candidate in the north is going to be a South-South person that we are already preparing for. And that's why you see the convergence of the South-South now, right? Oh. And the region that want to keep crying since 1900, they shall continue to cry until the head freezes over. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. It was actually Victor Ikpeba that said that famous line, NEPA bill, but we get the point.
Wait. One man, just a minute.
One man, wait.
Just a minute.
Hold on, sorry. Joe wanted to come before you now. Yeah,
are you saying that Wike is going to be the vice president?
Is it going to be, not in 2031, is it going to be Wike or Dave Umahi? I think that's what it's
no, it's coming. Our VP is coming from the South. One man.
Then it will have to be Wike then.
It's going to be somebody from the South. Don't let us say it now. But and one man, instructively, Motema Lombi, me or buy anybody sorrow me. The very come learn anybody me.
My daroko now. Because come my daroko.
Me or sorrow.
Only that that alone now. But only ni come my daroko.
So to ba mo so no mo o ye ko mo gbo.
Because I ba focus sílẹ̀ ni that's the only thing.
Anything lo ati deliver Osun wa. Osun dem ma fún 1 million ní January. Wọ́n máa sunkún sábọ̀ ní ìyá wọn.
Ìjà gbòòrò ní ti Ìbàdàn.
All
right. Popping as we build up to the elections, try and be documenting your thoughts more. So that's enigmatic on you, of course. Needs no.
Kí bàbá dada, bàbá ahelo, ọlọ àgbáyà dalẹ̀ o, bàbá.
Ojú àgbẹ̀ o, àlàáfíà fún ọ̀dùnkún ara ilé o.
Oh, ní kí Zita ni.
Mama Zita, the only our strong woman.
Enigmatic.
I dey here.
What did I do? No, you are our woman leader, our able woman leader. The hail. AY at the hail.
Enigmatic. Before you go, quick question.
Yeah, Baba.
I hope say Igbo woman never break your heart, yeah.
A wife na Igbo now, you know.
A wife na Igbo.
Amaka.
No. Hey, well, make I tell you, we dey fuck them online and offline.
One man. If you can give me a minute, please. Let me.
We dey give them doggy offline and online.
One man. One man, if you don't mind, just a minute. Let me just give you a summary, please.
All right. Take that minute and then we go on
just
to
a response.
AY.
Yeah. So one man, just a quick one. Most of what Enigmatic stated tonight were mostly false, especially what he stated happened in Anambra State. He doesn't even have knowledge of what happened. He was just ranting. And Valentine Osibo wasn't supported because he wasn't even under Peter Obi. So he doesn't even have his history right. So I'm not just going to talk about that. The Yorubas like Enigmatic are the ones still fanning the embers of division when it comes to the civil war. You don't normally see these things in the north. You don't normally see it out there being spoken. Yes, people will still have the sentiment. So what? Nigeria must move on. Those that have moved on have moved on. And if you think that someone that got 6.1 million votes is just a pushover, then you might have to think again. Because in the next election, we speak differently. Thirdly, the Muslim ticket was the reason why we started discussing issues of religion in Nigerian politics, especially as regards to 2023. That was the pinnacle of religion politics. But never have I seen any one of you talk about it. We just slide it aside. Me poking nose, yes, I will poke nose into every issue that has to do with Nigeria. That election was funded by taxpayers' money, by Nigerian funds. The police there were not funded by Osun State. It was funded by Nigeria. And Nigeria is a system of which Osun State is part of it. You just like me, asking me not to speak about what is happening in New York, Atlanta, Georgia, and even in the UK. Tonight, we just spoke about a professor of Cambridge who committed suicide. So we shouldn't talk about Osun State because of what? We must speak about issues that have to do with Osun State and every state in the Southwest. Just like issues of Southeast, South, and every part of Nigeria must be discussed by every citizen in Nigeria. So let us leave it at that. So I just hope I answered your question on that. And lastly, when the Igbos run the economy, I think we had a better economy, according to research. Until date, I think they run the economy very, very well. So I am not going to go with the gaslighting that the Igbos were in government and all that. The president was Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, gave the people that he gave the opportunity to run the economy, and I think that they did a very, very, very good job. Adeboye, your pastor Adeboye, is a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite because we saw Pastor Adeboye on the streets protesting when fuel was increased from 70 to 120. Today, fuel has increased from about 200 to about 1,400. And Adeboye, the same Pastor Adeboye, is asking us to go pray. Where would I start? Tonight, you just said it all. Federal might is the only way you can win election. So you are talking about corruption, not about the dividends of democracy. For you, what matters to you is how to grab the power. Go out there, kill if you have to. But that is not how the future of Nigeria will continue to run. We will stop that madness in 2027. People like you who live in civilized nations, who ought to know better, still push this idea of violence, of grabbing and taking over from the Nigerian populace. I wish someday posterity will judge every one of us. For electronic media like this, we keep everything that we have said online for those of them coming in future. Thank you, one man, and God with everyone.
No, sorry. Before you leave, Joel, I would like to say something. When I go on a platform,
sorry, AY is waiting. He hasn't spoken yet.
One man, please, I beg you in the name of God.
Okay,
just
make it quick, and then because
because Joel said that he can talk about the issues of Osun State if he wants. But when I go to a platform that is mostly filled with Southeasterners, because I don't want to mention the name of the platform, because one man doesn't.
Guys, stop mentioning Southeast, idiots. Stop mentioning Southeast. Can you go direct to your topic? Nonsense.
Well, you see, another Southeasterner has given me another prime example. Now, when I go to that platform and I speak about, they mostly speak about issues that are going on in Nigeria, especially the Southwest. When I just decide to just bring up one topic that is realistic, not that I'm making it up, I'm just trying to bring up a topic of what's happening in the Southeast. The whole comment section is usually filled for the next 5 minutes of them cursing my family. They curse me, they curse my mother, they curse my father, they curse my sister. And you see, I've not even gotten to my topic. You can see another Southeasterner, even on one man's platform, I started cursing me. He doesn't even know what I'm going to talk about. He just cares that I was going to speak about the Southeast. And they curse me.
My brother, talk about the politics. Leave Southeast alone. Talk about politics. Something is happening in Nigeria. Leave Southeast alone. Huh? What kind of platform is this one now?
One man, can you
meet everywhere?
Hold on, sorry. Patrick, Joel was just impassioned now, telling us that he can speak to any part of Nigeria, Osun State election, anywhere for reasons of being in Nigeria.
Stop mentioning Southeast. Stop mentioning Southeast, please. You can mention Anambra State or Imo State or any state. Stop mentioning Southeast. Please, okay?
Can you just hold on? Is Southeast not part of Nigeria? Is certainly not a Nigerian. As Joel argues excellently that he has every right to speak about Osun election, then we extend that established thing.
Yes, he can speak about Anambra State.
Just hold on.
Stop mentioning Southeast.
He can speak about whatever he likes, so long as it pertains to Nigeria. He can speak about the North, the Northeast, the Northwest, the South-South, the Southwest, just like Joel has established the standard just in the last pronouncement. So we extend that courtesy to Solly.
Anyway, I come up here because of that stupid man who speaks last.
Don't call him names now.
Please,
all right, sorry.
One man, please, can you mute that miscreant? So, Jewel of Nashville, I hope you've seen an
Yes.
example of when we try to just, he doesn't even know what I'm going to talk about. He has already started cursing me. It remains small for him to start cursing my family and everybody that I know in this life. That is the kind of, precedence that we get when we talk about the Southeast. So when Baba says that you should not talk about Osun State, it's just politely saying it. You can talk if you want, but I just want you to witness how I am treated when I talk about the Southeast.
Sorry. This is the issue that I'll be very brief for this. First and foremost, I do not own those platforms, right? Secondly, if you go there and you speak, right, you're saying your mind. If you go and look at the comment section and see what people, I cannot keep responding to people on the comment section. I only look at the actors on the platform and I refer to them. And if they want to cross me out, sometimes it's kind of a havoc in here too. So I'm not going to say here, right here, we are about 9 of us. One person comes in and says something to you and you say it's the Southeast. It cannot be that way. I'm also from the Southeast, and I believe that in those platforms that you went to, people on the platform did not attack you, or probably they wanted to engage you based on some things you said.
They attack me. They purely attack me.
It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. But stop responding to people on the comment section.
Don't bring beef from another platform here. That's one. And then the second thing is, Joel is exactly right. You can't battle the comment section and battle on the screen as well. It just drives you nuts. And then if the comment section see that they can trigger you, they will never relent now. They are like Twitter space. Now, once you show them that they got at you a little bit, they will just be coming. It's just, they will just devour you. But, let's hear from AY, who's been waiting patiently for his turn. AY, Fletcher's.
One man, it seems you plan me today.
I don't plan you. That's why they go like that.
You don't want me to speak, but
no vex, I beg.
Where is Remy? I'm actually looking for Remy today.
Remy is actually in the background. Maybe let me actually shuffle. Let me shuffle Patrick for Remy.
I'll be hearing him running.
I'll bring you back, but let me shuffle you for Remy. Yeah, go on.
I've been hearing him running his mouth as regard to Osun election. I really wanted to hear from him today.
We can't hear you well, or maybe it's me, AY. Sorry about that.
Is it you?
I don't know.
I think it's Baba. I think it's Baba. It's quite lucid here.
Maybe it's mine, this thing. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Okay. Sorry about that.
Okay. Yeah, as regard to your Osun election, sincerely, I really, really love Baba's submission on that election. I think, you see, what we need to learn from Osun election, when the people are determined, there is nobody that can rig election, actually. It's when people are not interested in an election, that is where it becomes very easy to rig an election. That's what you just see in Osun election. The Minister of, is it Blue Economy, Oyetola, the former governor, he wanted to try his power. The truth is the people are not with him. The three election, he literally lost all the 3 elections, to be honest. Even the one they pretended he won was rigged. Was rigged for him. And I think I love the confidence of Adeleke. I think he knows his onion. Politics is local. So that's one thing we need to know. So I also love the position of the president. It's not everything you try to fight. They would have quietly allowed Adeleke to decamp to APC instead of wasting this money, unnecessary killing in this election. You could have used the money to help the people of Osun State, allow Adeleke to move to APC. He was popular, but I think I will blame it on Oyetola. I think he thought he had the people with him. Unfortunately, he does not. The other person that actually disappointed me was Aregbe. Yeah, Aregbe, some my friend go say, yeah, Monkey feed job, Monkey feed job now because tree is too near. Separate the trees and see if Monkey can jump. That is what just happened to Aregbe. So Aregbe, yeah, he thought he could have been able to work with one of the candidates, either APC or Accord Party. To be honest, it was I know very well he was unable to fight, man. He does not have the people with him. I think it's just the
how many
time
votes
of
did he get? How many votes did he get?
I forgot. It's his fight. This start third.
17,000.
Yeah.
It's 1,400.
Wow.
No, 17,000. No,
You know,
I have the list now. I have the list here now.
Yeah, you
check
know.
your list. It's 17,000.
Sorry, yes.
Adeleke got 511. Ambo got 444.
Sorry, it's 17,000. It was Shore that got 1,400.
You know, the honest truth about politicians is sometimes they overpraise themselves, to be honest. The truth is I know some standalone politicians that can actually make big changes. Some politicians, they just need the support of others to perform. They need to lean on people to perform. If you're looking for politicians that are popular, that will stand alone and make changes in an election, they are available. People like Konkoso will do that in Kano for sure. Even if you want to defeat Konkoso, you will fight in Kano. It's going to be a big fight. You know, there are politicians that can pull that weight. Of course, Tinubu also demonstrated it for years in Lagos. Politics is about people. You know, you have to know how to work with everybody for you to be able to pull out votes. It's not this one you think you are one man, you are one mini god somewhere. No, it doesn't work like that. Congratulations to Adeleke, but he needs to work for the people because the people have given him their trust again. He needs to really, really deliver for them. If I were him, all my promises, I would make sure I'm just checking them, you know, make sure I evaluate myself.
Anyway, just give me 5 seconds to tell you, it's a political family. Their father was a senator during Shagari's time.
Yeah, I know.
Isiaka also was a senator and a governor. Now this one there now is a governor and he was a senator and a governor. So it's political family.
Yeah.
They are
and
coming
they have
from
the
somewhere.
resources too.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They need to work for people. Look, the secret is this. If Adeleke can really deliver for people, the trust is there. Trust me, tomorrow if your son is coming to contest, people will vote for him again. This is the honest truth. This has happened in Canada, where the former Prime Minister of Canada was, the father was once Prime Minister. Because of his goodwill, people voted for him. He was young, he was just a classroom teacher, and he ruled Canada for 10 years. You see, this kind of stuff really happened. You know, you have to make use. It's just that the greed of our politicians nowadays, they don't care about the people. You don't need to steal all the money in a state for you to show that you were once a governor. Try and work for the people. The people will love you. It's just the honest truth. I've seen these things where you see the politicians I know in Nigeria, their people really love is because they deliver for them most times. Because of the trust, because when people trust you, they know you are gonna, it's not that they are perfect, you are gonna protect their interest. Trust me, they will keep voting for you. I've seen this thing, even in Nigeria of today. That is what you see even with somebody like Konkoso. Konkoso, when he was governor, he helped a lot of people, sponsor a lot of students to abroad. You know, it doesn't give money. Go ask anybody in Kano. Konkoso does not give money. That is Konkoso popularity. That's why the ordinary people are always with him. When he move, they move. This is what happened in Kano. Then the other issue I wanted to discuss that I was a bit disappointed at almost all of you is the issue of El-Rufai. Somebody stated that the bake-up condition were unattainable. People were denying it. Why are we denying it? You see, my fear for Nigeria, I hope one day we will not wake up, we will not have a country. We have to have rule of law. We don't need to like people before we speak for them. That's the Nigeria we should be yearning for, because the man in power today will leave power. Tomorrow, if you are not careful, El-Rufai that we are talking about was in power yesterday. Today is suffering. Malemi was in power yesterday. For me, it was mini God. Today is suffering. Emefiele, same. Same will happen to the people in power today. Tomorrow, when the table turn, I'm sure you guys will also start. What is happening with El-Rufai? In fact, those are not big conditions. They are ransom, actually. The court are demanding for ransom, not big condition. How do you expect for part of the condition was 200 million naira bond? The surety will provide 200, like some as well, 200 million bond, level 17 civil servant with a house in a GRA in Kaduna. In the case of Abuja, with a house in the top area in Abuja. Where do you expect civil servant to get that money? To the extent that the worst one that was really weird, they said the surety must provide verification certificate from the Kaduna Council of Chiefs. Are you kidding me? So, see, we need to condemn things where they are wrong, irrespective if my father is the president of the country. We need to, because why we have to speak for record's sake. Hold on, let me finish this, please. Why we have to speak for record's sake, so that tomorrow, when this kind of stuff, when the table turn, you will also stand by that person. You know, but if you are supporting this illegality, it's not good for the system. Yeah, I know the current government, they want to punish El-Rufai. In my opinion, I told my friend, I said, I don't think they will release El-Rufai before election, because El-Rufai is the only person, is the only man in opposition that can really give them problem before the election. I think El-Rufai will be released close to the election.
A quick question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you think if what El-Rufai has done, listening to a president conversation and a national security advisor conversation in America, do you think he will ever see the light of the day, or even here in Europe?
Before you answer, we'll be shortening it down in about 5-10 minutes, unless one of the
the last speaker spoke for like 20 minutes.
No, we'll still be talking in the background. I'm just alerting. If one of the hosts wants to come in, then he can carry on. But it's nearly 5 a.m. where I am, and I'm getting text messages.
I hope it's not Ola. Block him.
Yes. Carry on anyway. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Remy, to be honest, you see, then allow the court to decide, allow court to work freely. From the big condition they give to El-Rufai, you will clearly know this is government hard work. This is the honest truth. We have to tell ourselves the truth. We have to look at the president and tell him his president is not the owner of the country. He will be gone. The president, the country will be here. This country belongs to children yet unborn. We have a long way to go. You know, we have to speak truth to power. You know, it doesn't really matter. That's why sometimes when you look at Showore, the kind of how Showore is fighting for people in the country, it doesn't really. Sometimes you even saw Showore, but when you are in trouble, it will come and be fighting the government. So that's why somebody like Showore, we really need such people in the system that he doesn't even care what he's losing. He has a good life in America. He can move to America and said, hey, all of you deal with your issues. But he's there fighting for people. This is the system. Ganifa Wemi did same thing. This is the system. We need to have a system that works for everybody, not because we don't like somebody, the government can treat them.
Any system that will work.
Can I ask you a question?
Can I just say something? Because the way you are talking, there are so many innocent Nigerian people in Nigerian prison. I've never heard you speak about their condition before in my entire life.
Thank you.
The way you are, the kind of system that you are talking about that will support somebody like me and El-Rufai, me and you cannot live in that same country.
Again.
Me and you, because I've kept quiet and I've been listening to you, and you've been talking and praying, and for somebody like El, I'm disgusted. I don't even know.
Okay, hold on. This is not your time. Hold on. Solid. Hold on.
You might as well go to Sambisa
Hold on.
for all the bandits there.
Why not?
Hold
Why
on.
stop here? Why stop here?
Hey,
And in fact, I
woman,
suspect you. You are a terrorist. You
stop
are a
slowly. Let me
bandit.
finish my
You are a
talk.
bandit. You are a criminal. You must be a very big criminal. I'm very suspicious.
Hold on, now. This rule now. Hey, sorry, this rule now.
Where is
one
man? Leave him to speak his time now.
Solly, hold on now. No, hold on, Solly. Yeah, he's entitled to his opinion now. You don't have to agree now. You know the rules.
Solly, I know you don't
Somebody
have
that
respect for
committed
anybody.
treason. This man committed treason.
Solly,
one man.
Are you okay? Which country are you living in? Which country, please? Which country are you living in?
Solly, what's
one man, let me
now?
finish my time.
Solly, what's going on now? The man is entitled to his opinion. He doesn't have to share your views. It's entitled. That's
This
what
man
you think.
is a terrorist sympathizer. That is
okay. So that's your view. So let him carry on. Sorry about that, AY. You know it gets funky sometimes.
You know.
Yeah, but one man. This guy is painting the wrong picture of El-Rufai. El-Rufai is not somebody to be pitied, right?
See.
That guy should rot in jail.
You guys should let me finish.
Sorry,
Let me finish.
AY, you will finish. But do you think that AY? Do you think his thought is there's a body of opinion that thinks along what AY thinks? It doesn't stand alone. A lot of people agree with him. A lot of people disagree with him.
Which people agree with him?
See, one man. Here's the point.
Dwella said along the same lines anyway, but let him carry on.
You know, Nigeria are quite emotional people. The truth is, see, it's not issue of is El-Rufai a bad person or a good person. It's issue of law. It's issue of let him go to court. Let the court decide. Not give it bail conditions that are not sustainable. This is the point. So if somebody committed a crime, you don't have to look for them. Oh, is he from Seti? Is he from Yoruba? Is he from Hausa? Is he from Kanuri? Is he from Edo? Is he from? That's not the point. It's irrelevant. The point is we should have a system that is working for everybody. You know, with the evidence, let the person go to court when it's not giving somebody big conditions that are not attainable. This is ransom. The court are demanding for ransom. If Baba is gonna come in on this, Baba knows I'm speaking the truth.
Hold on, Kenny. Now let him just land. It's very difficult to disagree with AY if you are listening to what he's saying. He's saying we are either operating a rule of law system. He doesn't even care about El-Rufai one way or the other.
Yeah.
He's saying we are either operating a rule of law system or we're not. We can't, in one instance, operate a rule of law, but then for other instances, we saw it with Buhari, the way he caged Dasuki outside of the rule of law. We saw the courts tell them to release El Zakzaki, and they refused to release him. And then they are setting unattainable bail conditions for El-Rufai simply because of political expediency rather than the crime. So it's either we have a rule of law system or we don't. That's what.
So this is not.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. This is not evil. This is not evil. Starting during this government, we have been dealing with this issue from Obasanjo. All of them, they do that. I was even mentioning Malemi, for example. Malemi, he was breaking the laws when he was Attorney General of the Federation. Look at him now; he's suffering too. That is why people need to speak up. Emefiele thought he was the god of Nigeria. Today, Emefiele is suffering because the truth is, what I'm saying, tomorrow you will hear the people in power today. Some of them will be crying. So why don't you? It also applies to elections. So let's have a system that is working for everybody. It's just like where we live in the West. The system works for everybody. You can
My brother Ayo, can I jump in real quick? Can I ask you a question, if you don't mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I hear you. You say where we live in the Western world.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, if El-Rufai, if he had taken the route of negotiation, right, negotiating with governments, they will have listened to him and,
absolutely, I agree with that point. Yeah, you have a point. We know this.
but his ego will not allow him. Okay,
that's a very valid point.
And secondly, what is happening in Nigeria, especially, and of course, I will say Africa, and even the Western world we live in, it's about negotiation. It's not about they don't really care about what you did. Okay, if you don't negotiate in a proper way, they will still give you a hard time. You know, so you just have to find a way to negotiate with the law. That's just it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, that's a very valid point, right? Yeah, we know this is political persecution. You have to negotiate because you can't fight the government. El-Rufai has been in power. He should know that you can't fight the government. You know the power the government control. So that is the best solution to resolve this kind of issues. Even the way he actually handle I supported El-Rufai to be a minister because I know El-Rufai capacity. He will deliver. But even when the president reneged from that agreement, the way he handled that issue, that is not how to handle issue. It's not that I'm fully in support of El-Rufai. No, you should not behave like that. If the president decides for some reason that it's not going to give you a minister, you've been minister for many years, governors for 8 years. Just move on, go and do other stuff. You wait for your opportunity too. You know, some of the politicians, the problem is if they are not in power, they want to break down the system. That is not how to run a system. We have over 200 million people. You are not the only person. But that does not mean I'm going to support the government to prosecute him illegally. I don't think that's okay because we have people. Yeah, Bello is still moving freely in the country.
All right, hold on. Before you, is that okay? Kenny, can you log in as a host?
Yeah, no, me. I don't have access to me.
Again, unless to any time.
Yeah, give it to me now.
All right, send me the email address because I need to come off the Kenny.
On WhatsApp,
yeah, on WhatsApp. All right, sorry, carry on. Yeah, I was going to shut it down, but if you're here, then you can. Yeah, carry on. Yeah.
I think I will just head it there. Let's okay. Other people continue. Thank you. One more.
Okay. No, I think they want to press you. I think Remy wants.
Who is that? Remy?
No, I don't want to press him. I don't want to make
Remy,
my own submission.
I'm here for Remy now. Let him start. Remy,
I want to make my own submission.
AY is a terrorist.
Remy, let's go. Remy, let's go.
All right. Okay, I have the phone number for Ribado, so I can. If AY is a terrorist, then I can forward his details to
one man. One man.
Remy, how far? How market for Osun State?
One man, can you hear me?
I did hear.
One man, can you hear me?
I want to listen to you now. I really love Baba submission. Actually, I want to listen to you.
One man, can you hear me?
Yes, Zita. Let Zita say something and then Remy take
AY.
Yeah.
Madam, may I?
You made a very fantastic submission. But you are talking about, the one thing you omitted is can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Your submission was very fantastic. But the mistake you made in what you are talking about, the law, let the law take its course. The part of the country El-Rufai came from, now born with the kind people will do like that. They don't take them to court.
Can you hear me, guys?
They set them ablaze.
Can you hear me? Hey, what?
Yeah, we can hear you, but it's not your turn.
Madazita is talking, please. Hold on.
I'm the one talking. I said your submission is very fantastic. But we are talking about law. Let the law take its course. The part of the country that short man came from, if the law in that part of the country actually take its course, we wouldn't be discussing him because they would have just set him ablaze.
You know, Zita, I've been wondering actually, these people who propagated Sharia law and support it massively, why can't they be subjected to Sharia trial? people like Malami and the rest of them who are
That is Baba. That is to tell you it's a political Sharia because it doesn't.
So it's political Sharia that we kill. What's that girl's name? That we set all those people ablaze. But Erufai, you will see down here be saying of how the law should take its course for
and then they tell us how
like
good
Erufai,
Sharia law is.
that is supposed to be set ablaze.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The Kenya I wanted to hand over to, he has dropped now, so we may well just end up in the back. I'll give you 5 more minutes, and then anybody that wants to carry on listening to the conversation.
Yeah, one more. Can I come in? Can I come in?
Guy,
no, you cannot come. It's my turn. So why do you say you cannot come?
Just come in and it starts to do that. So anybody that wants to come in, you can come in now because
I want to say just.
So anybody that wants to come in now because we may well shut it down in hold on, Zita. Let me just in case we don't have a moderator, we'll shut it down in about 5 minutes. So if you want to come in. You don't have to come on the studio. You can stay in the background if you want, but in about 5 minutes we'll be shutting it down.
Where is Ola now?
Ola said it's not available. Simba not to be reached.
Chioma.
Chioma is still on strike now. You know Chioma.
Who else? Two Naija is not around too.
You're supposed to be a host by now. You are always here now. You should
Me?
make Mazazita a host now. Even Baba can host. Baba, I know it's timing.
I day by day that abuse me.
Already I did do. You know they sorry for me.
Sorry for me.
Can I come in? Can I come in?
No. Hold on. It's not your turn.
All right.
If Remy now, Remy cannot host. Let Remy host now.
No, I can't host. I have a lot of things to do. I'm sorry.
Let me acknowledge Tokwe O Super Chat. So that's the Super Chat for the day. Let's see if Kenny is. Oh, all right. Kenny will take it over. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Kenny, please shut it down when you're done. Remy, floor is yours.
Okay,
no problem.
Okay. Hello, everyone. First, I will say congratulations to the Adelekes. But if I may say the truth, this is just a planned election to favor the Adeleke as the governor of the state. And I think kudos should go to his
sorry, Remy. Sorry, Remy. Anybody that is not speaking, please make sure you are muted because there's a lot of background interference. So if you are not speaking, please.
Don't worry. Kenny doesn't take prisoner. You will deal with it.
It's even Kenny. It's Kenny that is crackling in the background anyway. But yes. Let me mute it. All right. Sorry, carry on, Remy. Yeah.
Okay. So I think congratulations to the governor, and I also say a big congratulations to his elder brother Adeleke. It's a planned election, and I think the agreement is to see that the president says, okay, I'm not going to interfere. I left free and fair election, and voila. But I also think that because the way Omishore was treated before the primaries of the election and the way they disqualify him, I think he also paid them back in their own coin. And that is why the difference you see in that vote is the vote from Ife. That a lot of people from Ife voted for Adeleke, and that is the difference you see in the vote. And a lot of you guys that have been thinking, because to me, when I do my own analysis and I see what is on ground, I don't see how Adeleke can win. And another thing is that because the president does not show his muzzle, to be frank. Let's just have a free and fair election. And you guys are talking about Osun people. I don't think so. I think money plays a big role. A lot of Osun indigenes were given 20,000 naira each, even before the election day, credited to their bank account. And the governor said it's just a kind of reward, palliative. That is what he called it. So he already bribed them ahead. And if you have been following the election of that state for more than 12 years now, you will see that the election is always tight, except the last one that he won. And the reason why he won the last one is that all cars are against Oyetola at that time. And from day one, the way Aregbesola gave them half salary, a lot of these civil servants have already sworn that no matter what happened, they don't want to vote for APC candidates. And that is also reared its ugly head in the subsequent election that took place in the state. But one thing I would say is that it is a very good fight among the two political parties. And you can see that APC is well present in that state. And I also can also say that because some of the stakeholders or the gladiators in that election, like Oyetola, who want to prove his point, sometimes politics is give and take. If they have allowed Adeleke to come in to APC that time, everybody would have smiled today. But I like the way it plays out at the end of the day. So Adeleke will be their governor for the next 4 years. And to me, Osun people are not asking for many things. Just do one bridge for them and continue to give them the salary, and it's over. Because if it's about achievement, I don't see anything this guy have done in the last 4 years. I mean, something tangible or a legacy project that we can say, okay, this is what this guy have done. And he was quite even lucky that this time around, there's a lot of allocation going to the state. So he can play around with a lot of money. So, and that is what, and you know, Nigerians are emotional people, especially Osun people. Just give some people some money, paint the town red, and voila, you are there. But it's a good lesson for every politician that sometimes you don't show too much muscle and you have to carry everybody along. And I think Omishore play a big spoiler. But what I do not understand is this. Omishore
you think Omishore supported Adeleke?
Yes, because the difference in that vote came from Ife, and Omishore is from Ife. Yeah, so that will happen.
Yeah,
so,
but sorry to
AY, allow you to finish his thought now. Not cut him off, please.
Yeah, just don't worry.
I don't know. Maybe you want to. Okay, so
I wanted to say something. Yeah.
Okay,
you see, Tinubu is a shady politician. Tinubu play a very dirty politics in Osun. Tinubu want to protect his vote in Osun State. That was why you noted one of the reasons why he stayed away from that.
I'm still coming to that. Whether it's going to
Remy Dono, please. AY, can you not interject anymore? Let him have his time. When he finish there, you can interject or you can have another thing.
So I'm talking about Omishore at over 70 years old. I don't know his game plan because you play a spoiler in this election. Are you going to come back in the next 4 years and say you want to contest for this same election, or the gubernatorial election for Osun by the time that will be 2030? Are you coming back to say you want to contest again? And you also need the support of all the gladiators that time. I think sometimes, even if you want to play dirty, sometimes you also have to look at your political future. Or maybe he does not care anymore that, okay, that is the end of everything. But the way it is now is that at the end of the day, I think the biggest person that will smile now is Tinubu. And I will tell you the reason. First, you already have over 400,000 votes in your kitty already. And Accord as a party have already endorsed Tinubu as their president. So even if Adeleke want to play some dirty game, there's a lot of things they can use against him. There's a lot of things the federal government can use against him that will make the people in that state to dislike him within 24 hours. So, because there's a lot of things, they have put their hands in the cookie jar a lot. And if they started picking people up one after the other, there's a way to, put him into proper perception and do the needful to complete the agreement they have among themselves. So it's a high wire politics, but I always say that in politics, your personal interest supersedes the national interest. Because first, if you don't get your interest, how do you want to now say, okay, this is my manifesto, this is whatever I want to do to the populace? And that is how it plays out. So at the end of the day, Adeleke have won, and majority of Osun people will now vote for Tinubu come the presidency. It's straightforward. There is nothing to really, because when you look at the result, the total vote got by ADC is just 17,000 votes. I don't think NDC is not on what is the vote of AAC? It's just 1,000 plus. So I don't know why you people are thinking, okay, we are going to do the same to all over Nigeria. No, people got paid, and that is the truth. And that election all over the world is always like that. It's either you are paid in cash or you are paid in cash and in kind. Sorry. They will have to give you something to induce you to go out and vote, or they have to give you some policy.
So Remy, two more minutes, Remy. 2 more minutes, so they can answer the question.
So the way I see it is very simple. It's still between the same house. And don't be surprised. Who knows? Adeleke might also cross carpet to APC even before January. So you don't know, maybe it's part of the agreement. So if you see that one come forth, don't be surprised. It's part of politics, okay? So congratulations to Adeleke again. What other topics do we have to talk about?
All right,
Erufai. Let me quickly talk about Erufai because I still have some few minutes.
Hold on. Before you go to Erufai, let me I think I want
Who's that? Okay. Can you speak a little bit louder? We can't hear you clearly.
You can't hear me clearly.
No, it's okay now. It's okay now. It's okay.
Okay. AY, are you there?
No, let me finish first. I think he's not ready to answer. Okay, I just want to quickly talk about Erufai. I think what Erufai have done, if it's in a developed country, I'm telling you, it will never see the daylight anymore. You cannot be too cocky and too arrogant and too egoistic every time. And when AY was talking the other time, I was just laughing because this is government. Government is a continuum. And in government, there's always a lot of high-wire politics. So because they did not pick you as a ministerial, blah, 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 and then you started fighting with the government, talking freely until you talk yourself to trouble. Nobody pushes you. You talk it back. And even the interviewer, the anchor was telling you that what you are saying this, they said, no, it's true. We also monitor the NSA. Are you kidding me? Just let's just say an example. Then you say you monitor the FBI director telephone conversation in America. Do you think in that station, immediately they'll pick him up? So when you are not coming to this platform and trying to do like a moral something, there's no morality in politics. It's sometimes in government, there's no morality. It's all about a dirty game. So if you want morality and you want good thing, don't touch it. Don't go there. And government can have the court are also working in Nigeria. He's not going to be the only person. They are going to give a lot of condition for bail. So if he can meet his bail, then fine. But you've forgotten one thing. Erufai have numerous cases. He has like 3 or 4 cases with the Kaduna State government. The ICPC are looking for him. The EFCCs are looking for him. The DSS are also have cases with them. So it's not only one case. So all of these cases, he must answer them one after the other and different bail condition. And considering the personality of this particular guy, it might be a good technocrat, which I also agree and admit. But in terms of his politics, his politics, just like everybody, is selfish and he thought that he knows everything. He's very, very cocky and very arrogant. So the way he dishes out to whatever, if you find yourself in power, you might be right. You should sometimes know how you play your politics. When he was the governor of Kaduna State, that state never rests for 8 years. There was always one crisis after another. So many people were unnecessary pie during his 8 years tenure. Is it not the same Kaduna now that for the last 3.5 years, it has been relatively peaceful? So sometimes what you might... Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. AY, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, you can push back on him now. I just wanted to finish his line of thought before you jump into him. That's why I just stopped last time. Bye-bye.
Not really pushed by what I was trying to say. You see, there was a statement Baba made earlier I really love. He said Tinubu basically left Oyetola to go deal with this issue in Osun State. That was a very correct statement because, you see, Oyetola is not popular in Osun. He thought he can do it, he cannot do it. Even just imagine, even with the governors, APC governor that we are in Osun State, they could not do nothing. So
but AY, there's something you should also know. Note, please. If Tinubu have really wanted APC to win, they will defeat Adeleke.
I know. But Tinubu also played fast one. If you watch the kind of politics Tinubu is playing, Tinubu is very dangerous. He knows all these states, right? Tinubu knows that if he come into Osun to do whatever he wants, Osun people will go after him in the presidential election. They will defeat him. So now it's safer for Tinubu to allow a free and fair election in Osun. So right now, here is the advantage of Tinubu. Both the Accord Party, the governor will mobilize people to vote for Tinubu. APC will vote for Tinubu. So you will see that Tinubu might be getting up to 70-80% of the votes from that state. So Tinubu plays a smart one because that was the state he lost in the last election, don't forget. So now he's trying to also play it safe because with the politics that is coming in 2027, he can't gamble with any state. He needs to play safe. Tinubu is a politician. He is a politician. He knows. So that was the highest that will happen, or the worst that will happen. Adeleke will decamp to APC. Adeleke was willing to decamp to APC. It was Oyetola that stopped him from decamping. They would have allowed him to move to APC, let the state move on,
Why? It's not easy like that because APC have their own people too. And you don't know what Adeleke. No, let me say this.
What is not easy?
Let me say this. Right. You don't know whether Adeleke want to join the APC and control 60 or 70% of the
governor will definitely control. Yeah,
so that's why they will not. And apart from that,
so what happened in Kano?
I want to say this, please. I want to say this in Yoruba politics or anything. There's always two big people fighting one another. Nobody will. Most times they don't normally bet. Listen, let me finish. Let me finish this and you will talk. Most times, I'm telling you, they prefer to go to the field and iron it out. That is a typical Yoruba man.
Let me tell you this. When you in politics, when you have a popular candidate, politics is about popularity. All politics is local. When you have a popular candidate like Adeleke, it's for your own good. Allow him to move. You share power with him. APC will share power. You sit down and say, okay, you are giving us 50% of the position. I will give to my people in the original APC. You take 50. It's negotiation.
If you follow what I'm trying to tell you, you will discover. Look, let me quickly say that and I will keep quiet. Look at all the Southwest states. Right. Look at the election for gubernatorial. It's always tough like that. A typical Yoruba man, instead of him to say, okay, I'll collapse my structure to you, he would prefer. That is why you see Tinubu sometimes sitting on the fence. They would sometimes prefer to go to the field and slug it out among themselves.
He will do that.
Did you follow what happened in Delta State? Ogbori worried moved to APC from PDP, right?
Yeah.
I know why it's like that, because there we have the great Ogboro, the kingmaker there. But when you go to Southwest, you don't have a kingmaker in a state. There are always a lot of gladiators.
No.
I think you're missing the point.
Ogboro is not a kingmaker. Ogboro cannot even make himself a king.
There's other Yoruba people here. Let them talk. We understand what
Let me just say this. Let me just say this.
Remy, you missed the point. I'm a Yoruba man. I know what you're talking about. See, that is not the reason Adeleke couldn't. I mean, that's not the reason Oyetola wanted that he wanted to rule that state by proxy. Okay, so and of course he knows deep down in him that there's no way he could defeat Adeleke 100 times or give it 1,000 times. He will still lose. So the issue of maybe that is not how we play politics in Southwest. That's not true. Okay, politics is politics. The point is that he does not have that muscle to win Adeleke.
You see, Remy, when it comes to Southwest, I know. Maybe Babaka correct me on this if I'm wrong. Ondo State and Osun State, I think they have the most independent voter, especially Ondo. They can go after you. I'm telling you, they have history of doing that. They hate godfathers and they hate to be controlled. They can go after you. The people have power, or if they really mean business, they have power.
You know what I'm trying to tell you is what I can say that Oyetola knows that he cannot win. But if he cannot win, he doesn't even listen to his cousin, which is Tinubu, the president. Say, no, I want to go and fight it out. That is the hallmark of what they are doing.
Tinubu is his uncle, not his cousin. Are they cousin or is his uncle?
I don't know, whatever you call him.
Tinubu is his uncle, yeah.
Whatever you call him. So at the end of the day, you can see that even the margin of win is about 60,000. Let's assume Omishori have not played a spoiler. The margin of victory might not be less than 1,000.
But
it's so close. You don't. So you have to understand the local politics itself. So the gladiators are there, and have you ever said to Yoruba men fighting one another? He will never step down. He will tell you, I'm going to fight it out, even if he knows that he's going to lose. But that is why you can see in most of the Southwest states, you cannot pinpoint only one, this is the Godfather. Even as Tinubu is so powerful, they don't normally listen to him in other states. They will go and do their thing. And that is why you see the infighting between Tinubu and the former governor of Ondo State that passed away. What is his name? I forgot. Akeredolu. Even the one for Ogun State, they don't want to give it to that Abiodun. All the APC, it's a big fight, and you can see what is panning out in Oyo State now. Sarafa Dinalin is the one chosen, but some of them are saying no, they are still pacifying them. So it's a very high wire politics.
They will fall in line. Politics is like that, to be honest.
It's not. Don't say that.
But let me say, Remy, not only in Southwest. Not only in Southwest, politics is like that, but you have to learn to negotiate. You have to negotiate your way. You see, like in Oyo State now, except you just want to, winners take all. No. You have to work with those people. I even promise the commissioner, okay, I give you 2 commissioner positions. You have to negotiate power. Power is hard. You have to negotiate. It's just the honest truth. You have to learn to negotiate power.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, who's next person to speak? Baba, are you there? Baba, I didn't even know the topic.
No, I think there's Midwest there. Midwest have not spoken.
Okay, Midwest. Mr. Akin, come about. AY. Say hi.
Sir.
Akin have spoken. AY has spoken. It's Midwest.
Good morning.
Okay. Midwest, let's hear you, sir.
Okay. I want to congratulate the people of Osun again, for the victory and, for Adeleke retaining his position as well. I think they've demonstrated their willingness to stand for what they believe on as a people. But however, my question to Nigerians is this. Now that the opposition has won, automatically it is not free and fair election. Because if I look at the point of argument that Joel was trying to raise, if they mess up in the next election, they're going to burn this, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. For me, I don't understand how we're going to handle that kind of situation where people, instead of campaigning, canvassing, mobilizing people, they are only threatening of if there's anything like rigging. So Nigeria should, at least everybody should be concerned, because I'm not seeing people, I'm not seeing the opposition really doing the work of opposition. They are not handling things like the way Adeleke did it in Osun. Rather, instead of looking into the people, they rely on accusation, preparation for false accusation, even trying to prepare results for themselves before the election. That is just what I want to put there. I think it should be an issue that we need to discuss. So everywhere is silent. Nothing like, oh, they ran the election. We're going to court. We're going to burn down Osun State. Or perhaps we're going to burn down Nigeria. All those kind of rhetoric that doesn't help anybody. I think the opposition should learn from this one. Because it's not just accusing people forcefully, but go and mobilize. And that's what I have for those who are saying they want to burn Nigeria, they will destroy Nigeria because if Tinubu managed to win the next election or this and that. You better go and campaign, because the man himself said, I will support Tinubu. He made that statement because he understands the politics of Nigeria. It's a game of interest. He has won, and he's going to support the president from opposition. That's a clear message. Because the opposition, they are not ready. They are not ready. So having said that, so I leave that one for, I think, AY to come in there and try to nail on that. Why is it that when the opposition won and everybody is quiet and everybody is happy and nothing like they ran the election, they try to do this. And if you look at it very well, even everybody was trying to, as Remy said, they were trying to present their gifts to the best they can. Every party, APC, Accord, all of them. They try to win the heart of the people. But at the end, it's free and fair. So I want us to relate it to if tomorrow APC won any election, why must it be that they ran the election, they ran the election, they ran the election? Yeah, I don't understand that. I want everyone to also come in there and comment on that.
Midwest, your point is very, very valid, very correct. You know, it's emotion. So the party is power, always take the blame. It's normal in politics. What you said is actually true. Even me, like, I don't have dog in Osun fight, to be honest. I don't know any of the candidates apart from see them online. But what I really want to see, let the people decide who lead them. Allow people to decide. Yeah, election cannot be completely free and fair, in all honesty. This will always play out. But one thing I know about election for sure, when the people are interested in an election, it's very difficult to rig. I can tell you, measure election for you when you see Abiola election, that was what happened. Abiola even defeated Tofa in Kano. That's to tell you the power of the people. You Midway, you know what happened in Oshomole election in Edo? Because the people believe in him, how the people make sure they hold an enemy lost election in his polling unit in the second election. That's what you are seeing. When the people are interested in protecting their vote, sincerely is very difficult. Elections that are easy to rig is when the people are not interested. People are not really, they don't really care. They don't trust any of the candidates. That's when you see that politicians ring the election massively. But if the people insist that the election, the vote must count, there is nothing anybody can do. So I don't really care about the party. My own is what I'm even asking for Adeleke, work for the people. So you don't take the people for granted.
So, AY, don't expect too much from the guy. Oshogbo people too, I mean, Oshun people already, they say what he has done in the first 4 years now. So what is going to be special in the next 4 years?
See, I don't even know the level of his work, to be honest. I can't even speak on that.
So the point about this is that not that the people stay there to blah, 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 like that. Even if they stay there for their vote to be counted, can't you see that at the end of the day it's so close? So it's somewhat the same thing. Everybody just stay there, collect their own money. It's part of our IG money. Whether you like it or not.
There is hunger now.
All right, thank you.
No. Apart from hunger, no hunger. An average Nigeria will still collect money. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah.
That is politics for you. They still want to collect that money. Yeah.
Thank you. Let's move on. Mr. Midwest, have you finished your submission before
I think it's done.
What I want to add to that is that now that he has won, his people have supported him. He should pick his fights carefully and wisely because more fight might lie ahead for him. He shouldn't act like the former governor of my state, who sent him a condolence support from exile, self-exile. The Bible said the wicked run it when nothing pursued them. So
Midwest, you don't nice. Now my governor, you did pass like that.
No. Why am I saying this? Maybe they also come and counter with this video. Look, somebody moved to another party. The chairman that went there with you today, who was a chairman in APC, is politically irrelevant. The chairman that received you is politically irrelevant. All those people that work with him, they are nowhere to be found. Those who stood for him. You understand me? So Adeleke should not make that kind of mistake. If fight is coming, choose it widely. It will definitely come because of one interest or the other. So that you also listen to show people and their cry. Don't just beat everybody. That's what I want to have there. You should not mind that Satan from that. If he love politics, he love Nigeria, he should come like that. He should come down. Also, is there?
Let me tell you something,
let me
Midwest.
hold on. Let me please. We have somebody else that's not spoken. I want to move on,
taking
please.
glory for what you did not fight for. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We have a new speaker, Mr. Raja. Are you there?
Greetings to the great Kenny.
Yeah, good morning, my brother. How you doing?
Now, yeah, just wanted to say some few words before Remy hijacked. Remy always hijacks my segment. He bullied
Let's
me.
hear you, sir. Let's hear you.
Okay, so what I think, I think the dancing governor just became a major player in the upcoming national elections, presidential elections. Let's not forget that the APC lost Osun State. Let me remind you, Atiku won Osun in 2023 it was a close call. PDP got about 48.74%. APC got 47.34%. Labour got about 3%. So all those, we all know that everybody that voted for Accord are pretty much ex-PDP supporters anyways. So I think it's in the best interest of Tinubu the way it played out. Because if Adeleke had lost, then the narrative would be that Tinubu rigged him out, and those 400,000 to 500,000 votes would then be up for the for I think more will be split between Atiku and Obi. And with the move OBJ has been making lately in Osun State, I saw him there today. That would have likely gone to Obi. So the bigger picture, I think this played out very well for Tinubu. He has nothing to lose. I don't think Oyetola is a particularly strong candidate in Osun State. And the Adeleke family are now they've affirmed their dominance in the Osun State politics. They are the Sarakis of the way Sarakis were in Kwara. Not so much anymore, but the way they were back 20, 30 years ago, that is what we are seeing in Osun now. They pretty much own the state. And anybody that wants the votes of Osun, we have to go to the Adeleke family. I think that is what was established this past weekend. And I think for the presidency, I think they've made their deal, and Adeleke will also benefit from that. So it's mutually beneficial for the president, for Adeleke, for the APC, for the way it played out. OBJ making a move for Peter Obi is disturbing. I heard Obi wanted to show up, but I think he got the whisper that Adeleke came out and supported the presidency openly. I think that's what held him back from visiting Osun State. So, that's what I just wanted to add to the conversation. Thank you, Ken. I'll add later.
Thank you. I have one question for both of you.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
Now that the political thing is being controlled by the Adelekes, do you think after 4 years of Ademola Adeleke, because there's another brother of Adeleke that is preparing to contest against him 4 years ago, do you think they will pop up another Adeleke for them?
I would.
What do you think?
And Remy, let me even take it a step further. I would not be surprised if Davido runs for Senate in Osun State. I would not be surprised in the next 4 years. They pretty much own the state at this point. And it is not left to me. I would not vote for him. I would not wish him on that state, but I'm not from that state. If the people there want them for whatever reason, that is for the people over there to decide. So to your point, that might likely happen, and the people there would gladly vote for the family. And like I said, I would not be surprised if Davido runs for office 8 years from now. I would not be surprised.
Mr. Raja, you see, you are wrong in a way. I'm from Osun State. That's my state. You see, what play out in that election?
Your voice.
Kenny, keep your mic.
Okay, well, can you hear me now?
Yes,
it's loud.
Okay, I have to put the mic. I have to put it close to my mouth. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, it's not as if Adeleke is strong like that in Osun State, because I'm from there. What play out is the mistake of APC they overplay their power. And Adeleke have a sympathy vote as well. So that is what helped him. There are so many things that people sympathize with him. With him for. For instance, towards the end of this thing, in that minute, they freeze the account, they cry out. That's sympathy. Local government salary is still there, which they are not paying. That is sympathy. You understand? So there are so many things that help him, right? Then he's even paying salary for the fact that the other Adeleke and Electon, they were paid half salary, and this guy pays salary, he pay pension. That want to pay out. So it's not as if their family is that strong. Or not like that. They don't follow one way.
Kenny, you know you're my friend, but I have to say that you are being a little bit emotional right now. You are from Osun, so I understand that. So I'm giving you a more objective analysis. So you are within the system, so that might cloud your sense of it because you are from that state. So it's like you discussing my objective. I will be the same way too. But the reality is that for now,
so the point I make doesn't
no. I agree with you that's one major factor that the APC keeps making mistakes. But my point to you is that moving forward, they will keep making the same mistake because it's become a pattern now that they cannot escape from for some weird reason. So that was part of my assessment that for some reason they just cannot walk against their own interest in that state. And Adeleke seems to exploit their own stupidity. So I get your point. I'm saying for now, it might change in the next 3 or 4 years. But as of right now, they have your state in a lockdown, in a chokehold.
So what I'm saying is that being the Adeleke, that they are very power drunk as well.
Let me please see. All of you have been speaking since. There's one thing that nobody has been talking about. Why I want you to chime in, Baba, as well. Now, when during the primary, I want to know the figure of the APC rollout from Osun State.
I think it's about 200,000 plus.
That's what APC said they have in Osun State during the primary
200,000 plus members.
For party member for presidency, have you?
No, yes, for the party primary, yes, 200,000 plus.
So obviously they have over this time around they have over 400,000, right?
Yes, they voted for
roughly about 400,000, 420,
450, 450, less than 450. So now, so they double their figure, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No. What I wanted to say is this: I know that Adeleke will play their hands more, and when they play their hand, that is what happened in Kwara State will not happen today. And I will tell you what they will do. They will start to put more of the Adeleke in power in Osun. And I see another Adeleke coming up to be your governor in 2030. And this is when you guys will now start shouting, okay. I think that is what is going to happen.
Kenny,
go and write it down. Even if they put Adeleke forward, Davido forward for gubernatorial election or for whatever.
They will still vote for him. And Kenny, that was my point. That look at it from Tinubu's political interest. There is no politically, it's better than Adeleke win for Tinubu. Because if you had lost, there will be this like, oh, you read him out, then that creates. Remember, I just told you, PDP won that state. Tinubu lost Osun the last time.
Yeah.
It was a close call.
Is okay. I like it anyway.
So it makes no sense for him to even dabble or rig it for his own political party that don't even know what they are doing anyway. So why don't you Adeleke? Adeleke gets to support you, and you still keep your own base. You get close to 1 million votes.
You have to point there. You have to point.
That's the whole what happened. So I'm saying that Adeleke is then going to leverage that moving forward. So from now on, if you need Osun's votes, you must go through that family.
Osun's locked and ready.
That's my point. Like if he leverages that those numbers or moving forward, though, they become a cabal in that state where you must go there to them if you need Osun. The way Sarakis were in Kwara is what I'm saying.
All right. Thank you very much. Do you want to say anything about the L5 that they're talking about? What do you think about?
What is the update? Can you fill me in on?
AY is saying the way they put him in prison is not good. they should have given me an easy bailout and stuff like that.
You know, I wouldn't even discuss. Let me leave the ethnic thing part out of it. The Fulani. Let's just remove that for a second. Kenny, just put yourself in Tinubu's shoes. You know, this guy helped you doing. I get that, but and you know that time Trump was really had. We were at the bullseyes of the American government. The whole world was watching Nigeria, if you remember. So how can your so-called close ally that went to a different party come on TV, a major news channel, and say that is wiretapped the national security advisor of your country? He left Tinubu no choice. Kenny, what would you have done? What should, Kenny, you tell me, what should you have Tinubu? Tinubu had no choice at that point. He had no choice. No, Kenny, you respond to my question. What would you have done?
Of course.
He left no choice now. You can't.
Is there where that was? Why are you there? Is there one gone?
You cannot say that.
I think AY's argument, right, was the sincerity of government, the bail condition they gave to El-Rufai.
I get Akin, my brother. I get that, but to my point, Trump, the whole world had their eyes on Nigeria at that time. Remember, it was the whole of they're going to come bomb or yes or no. So in that moment, the tension was really high. You can't just see that on TV. They got you on tape, bro. You can't say that. You tapped. You know what? Did you even know what that means? It makes your country look stupid in front of the whole world. Like they can tap the Ribado's phone and get away with it, and nothing happens to you. They can't trust you in the West now. You're making them look bad. So Tinubu had no choice. One can even say it's for his own interest to save him from himself because he was losing his mind. Akin, come on now. Okay, Akin, you are the head of state. I'm your friend. I helped you during the elections, right? We where you fall out. I go to a different party and I say, okay, I've been tapping Akin's phone for the past 3 years. What would you do, Akin?
Of course, bubble go show now.
Exactly.
Definitely now. Yeah, because you're not dealing with Akin now. You're dealing with government. So
yeah. So that guy, I have no sympathy. No, there's nothing you can't. Come on, that was just a terrible move.
I mean, that was so reckless for El-Rufai to have made that statement. I mean, that wasn't thoughtful at all. So that they giving that big condition, I think that's good. Honestly, that's good because his pride or ego will not allow him.
And I can do himself. Surprisingly, because I always thought it was a rumor that he's been the one fomenting trouble in his state for the past 8 to 10 years.
Of course,
it's been ever since he left office. That state has been peaceful.
Of course,
it's been peaceful.
Of course, yes.
So it was the problem.
He's one of them now. He's one of those people that making trouble. All right. So Baba is not there. So who else wants to speak? Hello, guys.
Yes. Do you have a different topic or?
I don't even know the topic. I don't know the topic they're talking about. I just came in the middle of the.
Okay.
Do you know the topic that we
Akin, do you know any? I don't know.
No, not really.
My only thing is that our Super Falcons, they did not win AFCON and they are not going to the World Cup either.
So we were not prepared. We were not prepared for anything.
Man, that was bad. Even
the way
let me tell you, even when they were going to play those matches, could you believe these people? They were just on social media dancing.
2 days. The girl was like 2 days. So she was in New York. I'm like, you're playing in AFCON.
Yeah.
Why in New York 2 days to the tournament?
I think the other team, because they've been doing well, they underrated their opponent too. That was why they get whooped by Malawi. Was it
That
Malawi
is
or something?
no AY. That is Malawi's first time at the AFCON.
Okay, they underrated them.
How do you lose to a first timer?
Yeah, they underrated them. That's why, because they were dancing around. I'm like, now people, Nigeria are so emotional now. They blame the government. I'm like, what's the business of the government? Like, they not ready.
You know, AY.
Nigeria sentiment.
Walk up for men. We are not
are there no structure, discipline structure on ground to make sure all those things you just pointed out they doesn't happen?
You know whether not be their girlfriend, they play, but
nobody's paying attention. Not to blame the government for not serious over instructions and structure. That's just the truth. Because sometimes I don't understand. You can't take the government away from such responsibility. You can't make excuse for them. Like now you're supposed to get some people arrested, change them and question them. That's just the truth. I don't think Africa would be wrong with soft hand in any place.
Brother, think about what's going on. I agree with Midwest that there's a systemic problem here. Think about it. We did not go to the World Cup for the men. We did not. The women is not going. Even the 20 and 17, they did not go. They also failed to qualify too. So across all board, we can't even go to one this year or next year. That's a rot in the system now.
Our people, it's a big one, big rot.
I watched. Go and watch this podcast that was released today. Okocha sat down with Mikel Obi. They were discussing. You should watch that. It was because it's like they want to join NFF and change the system, but they won't allow them.
They would allow them. People like Kano, people that were successful.
They will bring the local. I think this is the right time they should change the NFF chairman. If they can come together and battle, I don't know. Yeah. What is really going on? No, and I think in that female World Cup, I think the coach technical ability is also soft.
Yeah, it's that one doesn't know what to do.
Very bad. The decision, he does not even know. Oh God, man. How can you have quality, so many quality in that thing? And I find it difficult. Oh, I don't understand. I think
I'm trying to suspect that it's not the coach who takes the final decision on what to do.
No, that's a lie.
There's so much politics going on.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Huh? You don't believe so?
He's the one that.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. He's the one that takes the decision.
No, Remy, brother. The FA in Nigeria, the former players, they've all said it that the FA is the one who picks the players for the coaches. They said it now. That because money
is possible in terms of
money. No, if you can pay your way through, or if you are close, or you have contacts, you get on the team. It's always been a Nigerian problem.
But Baba T, when you look at the team itself, it continued to use the same set of players. It didn't change. Tell me any new name that they brought in. Just give me one name that they brought in.
Remy, see, Okocha and the rest of them, they should use their power and the muscle and the connection to speak the power. You understand? They are not serious.
They are not,
these people, they have connection now. Do you think?
He said, Kenny, he said that he tried in. Apparently, they hired the Okocha in Delta State. Go and watch that. He said it was hired by Delta to change their football culture, but when he got there, he could not work with those people because of their mindset. He had to resign because it's like he can't work with them the way they think. It's about money, trouble. Go and watch that interview. It was he opened up about how he local thing works. He said he couldn't work with them. He had to resign.
Yeah, but when it comes to federal, there's some steps that they can make. There's some things they can do. There's some people they can talk to when it comes to this thing.
Help them. Nigeria
is even worse than that local because look, Kenya, let us be honest. You know, when they create problem like this, they will make recommendation. The next thing that will follow is money. I don't know whether you understand.
Let me clarify.
So, if you look at the structure, like government is just throwing money to people, and the oversight is very weak. And because of that,
brother, before you continue, please, Kenny, in Nigeria system is different. You must be a member of a state board before you join federal. That's the way they set it up.
Yep.
You can't go to the federal. So you must be a member of the state FA first before you can even run for office at the federal level.
Yeah.
Wow. You see, Kenny, do you get it now?
I got you.
So that's the issue. We can't say, oh, I want no, they won't allow you.
So but somebody can change. See, if Tinubu really pay attention to that football or sport this year, Tinubu can change it. He can most his power. I want to
you see, that's Kenny. Sorry, that's the issue too, right? The president cannot be everywhere. To be honest, it's a mistake we are having. The president cannot be everywhere.
So who is the minister? AY. So who is the minister of sport?
Who is minister of sport? I tell you, I don't even know. I'm telling you,
honestly, even the minister of sport cannot change whatever is going on in the sport.
No, but that's the job of the minister.
They should have a strong institution, right?
Yeah.
That's even if someone who has zero knowledge about sport becomes the minister, okay, the institution will work.
I agree with you.
Nonetheless,
that's it.
You know, but if you go and bring what's his name? This guy. I'm trying to remember his name now. In the 90s, Kofi Williams. What's his name?
Can you remind me? The Saudi league was beat by Nigeria.
Yeah.
What's his name again? It's a Nigerian guy that built their league for them in Saudi Arabia. I forgot his name. Why can't you get a man like him to help you? Get him. At least consult with him or something like that. You see what I'm saying? We have people out there that you can consult with, that will show you the way of how this thing should go. But do we go after them? We don't.
You already said it now earlier on. You know, the politics in Nigeria, you know, would not allow this to happen. I mean, we are talking about Nigeria here, so I'm not surprised that even if you allow the consultants to come in, things will not go. I mean, they will still find a way. Nigerians will still find a way.
It's not corruption all the way. Corruption everywhere.
Yeah, they will still find a way to make sure that thing doesn't work. You know.
But I think if you build the system and you join it, you will make more money than chopping the thing down initially.
Exactly.
There you go. Now.
Yeah, you go. If you build this, yeah. But I mean, they've neglected that part.
In America, people do long time. They can say, okay, I want to chop money for this system, but they will put themselves in that system. When it grows, that money will get bigger for them long term for their own. That's the way you steal now. You don't steal for now. You must be long term steal.
You're looking at yeah.
No, they don't reason.
Well, unfortunately, that's where we find ourselves.
Yeah. It is well. It is well. So, any other topic you want to talk about in politics?
I don't know what. I saw the flood in Abuja today. The flooding. Was that bad? What happened?
That is insane.
Abuja, what places? What's going on?
They are accusing Wike of. So Wike has actually been given. So in Abuja, you have the green area. So those are area they are kind of reserved for waterways to avoid this kind of environmental disaster. So I think Wike, they say he has been giving those green area to his cronies. So it's a big issue now. Like the flooding was so severe. It was.
I saw last year there was this lake, Jabi Lake, that they was filling. I'm like, why are you giving them?
Yeah. You know, in Nigeria we don't understand the importance of even is some. I know some places now, even in villages where people just build anyhow. When the erosion starts, when the problems start coming, they start crying, oh, the government, blah. You have to obey these waterways. People don't. I think that's why you see Lagos State sometimes they just go and start demolishing houses, because sincerely it's very dangerous. In the long run, you might build a house today, it might come in 10 years, in 20 years, even in 50 years. It can go really bad. I think we need to really monitor those waterways.
And what do you think?
Not only peculiar to Abuja. I think
Yeah, not
while
only Abuja.
you are from Edo
Yeah.
State, my brother.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you go back home, the places I used to go to farm with my grandfather,
yeah,
today, how is everywhere? Sometimes
yeah,
I question this so-called development.
yeah.
Is this one
Even in my
development or
village.
that we just want to finish everything for this
Yeah,
generation and destroy the next generation? And when I
yeah.
asked somebody from, I think from what is it called, this Oyo State, he also told me the same thing.
In
The
Edo
way
is
people
very
are
common.
consuming land, the government
Yeah.
don't even have land.
Midwest, my
It's terrible.
brother. My own area, our own reserve, forest reserve for trees. Oh, you know, they say cut one, plant two. That was the policy back in the 90s and 80s. Oh, the whole deal for area is all gone. And they don't cut everything, finish, build house. Oh,
Yes,
it's all
now.
gone.
Yes, now. Because people, those trees you see, that's why if you ever visit place like North Carolina, place like Georgia, you will see that the trees, they don't play with them. If you touch it, government, you will go to prison without
I was there
approval.
now.
You don't
I
call
was
that
in
tree.
like 10
Okay.
years ago.
You
Driving
see
to the
how green those areas are.
driving
Yeah.
to the airport, it's just trees to the airport. It's
Yes,
just
now.
beautiful.
Yeah. You don't
Trees
touch it.
everywhere.
In Nigeria, somebody will buy it. Like, they will just drop that trees indiscriminately. Those trees, they have purpose. They protect environment, but people don't
My
know
brother, if you when I was in Spain, you know, Spain is more or less like Valencia. Let me use that because I've not been to the entire country. It's a big country. It's more or less like I can call it semi-desert or this kind of thing. You know, they build us very close. But immediately I traveled to Germany, even the biggest city, that Berlin, is under tree. I'm telling you, everywhere trees. They still have space for enough trees inside the heart of their capital city, not to talk of the rest city. You understand me? Even Sweden here, they build city. They make sure they plant trees everywhere, and at the same time, they carefully monitor area before they authorize it for building. But when they come to our place, you just give power to minister. They jump on the board and start doing everything, even the governors. No, we don't want to put our heads together and even plan for the next generation. It's heartbroken because if I look at, I think somebody was even talking about, you know, this borehole that we used to dig everywhere, house to houses.
That should be legal now. That should be legal.
That thing is also another serious threat, but I don't blame the people. They must drink water.
Even sock away should be legal. Sock away should be legal. Yeah. You don't have sock away.
Yes. Okay, you see sock away. That thing is sucking all the water, soaking all the waters. We don't even drain it to go and take it to the appropriate places. Think of it. I think it's just like we remain in that place they left us when they were colonizing us. At least they took about years just to manage situation.
Sorry, quick question. Growing up, I know we had boreholes, maybe one or two across. When did that become a thing for heavy house to not have bore? Because it wasn't that way before. Now, growing up, it wasn't that way.
Yeah, because we discovered the modern way of drilling it easily. You know, those days they need some big equipment to put that hole and being able to dig it and put the tank up. The technology wasn't as advanced as the one we have today, where just few individuals or 3 men operate something. The next 2-3 days, everything is done. You know.
No.
So
I mean, growing up for me, in our own area, every house had tap in front of their fence. So you can be walking down the street, just branch by one and just drink water with your hand.
I also enjoy it in a water. Isn't that what you're talking about?
And everybody had tap.
Now, if you carefully examine Nigeria, you will discover we are heading backward. But people don't agree. That's my pain. We grow up, we make carbon water, the government can pump water to some certain level till today. My brother, people retire as a water board staff, but they never pump water.
Bro,
back
then in my area, once you start having new area come up, that area they must have pipe. They will first give them pipe. They run pipe to that area for water. Number 2, they must have the NEPA will come and do the pole. Number 3,
you must have women and primary care center there. That was how you determine how you now have a new development. But now people just build houses anywhere. There's no planning. There's nobody even design anything. So how do you run pipes over there? Who approved it?
Nobody approved.
I remember now. Once you have a new area coming up, they must give you all those things.
Our money approve it for their money.
No, that is wrong. Like in my own area, we know. Okay, in my own area, everybody knows the next coming up area. We know the next development. We know. Okay, that place is coming up. We know it's going to come up there.
Yeah,
that's the way it was.
Now it's bad there. It's so bad that
it bent there that time. It was also like that, you know. So automatically everything changed. You can't even cut a tree anyhow. You cut, you must plant. You go to resort to farm after like that season or something. You plant it with timbers and whatever. You understand? They were able to implement these laws. Even this public toilet you said now, this soccer way and all those things. I think they were having some group. I can't remember their name. That used to go to even villages to go and check their sanitation, to control those pit toilet those days, whether they have gamali. I don't know what they call that chemical. I think gamali or something like that. If I'm not,
guys, I don't know. When it's 5 hours, I will shut it down now.
For the latrines, they must put it in the latrines to keep. They put the
latrines. This is what I'm trying to. Yeah, you have to put some chemicals there and make sure everywhere is neat to some extent. And then they were also mobile. This mobile primary health care. You say when I say mobile, if somebody is sick, there are some vehicles that you can call. They come in and assist people. Mobile library. You are walking, you see vehicle, you can go inside and go and read book, spend some time as a student, go out from there and start going home. And nothing again. The citizens just growing up. We don't provide for them, but everybody just try to make it by themselves. And that's why we have well everywhere. If indeed water is being pumped, why should I go and be digging hole? You know?
I mean, if you told me that.
But quick question, Babati. So whose fault is it? The citizens or governments?
It's both. Planning.
It's the government. For me, 100% government. I don't see the citizens.
Wait, Akin. If somebody told you that 20 years ago that pure water will become a business, would you believe? Honestly, come on. Back then, it was everybody drink water now from pipe water. Nobody thought pure water or bottled water was a thing. You see what I'm saying? It's planning. It was planning.
Yeah, every struggle we have it today, sincerely, is like
what we're talking today, it started in the days of Babangida because the way the man ruled that country.
But Midwest, all these you guys are talking about, do you think it's only applied to Nigeria? It's all Africa. It's all African country though. If you go to
no.
That's true.
I don't think. No,
he's right in a way. Yeah.
Wait. I may agree with you I may agree with you to a certain degree. English-speaking Africa, not all Africans, please. I'm just telling you the truth. If you go
tell me one Africa that is organized apart from South Africa. Even South Africa, they are building houses like that as well.
You see, you cannot. I don't know how to really put it before you. If you go to a place like Senegal, you go to Cape Verde. These are well-planned country. I'm telling you. They might not have money.
You mean in the urban areas? In the urban areas?
It's not a small country. The problem with this country is that they don't have resources. They don't have money. They are very poor. But yet, they are well organized. They don't run things the way we run things, my brother. I'm telling you.
90% of African countries are like that. That's how.
I think most of the French-speaking African.
But I don't know. English-speaking Africa country is the worst. I don't understand why. You know.
So sorry, guys. I'm because I'm having, man. I'm gonna get angry because I remember as a child in primary school back then. For excursion, we go to the water corporation. They will show you how the thing works now. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is how it comes from. Yeah. They will even give you their future plans. That in the next 5 years, so this is what this is where it's coming on new development. This is the kind of pipe. They show you everything. They have plans.
What happened to them? Who killed them?
I don't know what happened.
It's Babangida. I think
when I was growing up, when I was growing up,
Babangida is the one that actually destroyed Nigeria. let me just
Ibadan
quickly
now,
take this
there's no more GRA in Ibadan. There's no more, everything is scatter. When I was growing up, you have
If you
some
go
nice.
to GRO in Benin, you go the speed self say now here be GRO.
No.
Those days when I was small.
Can I put a word? I think what really happened is that from 1966, that to me, that is when the problem of that country really started. Because if we still maintain that 4 region that we still have, the region will be competitive. But unfortunately, we have successive coup against one another. All those ones set us back. And then when we go back to the constitutional democracy in 1999, Obasanjo that's supposed to set good example, just dabaru everything, is the one that changed all those local government. Before, local government used to get their allocation directly. But because they want the power, want to control everything, he started using the governors. The governors started controlling the local government, not giving them their allocation anymore. Then, just let me finish. Just opposed to what we have today. The reason why we are still having that thing is because every boss is still lining up to collect money from Abuja. Because whether you work or you don't work, you are still going to collect the money from Abuja. And then Nigerian people too, they are too quiet and docile. They don't talk. So far as the person they like that is there, or their family member is there. So they don't talk. They don't hold their leaders accountable. So the moment we are not holding these leaders accountable, they will continue to smile to the bank. They will continue to do whatever they want. So that is the way I see it. But the more we continue to decentralize, that this present government is doing, continue to decentralize more. Even let the government get their resources by themselves. Don't go to Abuja anymore.
Let me quickly put this one there. You see, you just mentioned, but it is Babangida that destroyed Nigeria. It is from Babangida administration Nigeria became so embodied to step into government property looting without even, having that. My brother, with that single sense of what is it called consequences. Let me tell you why I refer to Babangida administration. It is during Babangida administration there was mass layoff of primary school teachers without any compensation. I'm telling you, people were even mocking teachers, using it to sing, whether they drink pure water or whatever. They were so poor. The guy chased them away. I can remember in those states, he brought one military governor that almost canceled 80% of the entire secondary school in Edo State. Even Ekboma University was a target for that man that time. You understand me? So from that administration, that embodiment to steal that Babangida created became what we are suffering today. He destroyed everything. Before that man came to power.
Not only Babangida, it's all of them. Okay,
primary school teachers were highly respected. Secondary school teachers were highly respected. They keep on doing mass layoff. Before you know it, they went to secondary school. They collapsed the entire public school structure. Is it not public school? Before you know it, wait now. Before you know what is happening, people were so frustrated. They started this private nursery primary school, kindergarten become primary school, and we enter a new era. And that era has matured to this level. We need to be honest. Those guys might have failed before him, but they also were able to maintain the structure for us. He came in and destroyed everything.
Okay, let me agree with you that Babangida did that. But those who came after him, what did they do? Did they fix it? If they didn't fix it,
they did to spoil everything. They were all military. And when Obasanjo came in, the mistake of Obasanjo, he believed he himself can just walk Nigeria. Instead of allowing Nigeria to really join him to discuss that whole military structure, so we can remove what we're supposed to remove and make sure we really engage in this democracy. The guy was just using that method of release money to people, problem is solved, renaming NEPA from power holding, and at the end, everything failed. And we are now in a total, I don't know whether we're in a total, may God help us, because the way things are going in the country, it's terrible.
Don't worry, Tinubu is fixing it.
Yeah, that was my next question, actually. How far do you think Tinubu should go with these reforms? To your point, Midwest, how far do you think he has to go? Because you said
the greatest challenge we have now is that are they really Tinubu administration? I can tell you the greatest challenge
And the most dangerous challenge that is having is information. Because you're talking about reform, if you don't tell the people what you are doing and what you want to achieve, the oppositions that hate all this reform will capitalize on the economic hardship.
No, I don't think so. I think the
wait, let me have my point. Because if the reform skate through and is able to reform it that to a point where state will start generating money and the federal government started putting structure for oversight so that there can be balance sheet, like what Remy said, whether they like or not, every month they are getting money. So for them, nobody care about balance sheet. You can just write whatever you want to write there. And that is what is affecting the entire structure. If the state government is generating money and the federal is waiting for like 40, 50 or 60% of that money, my man, they're going to ask them, what happened here, what happened there, what happened here? You understand me? And at the same time, when the federal is releasing to them, they also are going to question. We were expecting more than this. We made this. What has happened here? I don't know whether, before you know it, everything is balanced. But when you have masses that they don't even understand anything, we have to be honest, sometimes we agree on things here because we have traveled out of the country. We shouldn't blame those people there. They don't have the understanding that we have. We witnessed practical way of dealing.
Midwest, sorry to cut you short. If we really want that country to really develop as what we want in a fast pace, then the government have to take some.
Mark could do something. Mark could do something.
You don't let me talk. Okay, after you. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that there should be some drastic measure. For example, we have the population. And then most of these young people, they are not doing anything. If I were a government, I would pull a lot of people to the farmland, build a very good houses for them to live there, give them 3 square meters in a day, create recreational facilities there, so that maybe they can do sport, go to gym, but they will farm for the country. So you need to, like our Tinker College now, I will ask that there should be a very almighty examination for our GS3 cross to SS3. The moment you do not, and I would like WAEC or JAM to handle those questions. The moment you are unable to pass that exam to go to SS3, I'm pushing you to Tinker College. It's by force. Go and learn a skill. Not everybody should go to university.
I think we should just capture them young, like what Sweden is doing.
That's just what I'm trying to say.
Bring that vocational study to the upper secondary.
So you know what the Chinese did? That's what they did. Once you cannot pass that almighty examination to go to the senior secondary school, you don't say, I want to drop out. No, immediately they push you to Tinker school to go and learn a skill. There's so many skills you can learn. And that is why they now have that pools in millions of skilled personnel to man all the manufacturing outfit in that country. And today they are #1 in the world that can manufacture millions of things within a space of time. Less than
Remy, it's my worry, Sam. I've been to you and Aki and everyone. It's my worry. You know, we fail to catch up with the tech era, the manufacturing era, the computer Y2K era. But if we get this AI era wrong, we will never recover. If you don't meet up with the way the world is going right now, you cannot afford to play. You cannot afford to miss this. I said it before. I read an article from China. They've canceled almost half of their degrees in their country. 11,000 degrees were canceled because they said it's not AI compliant, that it's not relevant anymore. They canceled it. 11,000 degrees were canceled in university that is obsolete. We don't need it anymore. So you must look at our own curriculum too. Like this is a new age, Joe. All this going to school to study history for 4 years, that has to go. You must study what is relevant to this market. Who is doing the where is the review board for your curriculum? Where is the review board? Nobody's. That's what gets on my nerve. Even the thing you remember was talking about earlier, the schools for the technical schools. You must review the curriculum of those schools now. You can't be using the old curriculum for technical schools. You must look into it. How can we revamp it? How can we develop it?
My brother,
where is the board for that?
My brother, let me tell you, all this you ask for, our people are not ready for it. So they are not ready.
And then stop complaining then now.
They're not ready because all what they want, they just want to go to school. Because see, until we see this we need to change the system from the grassroots. Now, you see, in abroad, whether you go to school, whether you don't go to school, you make it in life. You can be a bricklayer, you can be a carpenter, you can even work in a warehouse or whatever. You are still making your money, you are still living good. So that's kind of system that they need to build in that country.
Kenny, my brother, how many people work with their degree that they okay? How many people in Nigeria work with the degree that they came out from school with?
Yeah,
they don't.
You know, what I'm trying to say is they make it to like if you don't go to university, you're nobody. If you don't go to poly, you're nobody. Even if you go to poly, they don't even rate you as someone that go to university. That is the problem. They need to make sure everybody in that country they need to see value in everyone. That's what I'm trying to say.
Sorry, Kenny Mighty. Can't you see that today, even if you go to technical school in Nigeria, you even hand more money than the so-called university graduates?
That's what I'm saying now.
This is true now, because if you're a tiler, you can hand as much. I was just listening to someone yesterday. A bricklayer collects 10,000 naira per day in Nigeria now. So if you collect 10,000 naira per day, that is roughly about 50K for you. And some senior bricklayer will collect more, maybe 20K per day.
That means you are getting bricklayer. That means you are getting.
At least definitely there will be work for you to do. So if you're a joiner, or probably you are into painting, like when you look at the Western system here, they push a lot of people. In fact, I see all these Oyinbo people here. Most of them, they go to vocational school to learn that skill. And once you learn that skill, you can get some kind of grant from the government to set up your own, what do you call it? Workplace station.
That's what I'm saying.
Like in this country, most of the mechanic here, they just have a big room for their workplace station. And everybody, in fact, they are so busy that they have to give you appointments. Sometimes you cannot even get appointment within a day. It's about next week, 3 weeks for you to come. They are the one making the money. For God's sake.
Do you know why? They contest this. They don't allow any car to just open mechanic shop.
Yes, because they have to go to formal school. So in Nigeria, we should do the same thing. How can we have millions of jobless youth? Force them to this, and look at what Tinubu has done. It is now tuition free. And they also give them stipend, 25,000 naira in a month, to encourage them to go and learn a skill.
But Remy, there's one thing you're also missing. You know, you keep saying jobless youth and stuff, creating more opportunities for them. But if you ask the jobless youths, right, are they ready to get into these crafts?
Like, that's why I say you must force them. I'm not even talking
about you can't force them now. Oh, hold on.
You can't.
Hold on. So if you ask them, are they ready to get into these crafts you just mentioned, like being an electrician, bricklayer, and all those stuff? They will tell you, what?
Yeah, but
are you crazy?
What I said, if you listen to me,
you must make a law like where you can't go to anybody's house for anything plumbing. You must have a license.
Yes.
And you can't employ anybody without a license. So that gives value to that degree.
Yes.
But so that's what it is. If you hire any quack anything for any job and that building collapses, you'll be liable for that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you enforce those things. That forces you to employ people actually earn those degrees, which increases the value and the earning power of those.
Yeah,
Sorry, Akin. Let's just look at what I just said now. Look at what the Chinese did. After your junior secondary school, if you cannot pass that almighty examination, you are not going to senior secondary school. And instead of you to be a jobless user, you have nothing to do, they quickly push you to vocational school. And before you graduate, it's 3 years, 3 years also. Before you graduate, so many manufacturing outfits are already picking you. There's a ready-made job for you. To quickly fit into the manufacturing sector. That is also a very way to force people. Not like in India, every job.
The ones we use in Songota for buildings, they mop the floor with the Nigerian ones. They are, in fact, the way they design the buildings, the quality of their work, and it's even cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
But
everywhere in Nigeria now is Togolese and Cameroonians doing all this work.
Better, and they want the technical schools over there.
Imagine
technical schools, no, that they will go to technical schools, but their work on their Anybody in Nigeria using people from Togo or Benin, ask them, they'll tell you. They
They did some work for me. Those people are so good.
They are just better.
Yes, one of them also did some work for me. Very clean.
I've seen their work now. Very neat. I've seen their work.
Yeah,
very neat.
Bro, the guy told me that brought them because they speak about the ones I talk about. They were even giving me timeline.
People now.
Yeah, the man said by this date this will be ready, and they eat every target, and they were giving me pictures, timeline. They were honest with it, Akin.
Very honest and discipline.
Timeline by this one.
Babati, let me ask you this question.
Most of those countries speak Yoruba.
Let me ask this question. AY, see, do you think because they are not in that country, because they're in Nigeria, okay, they have no other options anyway, but to do a better job?
No,
that's one point actually.
I think the orientation they get from their country.
Let me give you an example. I'll give you an example of what's going on. You see,
okay. I
remember back home, I gave a job to somebody like from my village, right? Bricklayer, more like help me, okay, do this stuff. You know what they were doing? They go to site. Sometime 1 o'clock they will leave. They will say they are tired. They are done for the day. 2 o'clock they said they are done. But when you employ those people, we just measure. They will work till evening. Sometimes if they can't see anymore, that's when they will leave. Especially when you give them the job, the contract.
They sleep on site.
Work, they will be sleeping there.
They sleep on site. They sleep on site.
Yeah, they will do that. So if you want your job to be fast, give it to them. They will do quality job and they will do it good. So you give to people in your community, they see like there is nothing you can do to me now. After all, even if they steal anything,
come see tiling. The way they did, I'm like, in Nigeria,
if they secret for you,
job is very, very, very clean. You know,
very neat.
So what I see in them that is different from us, that I think they have good orientation to be honest and also be truthful.
Not only that, too.
We've lost our orientation 30 years
Let me
ago.
tell you another one that is going on. Not only the bricklayer. Let me tell you, in Abuja, right? I don't know of Lagos. Most of the fashion designers, they are from African countries. They come, they sew for a lot of these big companies. They come from different countries, Senegal, Ivory Coast. They are very much in Nigeria.
I hope we're not in the next 10 or 15 years. We will also be shouting like South Africa. Immigrant must get out from our country.
Yes, sometimes, for example, sincerely, it's a disappointment.
Man, we've been, Nigeria, you've been raised for office job now. You sit down in one cubicle with
but the office job is no more there anymore.
That's that is still the mindset. So I'm telling you, that's the way we've been raised.
Let me tell you another. Let me even tell you the worst. Let me tell you if you notice that are going on in Nigeria, I swear you will cry for our country. The furniture now, do you know most of the furniture you see in Nigeria, especially in the north, they bring them from Turkey. When I look at the furniture, these are stuff
also from China too, as well.
From China, from Turkey, not only that.
All of these stores
in Abuja, China. Let me tell you, you know what's going on in Abuja now? The rich guy from the north, they will prefer to have a Filipino house help than Nigeria house help. They pay them in dollars. Really? I'm telling you, it's a competition now.
Growing up in Nigeria, we should have daily furniture, just carpet. When they returned for the Fourth Republic, they were the one that furnished that House of Rep. They came from Adeleke.
You see?
Just carpet. They were the ones doing furniture. Now, it's all gone now. They disappear from the city. You don't have
these are getting bad though.
I think it's high time our government at the federal and state really sit down and start to force people to, because there is no way that our people are already lazy. And if you are not saying, okay, they have a choice, we can't force them, then we are going to have a big trouble, a big problem in the nearest future. Because when we don't have this skilled personnel, look, let me give you an example. I was traveling all the way from Shanghai with a stopover in Abu Dhabi, and from Abu Dhabi back to Lagos, to Etihad. So my flight from Shanghai was good. It's all of Chinese and few black people, only me or that. when I arrived in Abu Dhabi to Lagos, do you know people that joined me? Indians, Pakistans, a lot of Asian people. I was not asking, even including Chinese and some maybe Cambodia and the rest. I was then I started having a conversation with someone that sits beside me. That, what are you guys looking for in Nigeria? He said, there's a lot of opportunity in Nigeria that we are going to. Someone said they are going to Port Harcourt. Another said they are going for Abuja for one construction, something like that. So what are you doing? That one says the painter. That one says a joiner. I was asking myself, but we have all of these people in Nigeria. Why are you people going like I cannot ask them this kind of?
They don't want to work. They don't want to work. Nigeria.
They don't want to work in Nigeria. And the worst part of Nigeria is that I'll give you a typical example. When they wanted to start the coastal highway, now it's over 100 kilometers away now. Some Nigerians condemn me. Oh, we don't want it. It's a waste of money. Come and see them now, showing it all over the world. Go see the way they are running on that coastal way. Some are even doing 140 kilometers per hour.
Chief Remy, please, can I ask you, please, Mabino, please, how long before they start stealing the iron rod on that coastal road?
They started arresting them now. When
already
some special
already
started removing them. Even the solar. You know what? Let me be frank with you. If they finish this project, that means they are going to light up Nigeria from Lagos to Calabar. Because the one at kilometer 100, the one I saw yesterday, they're already putting the solar panel lights there. That will be a beauty to behold. You just go on Google, whatever.
From the plane, Abby, from air will be beautiful. From the air,
it will be beautiful from Lagos to all the way to Calabar. You light everything up like that. Oh man. So you see, sometimes our people, we know this thing is good for our people, but some people go there and be stealing it, be dabbering it.
No, but Remy, how can you steal iron that is holding a bridge? How a bridge?
I saw one bridge. I don't know if you saw that BT in first stack. They were stealing the road. I said, which kind of evil people?
And AY, don't tell me. No, AY, don't tell me.
All the manholes in Abuja. They stole everything in the way now.
Forget manhole. AY, listen to me. Those bridges were in front of major markets. Don't tell me that they don't know what's going on.
Honestly.
There's no way you guys don't know what's going
on. You just pulled it out of my mouth. I was just going there. I was just going there.
One bridge.
In fact, I'm tired.
And nobody said anything. Nobody in that market saw anything. Nobody saw anything.
They will say it does not come on. They'll just move ahead like that.
They're going on now.
Yeah.
They will feel like it does not come on. It's none of my business. I don't know. It's the orientation, the mentality.
They don't care. That's why they don't care. They don't care because it's not their property.
Look, they will look at that road. It's a beauty to behold. And for the first time, I saw another new building on Admiralty Road. The architectural design of that building was perfect. It was so beautiful. I was not okay. This is Lagos.
Remy, pause for 5 seconds. Google Bank of Industry building at Eco Atlantic is the most beautiful building I've ever seen. They are building it right now. It's like you're watching New York coming up live in that area. They have on that road though, they're already building 2 resorts already. 2 resorts. It's already coming up in that area. So that entire zone is going to be for vacationing.
Another thing I also witnessed along the stretch of that coastal road is that you see when you now see it, because that guy showed it yesterday, from kilometer 1 to kilometer 100, they are moving very fast. Do you know all those land beside both sides? Already a lot of developer, Rano Petro, continue to buy a lot of land along that stretch of land. They are buying it from the villagers. The villagers, they never think they are going to see millions in their life. Now they are buying it from them. So in the next 10 years, a plot of land in that place will be over 50 million naira. And that's just by the side of the highway. So that is the beauty of opening up a country.
Remy, my land in Lusada has gone up 4 times. In fact, I even bought more.
You see,
while I was in Nigeria now, we land there.
Because the population cannot be controlled.
It's for that Sokoto Badagry way. because that road don't reach my side though. So my light don't go up. No, they are building the Ogun area already now.
Yes, of course, they already some section they already finish it.
So that area was abandoned for long ago. You know, I'm like,
yes,
okay,
so,
nothing there. But now the money they go up. I'm like, let me buy more before people.
The way the thing they increase, if
But let us see behind the camera. Maybe it's something I can afford.
Wow.
It's 15 minutes.
Behind the camera already, Abi?
No, we are not. So you're also interested. Everybody's interested.
Businessman.
Because development is
circular road, you know, 1 million.
Because it's spreading, you know, people are moving out of Lagos, so that is where that Ogun West is now coming up. All this, all those Laro is coming up now. That will be coming up that area.
Babati, don't you think because we are not controlling population, and we need to start building like 6 or 8 story building now? Because the population, people are just
let me ask you,
babies
let me ask you.
I want to give you some tips. You know, if you want to build us, instead of building like 4-bedroom flat, you just build a bungalow. You understand me? And you put the whole house together. It can be 2-bedroom bungalow. At the end, you're going to make money from it. Because
Akin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead, Babati. Yeah.
So look at Lagos East is now developing now. People are moving towards that area.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't Lagos have learned their lesson from what happened in Central and not repeat the same mistake? But look at what is happening. The same error. Watching people just build anywhere. They're making the same mistake all over again.
Because
there should be proper planning.
You see the problem we have in that country, the way the money circulates. Sometimes the area where people make profit from, it's also like something of a detriment to the future of the entire country. Like
let me.
You have so much to lose money, Abi.
Let me tell you something that.
I'm not saying somebody should lose money. Look at it from this angle.
Remy, why are you building estate one mile radius around a refinery? What the hell is that? Come on now. No,
Aki, come on. To live in Lekki now.
Aki, seriously, where in the world do they allow people build housing around refineries 1 mile around? Have you ever seen that before?
There must be. If you go to Europe, where they have a refinery,
it's only in Banana Republic, you know, that happens, you know. So I mean, come on.
It's not good for their health at all.
It's not.
The houses around refinery.
Yes. You know, the refinery we are talking about is not only giving you PMS. There's a lot of plastic or sulfuric, what do you call it, something like that. So all these things are not good for the body now. So why should people live close to that refinery?
Yeah.
And
see, look at what I was trying to say. The situation we find ourselves, as far as we are making profit, nobody cares, because that's just the major issue.
So Midwest, there's another good news coming out from Bayelsa State. There's a refinery that is going to be churning out about 300,000 barrels of PMS every day. They just brought
Is that Bois?
It's not Bois.
No, Bois is
it belongs to one Rivers son. I forgot the name of the guy. They have a single train like Dangote. They just brought it in recently, about last week or 2 weeks ago.
You see, my brother, let us be honest. If we start
let me finish with this one.
Is it the one that was commissioned last week?
I don't know whether it was commissioned, but they said sooner or later they will start discharging PMS. And apart from CMA, we're also going to bring aviation fuel and so other petrochemical something. So that is for that one. Okay. So another one is coming up in the axis of Ogun and Ondo as well. So by the time in the next 5 years, maybe we are going to have about 4 or 5 or 6 new refineries. Now, if the Chinese can do their magic and walk around that one of Port Harcourt and Warri, then the price of PMS will also crash.
Honestly, I don't know why Tinubu want to go back to that refinery. Sincerely, the solution to that refinery is to sell it out.
sell it out. Who is going to buy something they are not so sure?
I mean, we don't care.
Just
We don't care. But what they are doing now, to me, I think is good. They are not spending any money. It is the Chinese that will spend their money. They will spend their money and use the refining for 30 years. That is
Remy, don't
they will turn it around.
Remy, don't do this. We know what happened during Yaradua. You bring them in, and next thing you know, we don't want to do again. We don't do again. We know the game. Come on now, just say the whole
maybe agenda.
You know what happened in Yaradua now? Did they say they sold it? Just we are done. Just give it away. Scraps. We are done.
But I want to ask a question. Is it both of them? And the Port Harcourt one was newer than the Warri one?
Do you know the money Buhari spent on those refineries when he was in power?
The
more you look, the less you see.
The less you see.
They are
criminals.
So, it's like a court. You cannot know it's like they walk hand in hand.
Let me tell you the truth, Remy. You see the set of people that were really fighting Dangote after he built this refinery. They didn't want that Dangote refinery to operate. It was the same set of people that never wanted those refineries to work. Yes, they never wanted them to work. So no matter what you do, the government, they will sabotage you.
That is
just
why
because of their own benefit.
My prayer now is that God willing, let Tinubu win. If we win, just break this country to smaller pieces. Decentralize more, totally.
God bless. That's what I'll be saying. That's the solution to Nigeria.
That is coming after you will not have that power like that. We don't even want to care who is the president anymore. You make all this subnational, very independent.
Go and run for prime minister of your region.
People are already fighting him. You understand me? That's why I said they should empower information. The people who are in charge of information, they should be ready to educate people to the grassroots level what the president is trying to do. Because if we miss it and we decide or we
did it, we are done.
Or we did it halfway, and suddenly this administration changed, my brother, it would be so catastrophic.
So you noticed one thing recently. For the last 2 to 3 weeks, see the way Nigerian military, they are buying all those terrorists. See the way they are arresting kidnappers, bandits easily. Is it not the same Nigerian security people? And now look at the way immediately all those new divisions, they are started moving personnel. They have already get a temporary, and they are building another one. So that is the way to go. And
they have one in can you confirm they have a division in Osogbo now? Is that true? Osogbo military base now that they just built.
You're right.
Oh,
no, okay. I think they have a brigade there, not a division. The division is in Ibadan to control Oyo, Osun, and Ondo, and then there is another division.
Sorry.
Lagos and Ogun is one division. Oyo and Osun, it's a second division. But they have another brigade in Osogbo. Then they now make sure that Kogi and Kwara also have a division with the headquarters in Umaron, in Ilorin, not Ilorin State itself. So it's like each division now control 2 states. So if there's any terrorism or any problem, they first hold the GOC commander of that division immediately.
Remy, if another leader want to change this thing again, to return us to the status quo,
how is that possible?
I'm asking a question. What are the measures?
So what you're asking is that all those divisions that will move personnel.
Wait, what measures are on ground to make sure it will be very, very difficult for that leader to do that?
But this kind of division, you cannot just come and say, okay, all those division, no money, let's collapse them like the one before. There will be fight in Nigeria.
We are living in a country where,
So that is why we are also talking about decentralization and also resource control. Because without that no resource control, to me, I don't see any visible development. Because it seems to be saying lazy people get there. Assuming that, let's ask ourselves a good question. Assuming that today, each state control their resources, do you think the people of Osho will vote in the dancer? They will never try it because they know that it doesn't have the brain.
The dancer will run away by himself. He will not even tell the people come and vote for him.
Because it's a hell of a work.
Most of the guys that are calling themselves governor will run away from their state.
They will run it because nobody's giving you money. You have to find a way to bring in the needed
the responsibility, the stress, the challenge will be so enormous that the guy will say that, man, I have enough.
Accountable to pay their fair taxes. So because you want the state to develop. So that is why you see that in America it's very tough for you to be a governor, even to be a president. What is the power of a president? It's not a foreign affairs and military. So that's why you see some of these states, they can toe-to-toe with the president sometimes. So we must make Nigeria look like that. If not, for example, if this man decentralized everything and everything was okay, and then the new person wants to come in and dabaro it again, that country will just break away. I'm telling you, it will just break. And luckily, we already break into 6 already. Everybody will just pick that. Indirectly, Tinubu is already regionalizing Nigeria. Each of the development commission, do you know how much he gave them? 150 billion naira.
Remy, I know it's going to bring it up very soon. My brother from Midwest. Okay. The cocoa of the matter. How do you think Tinubu can achieve this when it comes to your resources? Because that is the main issue. The resource control. Because that is that is what he needs to achieve. Can he achieve resource control for the region?
I don't think he can achieve it now.
So during Tinubu,
you guys are just jumping on. Let's pay the election first before we start talking about self.
No, we are talking. There's no matter.
We are discussing now.
Can you fear say your guy don't go win?
My only fear in the southern part of Nigeria, I'm sorry to say, is the southeast, because sometimes I don't know what's wrong with those people there. They also have these resources, but with the resources they even have, you can see most of their people. I can guarantee you that 65% of Igbo people are not living in their home.
No, Remy. Are you saying that the Southeast is not on board with control of your resources? If it ever becomes a bill to support, they will not support it?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
No, I'm asking you.
I'm trying to respond to you. I'm not totally sure about them because they have a problem. The problem they have, I will tell you. First, they don't want to accept that 5 states. In their head, they still think Delta, Rivers, and Bayelsa should be part of them. So
Remy, let's not dwell on that. If Tinubu mean business, once it become a law, everything ends. I don't know whether you understand. That is when the real indigenous people will define whom they are. And then they will no longer have these voices of attacking people, because it is because of the structure on ground that enable them to do that. Okay, they call some group indigenous Igbo of Edo. We tell them to prove it. Because when we were in the western region, we don't have Igbo in any archive as a tribe. When we were in the Midwest, we never had any Igbo. It was the Bende era. Excuse me. It was the Bende era that we now have a Bende Igbo, but it was not even captured. You understand me? There's not even a single place recognized as the word Igbo.
They have abundance of gas. They have abundance of gas in
now, if you look at the land they are claiming, indigenous land, no space there you can name after them. So once the law change, everybody mean business. And more, what all I know is that what is killing Nigeria is oversight. Because if we control resources, the federal will even make more because it's waiting for huge percentage.
Yeah, the federal will make more. You're right.
In that process, the state itself that want to give this money out will also be willing to see that nobody is cheating them out of what they are making. That's what is going on here in all these European countries. The region is making the money, everybody paying tax, and everybody is mindful to make sure there's a structure to know that my money is not with the federal. And the federal at the same time, you say my money is not with them. But however, there's also an arrangement. All regions are not equal. You understand me? Some area where things are not moving, yeah, there are resources that can go there and go and support them so that they can grow. You get what I'm saying now? So we should arrange this thing with fairness. This is what I believe of. All these I own here, I own there, it will stop. Because we can't continue like this, whereby everybody's waiting for allocation and you want to make a change in the life of the people. It can never work. But all I'm saying is this: if Tinubu, this resources control, if he's not really mean to confront it and do it now, he stop halfway. I don't think this thing is going to end well. That's just my word.
Yeah, you're completely right.
No, you can't start it now.
That would be the back end, but that is what will support the other reforms now, because those regions will need funding for their. You can say, okay, go and control Midwest or go and control South without.
But there's a good news coming from the Northeast Development Commission. Now they have started assembling electric like Keke Marwa or wherever they are work. So they have already far gone ahead. I think the Northeast are really doing fantastically well. But unfortunately, I would prefer that if Tinubu leave, he should give the power to the Northeast or North Central. And I'm sure that the Northwest, they are not stupid. They will want to play a fast one on Nigeria. Everybody go and write it down. They might vote massively for Tinubu.
Northwest have the number now.
No, listen, what I'm trying to say is that they are smart people. They will vote massively for Tinubu in order for them to have a say in 2031.
But Remy, the country is tired of the Northwest.
So if they don't play their politics right,
I know that they're going to play. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but the country just wants a fresh air from.
Of course.
And you can hear it now. There's this need just to say, just give the country a break for a minute, please.
I think Tinubu should just come up with a Christian somebody to be the next president from the Northeast.
Christian from the North. Good luck with that.
He will lose. He will lose.
Good luck. Remy
no Nigeria politics with that. It's just like right now. If Tinubu make mistake, go say. Assuming he did not choose Shetima,
he will lose.
Pick a Christian, he will lose the election. Nothing will happen. I'm telling you.
Of course, he will lose now.
Tinubu, that guy's a bit Nigeria politics. So,
quick question. Segue. What's up with Peter Obi always using Baba to run up and down? Why can't he make his own move? Why?
Baba too is solo. That Baba is solo. Why can't he just sit down? He's too much.
What is he doing?
Down Agbaya
now. Kenny.
Sincerely, I usually praise Obasanjo for some things, but when it comes to the hypocrisy of Obasanjo is just too much.
You don't see the way he runs for
and after how many days? For what reason?
Within few hours, he runs to Osun.
It's bad.
Obasanjo na drama king now. You don't know Obasanjo.
And that guy disgraced him. The guy granted about 5 interviews, and he says he's going to support Asiwaju.
So that is not a
indirectly gossip. Obasanjo is also supporting
OBJ na character. Obasanjo.
I thought maybe it was being sent there by Peter Obi to.
He goes to search for being where you should regard the support to be. Since you won now, you won.
I think Adeleke is gonna support
just after Atiku. Anything not Atiku to be there is okay.
We cannot win now. I want to reply to what you said last time. I just remember now when you are blaming what's it called, Mishore. If you are in his position, are you going to support a party like that when you were disqualified? Really, because they say you didn't fill your form properly and it's disqualify you. That's a disgrace.
But the point is this: even if APC have put Omishore forward, it will still lose.
They will not lose.
The Adeleke will start to campaign against is the one that killed Bola Ige. You should understand now. And apart from that, what Omishore did is going to come back and bite him harder. Because in 2030, he will say, I want to contest again. Do you think all those...
But they should allow him to contest for that.
But if they allow him, he also lose. He will still do the same thing. He
will know. He will know that he will lose. See, I didn't mean they allow me to lose personally without them intervening. Now, if Adeleke is going to beat them this time around, it will be like maybe 100 or 50 or 60. It won't be like all the 60,000 we are talking about.
Don't say
like,
that. It will even,
yes.
it can even be more. The reason why it's going to be more than what they is because a lot of those APC stakeholders, they don't want him. It's like the 73 or 70 something. They don't want him. They don't want him because they know that if they push him forward, most people,
what I'm saying
is they won't vote for him.
What I'm saying is, if the man lost in primary, if they didn't disgrace, they disgrace. If they allow him to go to primary election, and they voted for this Ambo, he will know that he contest primary, he lost primary. He will not ask his own people to go and support Adeleke now.
You might have you have a good point there, but at the same time, what I'm just trying to tell you is that because of these big men, that is Yoruba policies for you. Instead for Oyetola to say, okay, or Oyetola and his gang to say, okay, let's accept Adeleke to APC and let's share the structure 50-50. I think Adeleke would have accepted, and Adeleke would just everybody would smile. But
if Adeleke is ready to give them 60, Adeleke is ready to take 40%, let them take 60. Because
it's a lie. Adeleke did not say that.
He was desperate at that time, begging to go to that party.
Yes, he was desperate, but the people in that party,
whatever they offer him at that time, he will accept.
You are from Osun. You should know that it's two iron fighting against one another. Who is going to bend first? You know that
Oyetola is nobody. Nobody like him then. Nobody like him. Even in fact,
nobody like him. At the end of the day, his candidate got over 440,000 votes. You say they don't like him.
You know what?
That's not a small vote now.
Why? Hold on. AY, I want you to answer this question. I was hearing Joe Naturally as usual shouting. Why are opposition jubilating for Osun election? Is it the party that won? Why are they jubilating? your party were nowhere to be found. You lost woefully, and you're not jubilating for somebody else. Actually, to me, I believe that election is a win for Asiwaju. But now they are the ones celebrating. Why are they celebrating? Answer that question, sir.
I think they are celebrating because APC lost. And they
APC lost,
lose, they quickly get the opportunity to say, Adeleke, come and support to
They didn't lose. They didn't lose too.
No,
they lost. They are just deceiving themselves. Okay.
What they don't know Nigeria, they focus on if they hate you for everything. So, like,
don't always say Nigerian. So you will say the party.
Even the party, even if APC bring Barack Obama for some state, they go hate. So it's the problem of Nigeria. They don't know. For me, it's all about individual. I look at you, I don't really care about the party, to be honest.
So they were hoping that Adeleke will support Tinubu, right?
Yeah, it's exactly something like that.
So,
there was no way, because Adeleke is a core politician. If he had, assuming he moved to ADC, maybe he will not say we support Tinubu, we will support Atiku, but probably he has his reason for moving to a core party. I really give him a lot of credit for him to be able to go to a core party and win an election. Yeah, because I actually thought he was going to lose the election because one, he didn't have that national support.
He went to a court party with PDP. This thing
structure.
That was just PDP now. According to PDP Junior now.
You understand? He went with PDP structure. So if anybody is saying, he won with no structure, that's not true. He went with PDP structure.
He knows what he was doing. But me, sincerely, I thought he will lose the election. Sincerely.
No.
I was actually surprised at the outcome.
The guy is popular. No, the guy is popular. It's really
Kenny,
popular. Because
Kenny,
okay, let me.
Yeah.
Okay,
go ahead. So, AY,
Hmm?
is it true that the opposition, they're trying to form a coalition around one candidate?
I've heard that. I don't know how they want to do it.
No,
So-
they said that, but Atiku already opted out. Atiku said it's not attending.
Because to me, to be honest, if there will be any challenge for Tinubu, I kept saying it before now, like it could have, they would have been able to form a common, a single party to challenge Tinubu. With this division, sincerely, I don't think
But
they have a chance.
who's going to head the ticket? That's the question.
That's the problem now, because
I think the problem started from when Obi started to love with Atiku.
No, what I heard, they say it was Baba Yabo that told Peter Obi and Konkoso to move out of ADC. That's what I heard.
It's true. Some people say that, but with that, sir, because you see that Baba, so that is why we are calling him Agbaya. What concern you at 90 years old? Because you don't like Atiku. You don't want Atiku to be president because you have already bowed down for Atiku in the 2000 and stuff. Even with your candidate, you yourself, you know Obi cannot win. Even with what Obi did to Atiku, a lot of Northerners already gang up against him. That is for sure. Even Kwankwaso said, a lot of Northerners are already gang up against Kwankwaso himself because they thought that Kwankwaso is more bigger than Obi. How come can you now deputize Obi? And if you have look at this alliance,
the reason, Remy, if I may come in, the reason is simple. Kwankwaso want to build a coalition for after Tinubu election.
2031, absolutely.
Believing that if he humble himself before Peter Obi, he knew very well Peter Obi is not going to win. That may also allow him to project himself when the time comes that I love Igbo people, because you need their vote as well. That emotional set of
that is a childish politics. I'm telling you,
it's not
what politics.
Childish. Look, the guy cannot.
I will tell you why it's so childish. I will tell you why it's childish. You see, in Nigerian politics, if you sit down and look at it critically well, you will know that if you don't belong to this super powerful political party, your chance is already limited.
No, at that time, Remy, you are making a mistake.
When you go, if Tinubu people can win in 2030, in 2027, they are still united. They will bring a powerful person again from. It will just lord it over you.
Hold on. Just get this one. Go and mark this word. After Tinubu, APC may likely collapse as well.
They will collapse.
Like PDP, I'm telling you.
They will collapse.
Wait. Let me tell you why it will happen. Look, if they lose election, that is the end of this party. Because the political party interest.
Let me tell you why
hold on a moment. The political party interest with the kind of people that rush into that party today, there will also be a problem. Because everybody want to have it. You understand me?
Let me tell you why they will not distinguish very fast like that. After Tinubu, give them another 4 8 years before they start collapsing. And
after
Tinubu, another 8 years.
Nigeria politics, the way it is today. Okay, you're talking about reform. You have to understand very clearly how other Nigerians view this reform. To some people, it is a threat to their already built structure. A country where some people can bring out millions and do mass wedding to produce more children. The reason why they are doing the reason why they are doing it is to have more population for dominance. And that's just a fact. They calculated the future on their own terms. And now you have a leader that is trying to calculate the future in a way that, look, if we are to be together, we must also develop to meet up with the world standard. So he's trying to introduce a system whereby you start holding your own leaders accountable. They have to generate money on their own to support the welfare of their people. I don't think wedding will be even part of the project because they're not going to have money to run that. You get what I'm saying now? So we have to view the country generally. And as I said, if Tinubu leaves office, I assure you, that party, there will be more tension within the party, because at that time, he himself is not going to be younger like the way he's going to get more older than the way it is today. You understand me? So, and by that time, many players will be trying to pump up, try to take the leadership. And if he is not able, and if in that process, that's why you're going to see echo. You're going to see the same problem that happened in PDP. You're going to see it. I'm assuring you that. But at the moment, nobody can stop them because the power belongs to the president. Everybody can. There are things that everybody understand their limits. But when the power wants to change hand, interest will come in, and people can dive to another party, come in, and that is when the party is going to have a serious problem. That's just my own submission there.
APC will not last more than 2031. I'm telling you.
It will not.
2031 to
No, but I think it depends on who they.
All right,
they
we have new speaker. We have new speaker in the building. Let's hear from him.
Yeah, I'm not really a new speaker. I'm just joining the show.
It's Akim now.
Yeah.
Oh, Akim. Okay. Sorry. All right. Welcome, sir.
Akim has come to hijack
the conversation, please.
Babati, one man will just disappear for 1 week. What kind of television man is he?
The man is Kenny. You know what? I've not been here.
One man was here. He just left.
The man is backstage. No. It means like the show is not like constant. It's not coming on any regular anymore.
Okay. No, he just disappear for 1 week.
One man they busy with life.
Side chicks and all these responsibilities.
Side chicks and chick side.
What kind of TV? What kind of television station is that? Is it like all those old school ATA? Is that what one man is doing now?
We come up when we have.
So one man, you need to fix up. What is this? Is he sleeping out? Tell him to fix up. 2026 now.
No. Maybe you should come up and host when he's not around. I think I've told him that. I think that would be the best way, where when he's not around, if you should have somebody, maybe Kenny or you can host maybe for 2 or 3 hours. It doesn't have to be a long 4 or 5 hour session. It can just be, maybe morning time. Look at the morning drive. Like, people come a lot during the morning, when you have those morning drive shows, and so you can come on and progressive host a 1 2 hour program on the platform. We'll show up. We'll support you.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I should do.
Even AY can come with his wala and host a program.
I don't get power. Remy no go let me.
If I do, I will ban everybody. I don't have that temperament. I don't have that.
So you
don't mind. If people like this AY should run Edo State, Edo people are in trouble. Or Akim that is soft spoken will be very tough leader.
Okay.
Akim now Baseki guy now.
I will not be tough.
And if you become your governor, you're in trouble.
I will not be a tough leader. I will just do.
You are going to be a tough leader.
I don't remember Akim. Akim will come bash me say and they support the
Akim. How am I supposed to reminisce to them? Imagine me hosting a show on this platform, and this guy comes in. Passat comes in. What's his name again? Passat. What's his name?
Passat.
Imagine. There's no way we're going to be on the same platform. It's not going to happen.
You leave him to rant and then tell him goodbye.
Yeah, like no, I'm not gonna. You have to go. I'm not gonna. Yeah, so I don't have, because I want
to. It gets to a point where you can no longer endure the ranting. You have to tell something.
So Babati, I hear you guys talking about this for sure election. I think what the election does is that Tinubu now needs to push Oyetola to one side, because the man has proven several times now that he's capable of leading the political party at state level.
He had 4 years to prepare.
He lost as he lost as a city governor to Adeleke, and now as a leader of the party in the state. Even Adeleke, they were the people who stopped Adeleke from joining APC, saying they were good, saying they don't need him, they will defeat him. The president wanted, I think Tinubu actually wanted Adeleke to join APC, but he didn't want to go against the party structure at state level. Said, okay, if that's what you guys want. But Itola has now proven that he's not capable of running the party at state level, and he too doesn't have the ability, because they just brought it. It was Rauf that brought him in, so he doesn't have what it takes to run the party at state level. So he now need to Tinubu now need to just let him be his minister, or even kick him out altogether, and look for a way to work with Adeleke.
But you know what, guys, you guys are not talking about the opposition. What is the role of ADC? Because they're the one making noise too much, and NDC. How do you think? What do you think will happen to them in 2027 election?
They're going to lose. That's what's going to happen to them.
But they are Kenny. They are acting like they are working on in a coalition. There's no coalition. So what is this support for Adeleke in Osun State? There's no coalition. Am I wrong?
No. Look, but
why are they rejoicing for what?
What people don't understand is this, right? 2027 January will come soon. Tinubu will be on the ballot. He has say 32 governors, that is APC, and then he has the backing of he has the support of Adeleke, Soludo, Alex Oti. So you're looking around 35 or 34 state governors, right? Then the presidential election comes before the governorship election, and the result in your state, they're going to look at it properly. You know, if you mess up, if you do anyhow, and Tinubu gets re-election, they'll look at
just bundle you out.
Exactly, he will just bundle you out.
You see, anyhow.
He will just bundle you, because the presidential election comes before the governorship election.
So Kenny is now Operation Show Workings.
When people.
But Akim, what about your
according to Wiki?
No, that does not. Look, if Adeleke does not support Tinubu in 2027, right? There's no way Tinubu will let him bring in his successor. It would not happen.
No, Adeleke is already supporting Tinubu now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's when people say, "Why is he endorsing Tinubu?" I'm like, you guys are crazy, because Tinubu will still be president when this man leaves office, and this man will want to bring in his own successor.
They won't allow that to happen to him. APC will not allow that to happen. Tinubu they will not allow that to happen.
Look, the man.
Election will be worse than this year.
Kenny, who will not allow it to happen? Is it Oyetola?
No. Oyetola will not be in place at that time. That time is gone.
Who else?
We have young guys that also take over now. We have young guys, new people that's coming up. I'm telling you.
You got to be a strong opposition now to do that. So I'm looking at. I mean, if you mention people like Omishore, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
Omishore, they need to kick him out, but apart from that, Kenny, the man is a snake, man. He behaved to. I don't like people that behave like. If you're not happy, say you are not happy. Say I'm not going to support my candidate. Don't be spily that the election day you sell everything out. Like the man lost everything on his side, So I think
he allow all his boys to go and support Adeleke now. He's only one standing with APC. So that's the game he played.
But was that wrong? Was that wrong for him to have done that? I mean,
it's not wrong. It's politics.
No, it was. No, what I'm saying, that was wrong. Like, you're a party man. If you're not happy, let them know that you're not going to support them.
They do, all of them. They all do this. I mean, why are we surprised? I mean that Omishore did this, and we are surprised that he shouldn't have done that. I mean, they all do it. They do it. Okay, you. I don't know if you saw Dele Momodu before the election. I think 2 days before the election. Who watched the interview?
Between Adeleke now. He was supporting Adeleke now.
Okay, so Dele Momodu is an ADC, apparently, right? But you will think, okay, he will support the ADC's gubernatorial candidates in Osun.
They are good friends now. It's a very good friend with Adeleke.
That one everywhere believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not the same now. At least Dele Momodu was open about his support for the government, right? He didn't hide it, but Omishore had made them believe that, okay, everything is fine. We don't have any issue. Okay, we've settled everything. And then he still made these people to work against his party. You cannot.
For me, I'm not going to be surprised, because politics, you have to do dirty. You have to do dirty and you have to do plain. It's all about interest.
Akin.
Yes.
Did they sabotage the APC? Is that what you guys are saying?
Huh?
Did Omishore sabotage the APC?
Yeah, they supported Accord.
Oh,
really? All his votes. That is the major reason why the vote does not tight like that. Is that 60,000 vote from Ife? Is the one that sabotaged them. So when you guys are now talking about Utola, he also proved his metal. If Omishore has been supported them, maybe it would have been so close. Maybe they go for a rerun again.
Oh, Kenny, Arrow's behind. Arrow wants to come up.
Okay.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ gbogbo ara ilé. No. Let me say my piece. I was going to come here. I was going to come here earlier. Yes, let me ẹ jẹ́ kí n ṣàlàyé now. Ẹ jẹ́ kí n ṣàlàyé.
Don't do that. If you take the APC
Yes, I was meant to come to the show earlier, but I was traveling. I went to one man's county, but actually I didn't get a chance to even call him to tell him I was around. I was over for the weekend and I had an early flight, and then before I got settled up to
So you're the UK. You're the UK.
Yeah. I was in UK over the weekend. I was in Kent, Essex over the weekend. Yeah. No more. But busy, so I didn't want to make a promise.
Get to the point, Aro. Get to the point.
So now to the point. Omishore and the Onion of FIFA are traitors. You cannot accuse Omishore and exempt the Onion of FIFA. The Onion of Ife, a few days to an election, opened the flyover bridge in Ile-Ife and publicly stood beside Adeleke, which was evidently a campaign. That was a campaign event because everything in that place was a sea of yellow. Okay, there was all the supporters there. The Onion of Ife was there saying that Adeleke has done what has never been done before. A few days to an election.
Wow.
You might as well be saying that they should re-elect him.
What do you expect it to do? So you should abandon them.
When the APC had their rally, this same Onion of Ife deceived them. They held the APC rally literally in front of the Onion's palace. Anybody that is familiar with Ife will know Enua and will know the Century. They'll know the Independence Tower. That was where the APC. Go and look at the videos of APC's campaign in Ife. That was where the APC did their campaign. The Onion of Ife is I'm really trying to choose my words. He's irresponsible in his actions. As a leader, you need to distance. You need to distance yourself from a lot of activities.
No, Aro, you judge it wrong.
No, I did not judge it wrong.
He went to open a bridge. No, let me tell you. Adeleke was not.
BT now, what the kind of show you? I went to open a bridge. Why didn't you pay a few days to election?
But it's part of tactics now.
It's tacit support, Baba. Forget what you call campaign. You see, everything is campaign. Politics, like Tinubu said the other day, everything is fair in politics.
He didn't tag it as a campaign. He tagged it as opening of your inauguration of
BT now, that's what you mean now. Now. BT, that's what you mean now. You don't need to call it a campaign, Babami. No, Babami. No.
I can argue that with you.
No. A smart king, okay, and to back now you can be a king and be absolutely and decide that you want to pick a side. Everybody's more to draw me here. You get it's not the first only that will be political. Okay. From the 1900s, all the Onis have had some political influence on one or the other, and they stood somewhere.
All the traditional rulers, so they're all political, all of them.
No. But in particular, the Oni and the Olo was from the 1900s have shown that they have a political party and they have a political position. Simple, but a few days to a general election, okay, if you open a bridge in Ife and you make such a statement that Adeleke has done what has never been done before, you don't need to call it a campaign event.
Okay, I think been done
it has not been done before. Kiloko, have you seen it? You know, I'm probably fair. So say Kenny, have you seen that I come from?
I know your argument is wrong.
So that me for instance, don't say I not be just anyhow people for Ife. Okay. If you don't coverage on the Buesi, our family house is just literally less than 10 minutes away from the Sokale.
My argument with you is you cannot blame money for this. That you went to that place.
No, you asked the Oni was irresponsible. He should have what the Oni should have done is to dodge him. Now, what if I was an Oni in that case? You can read the intention.
Okay, so Arrow, there's a look. Okay, you see this thing, yeah. If you look at this is one. Let's forget. Let's take Oni out of this now. I want to bring you to Borno State, right? Borno State is one state where APC have had dominance. So like for so many, like if they give you an APC ticket in Borno State,
automatic now.
It's almost like you already won the lottery. It's almost like the election is done. So the most difficult part of Borno State is for you to get APC ticket, right?
Yes.
And they've been able to manage that state year after year, governor after governor, senator after senator. Everybody's been able to manage themselves. You've never heard in Borno State one day that, oh, this is a godfather, this is this. That's never happened. The main reason where this problem started was Adegbeshola when Adeleke's brother died.
Yes, Adegbeshola. Yes. When Sherubawan died.
Because when Sherubawan and Adegbeshola, all of them were under. They were all in APC.
See the agreement. Yes, that the agreement was always that Sherubawan would run. The agreement was always that Sherubawan will run. Okay, that Sherubawan will run as governor. Okay, and Sherubawan died just short of when election campaign would start, and he died mysteriously because he had only just arrived back home from an event organized by an Adegbeshola ally. So even when he died, the first thing they were saying is that Adegbeshola's people poisoned him. Before they now said that even at that party he did not eat any food, that he only drank maybe Fanta or water. Which doesn't exempt the idea that there was foul play there anyway. But apparently he died of cardiac arrest. I don't think he was anything to do with food poisoning. It's cardiac arrest. He was a large man as well. He
refused this current governor the opportunity to be able to take that ticket of the Senate ticket
Why would
Then
you? But why would they? Wait, he was a senator. It didn't refuse him. No, they didn't refuse him. They gave him the Senate ticket.
no,
They gave him the
they
Senate
did not give
ticket.
him. That is why he
No,
went to
they
PDP to
gave him the
contest.
Senate ticket. He went to APC. He was a senator under APC. It was only when he wanted to take the ticket for governor, he was in APC. They refused him the APC ticket for governor. That is when he went
That's
to
not true.
PDP. Now,
Aro,
no,
that
he
is
was
not
an
true.
APC senator.
No,
He
no,
was an APC senator. Trust me.
that is not true.
Hold on. Who are you talking about?
The current governor, he was an APC senator.
Arrest right.
No, Aro, I remember the campaign then now.
Now I'm from Osun State now, Baba. You think I don't? He was an APC senator. His brother was an APC senator. It was when he was governor.
If
In fact,
anybody
this Obishore is one of the reasons that caused that confusion. Okay, because when they broke out, it was this Obishore that lured, because Obishore too failed to get the ticket for PDP for PDP at the time. It was Obishore one of the people that lured him to PDP. So Omisho was one of the people that lured Adeleke to PDP, because Omisho too was struggling at the time. Omisho too was jumping around parties trying to get a ticket for governorship at the time as well.
So, Babati, please, do you have does anybody have a laptop in front of them that can go check this for us? I remember when...
Baba, you don't need to check it. I'm telling you facts over here.
Listen to interview that I did with you. See, this is interview he had with Kimbale yesterday. He mentioned it there as well. That he was in APC.
Yeah, he was. They were in APC, right? When his brother died, and he was supposed to replace his brother.
He got the ticket automatically. He got the APC ticket automatically for his brother. The automatic ticket right there. Who would they put against him in that constituency that were winning in that constituency? The Adeleke family. Who would they put against them in their constituency, in their federal constituency that will win them? Think about it now. They dominate that federal constituency almost absolutely. No competition.
But Aro, I have a question. So, I mean,
he thinks he's smart.
Aro, can I ask you a question? Can you
hear you?
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. I can hear with you.
Okay, all sentiments aside, okay, I understand. Oni came out and spoke. He spoke well.
He was careless. He was careless. He should have avoided that event.
My reading of what you're saying right now, it's you're not being objective, in a way, So I mean, I think you've already taken a position that
absolutely, I've taken a position. I took a position before the election.
Electon was going to lose anyway, right?
Not really. I didn't want it to win. I thought I knew he was going to win. I said it last week that I thought he was most likely going to win, but I didn't want him to win because I don't think he's someone that is fit for that position, and his performance, as opposed to what people are saying, when you look at the performance of a governor and when you look at the reality of Osun State, and when you look at where we are coming from and where we're coming to, it's not someone that is fit for that office, and he has failed really as a governor. People are talking about his performing. No, he's not performing. It's just that if the people, Osun State people, have so little, and they've suffered so much that any small thing seems like something a lot for them. There's actually no economic activity in Osun State. No real economic progress, no real growth, no real development, and no real future.
But hasn't this been the same rhetoric since he entered office? The very day he entered office, all those APC naysayers, okay, they have been saying,
they've been proven right.
Oh, hold on.
We are talking about a governor that's taking 90%. Huh? Yeah, he has come to do nothing. Okay, they are taking 80% of all government spending has been spent in Ede. Ede is nothing more than an hamlet, a small hamlet. It's not even one of the major. It's not even a major economic. Well, so that means he's correct. He spent 90% of government spending in his home state. There's no proof. There's no proof. When did he dispel that? You know there's budgeting. You know we can actually look at budgeting and expenditure. Are you from Osun State? It's a question. Are you from Osun State?
I'm not from Osun State, but I follow.
Oh, so you are following. You're not a proper stakeholder. I am from Osun State.
Yeah, but
BT, I think BT knows me well enough to know that
I'm Yoruba.
Okay,
so
wait,
I
BT knows me well enough. Yes, I know you're Yoruba. Okay, that's no doubt. Okay, but BT and some of the people telling you know me well enough to know that I'm not.
Governor Adeleke confirmed that he has a lot of projects in Ede, and he said, "So be it." He said it now. So why?
30% of government expenditure and more than 60% of appointments are from Ede. Ede is an hamlet. Ede is a small place. It's one of the smallest and the most.
His family members are commissioners.
I don't think you're sincere with what you say. Your submission.
I'm not sincere. Why should I be insincere? Well, why should I be insincere? Why? Why should I be insincere?
You're not objective.
Okay. You are not misspelled what I've said. You are just saying I'm insincere. Forget all that emotional stuff.
Hold on 1 second. Let me read you something. In June 2017, Ademola Adeleke left APC. Why? His brother, Senator Ishaka Adeleke, had just died in office, and the party wasn't willing to give him a fair shot at the senatorial ticket his brother left behind. He defected to the PDP, ran, and defeated the APC candidate. That win carried him into the 2018 governorship race, where he lost to Oyetola as they claim. I'm telling you guys that Aregbesola did not give him the ticket. I knew for sure, and I knew when Aregbesola was campaigning against them. Then, when he was saying that it's not an inheritance, that you cannot inherit a seat. I know I was I followed that campaign.
In that regard, Aregbesola is not wrong. It's not something they should. But that is how they behave in the
I followed that campaign.
This particular family, that is how they behave. They think that everything around there is an inheritance.
Yeah, but you just said to us now,
everything. Sorry, maybe I don't know. I confused it. It's a long time ago. I knew there was some movement anyway around the elections. It wasn't long between. He wasn't a senator for long. It was a senator for a very short period.
It was a short time before he came to run for the governorship election, which he lost to Oyetola the first time.
Yeah.
It was a very short time because he won. That was what made him to leave APC and went to contest in PDP, and he defeated Aregbesola in that election. And the same thing that these guys also we can defeat him. Don't worry, we don't need him in APC. He said, okay, he went to Accord.
The problem was is Omishore. I'm telling you, if Yoda Omishore did not, if he actually showed, if it came out really, and there was actually major push out in Ife, Adeleke would not have won. Because we are talking about
you keep saying this, bro. When Aregbesola, Oyetola, all of them were together.
Okay, what was the vote in Ife? In Ife Central, Ife North?
In 2018, what was
the voting pattern in Ife Central, Ife North, Modakeke? Tell me.
Let's forget the voting pattern for now. First, let me explain something to you. This is the same thing they said.
How did Oyetola win his election?
Hold on. Let me. This is where I'm going now. Aro. This is where I'm going. I'm trying to explain to you that.
I don't argue about dealing with you. You're arguing about Osun State with me. I'm from Osun State. I have family members that run elections in that. I have family members that come government in that state.
The result is the result.
I have individuals that were part of this campaign. I have a family member that was contesting as a governor in this campaign, and you're telling me that I don't know what I know.
But the result is the result, okay? The result is that when all of them was under the same platform, both Aregbesola, both Oyetola, and all of them. Hold on, can I put a word out? Is it okay for me to put a word out?
Yeah, go on.
So, when all of them was under the same platform, they had to do a rerun, right? To be able to defeat Adeleke. I'm talking both Aregbesola was also there at the time. When he was supporting Oyetola to come and succeed him, they found it so difficult to defeat the man. And since he became
candidate matter.
So what are we talking about here?
Hakim, can I respond? Okay, you are intelligent enough. You speak over here all the time, and I know that you are intelligent enough to know that politics and campaign is not 1 + 1 = 2. and infer exactly what happened last year is going to happen this year. Okay? You are going to look at the current circumstances, you're going to look at the current mood, you're going to look at your current players, you're going to look at your current advantages or disadvantages. You do everything. I'm telling you that today, right now, that the actions of Iyola Omishore is one of the big things that cost them this election. You need to accept that and embrace that fact. You need to embrace it absolutely.
Of course, the first thing
Okay?
I came here when I came here was that Omishore did not play a Patima role. I blame him for that. Say he did not. He deceived his party to make them believe that he was going to support them. But
No, I don't think they believe they were going to support them. They knew from a long way that he was playing a very dangerous game.
The result that came out, that didn't show. It didn't show to be the case. And I blame him from the beginning. But I'm just saying.
What are the results if you're central and Adeleke, for instance, at least? Go on.
So I'm just saying that if you know that you have this group from that certain region and they have this popularity, right? Why the same Raouf that is going around talking about all of this nonsense now, that is going around campaigning about, he behaved like what would I call it, like a dictator? Then let the man look at give the man a fair shot to run to take his brother's seat.
But wait, give the man a fair shot to take. Number one, at the time, this Adeleke was an illiterate. He is still an illiterate. Okay, so even by the standards of election, okay, for the 10 people that are shouting that Tinubu does not have school certificate, Adeleke at the time did not have a school certificate.
Yeah, he doesn't have a school certificate. Hold on, Aro. The one that doesn't have a school certificate. Hold on, Aro. The person who doesn't have a school certificate is paying salary. The ones that have school certificate were paying half salary.
It's not difficult. Wait, Yoga. It's not difficult to pay salary.
Why I said.
Can you people let me land? You people are not from Osun State. I'm from Osun State. I know the history of Osun State.
Everybody,
Adeleke has the benefit of 16 billion.
Your narrative in a way that everyone can understand, because it's full of all sorts of.
You don't want to understand because you are indifferent. I'm from Osun State.
We get that. We get that. I get
it. Wait. I know you say you get that. You don't really get it, okay? Because you are indifferent to it. You just see a dancing governor, you're entertained and you like it. If the windows are open, whatever floats your boat.
No. I just picked a point from what you said. You said he's an illiterate.
He is an illiterate. It's a matter of fact. It's not. So
that for me really captures the whole idea of he's not fit for purpose. He's not fit for office.
He's not fit for purpose. He's not fit for office. He has not done anything. Those are facts. What has he done? He has the benefit of 16 billion. He has the benefit of 16 billion naira every single month. Under Aregbesola, Aregbesola would have been lucky if 2 months in a row he got 1 billion. Because under Aregbesola, before the federal government actually gives money, transfers the money to states, they made all the deductions. Aregbesola had big debts. They made deductions. There were months where Osun State got less than 900 million. 900 million.
Aro, come on now. Aro, why you? Aro, you know more than this now. Aro, you know more than this now.
I'll tell you what I know. This is fact. Go and check. There were months.
Yeah, but you should know.
Under Aregbesola. Wait, there were months on the Aregbesola where Osun State got 900 million.
Aro, you should know more than this now. Okay, hold on 1 second.
Okay, what should I know more than this?
Okay, 1 second. Raouf Aregbesola came in and said, hold on, can I just explain to you? Yeah.
Hold on. Then allow Aro to let it to explain himself. Then you can come after that.
Okay.
No, I wanted to say something because it seems to be disproving that. Go on. He said that.
So when it's understandably that Raouf built good schools, I'm not going to dispute that. He built good roads. I'm not going to dispute that.
Good roads as well.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to dispute that because I saw the schools, I saw the buildings, I saw everything. But let's not forget the fact that it was him that borrowed those money. It was him that borrowed those loans.
He's an engineer. And engineers have a tendency when they are doing projects not to look at the financing of the projects, and it got
exactly. So you're not saying that you're not talking about the same deduction that you borrowed the loan.
I know.
Come on, man. You have to complete the story.
Okay. Now we've completed the story. So that's the bigger picture. But that does not still disprove the fact that that under Aregoshola, because he got carried away, okay, he took borrowings because he had good ideas, and what he was doing is what needs to be done in Osun State ultimately, which is to open the inner because Osun State is peculiar. Osun State has a lot of semi-urban centers. When you look at the southwest, no other state in the southwest has the volume of semi-urban centers that need to be serviced. Okay, in Osun State alone, you have Ila, you have Ilesha, you have Ife, you have Ede, you have Iwo. All of these places are semi-urban, and they are about the same level each. So all of them have to be developed, and all of them are flagrantly underdeveloped.
Yeah, but let me finish. Can you agree with me that?
Let me finish.
Can you agree with me that if Osun State was a country, it would have been declared bankruptcy under Aregbesola?
He was bankrupt under Aregbesola. In fact, it was only Oyetola that came around and rescued the state. Oyetola in his 4 years rescued the state and they rebalanced the state's accounts. Now, Aregbe had the misfortune, okay, because let's also look at it from the perspective at the time that the Nigerian state, the money that was coming from the FAC at the time, did not support Aregbe's vision. Aregbe came from Lagos. You have to remember, he came from Lagos. He's an engineer. Okay, engineers, it's only lately that a lot of engineers have this capacity because a lot of engineers are doing business management courses as masters now. But a lot of engineers, Aregbe's type of engineers, they lack big ideas. They don't. And remember, this Aregbe had to bring Oyetola on later on to balance the books because he didn't have someone a good accountant as his commissioner for finance to help him to see that this is what can be funded and plan all this funding. Okay, you have to look at the point Aregbe was a governor. Okay, the funding and even money coming from abroad and all these funding systems were not there. So he had big ideas. He borrowed the money. He got carried away. Big projects. He was doing roads in the inner city. What Aregbe wanted to do at the time was this: Osun State has a lot of great agrarian possibilities. He wanted to open the inner cities, the inner roads and inner towns, so that you can actually transfer produce from the interior outside and bring it through onto the main road, onto Ife road, straight into Lagos and straight onwards. Okay, that was Aregbe's idea. Okay, he got carried away, borrowed money, but I'm telling you that in subsequent to that, okay, there were much where Osun State got 900 million, and that is what gave birth to half salary because they didn't even have enough money to even sustain the state. So the state was bankrupt. That is a fact. Oyetola came on, and in 4 years, they were able to do things. He's an accountant. Okay, things were picking up at the same time as well. At the time, there were some Paris club funds and all that stuff. They were able to balance the books. Adeleke is getting 16 billion every single month. He's not done anything. He's claiming he's building roads. Look at the money they're spending. All you have to do is look at the money. Okay, see, the problem is this: you are looking at a decade of nothing, followed by another 4 years now of growth.
Guys,
the simplest thing looks like magic.
It's our plus now. In 50 minutes, I'm going to shut it down. All right.
So if the simplest stuff looks like magic, okay.
Kenny, please, can you move it to the backstage instead of shutting it completely down, plees?
And that's what he's going to do now. He's going to move out to backstage.
Yeah.
He's done nothing. I want you to appreciate this fact. He has done nothing. All he has done so far, he has paid salaries, which is an obligation.
Hold on 1 second.
He has paid pensions, which is an obligation. Okay, it's not. And then he said he's building roads. And what has he done? He has moved an airport, one of the oldest airports in Nigeria, the oldest airfield in Nigeria. That was already the federal government already gave approval to change that to an airport. What has it done? He's moved it to Ede so that his family can have a private airport to land their private jets on. Come on.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, let me explain. So, you know, like all of us know, yeah, you know Osun State, you're from Osun State, your family are from there, that Osun State has one of the biggest civil service in the country, right? I think it's the same with Benue State. These two states are very large civil service base. So, Oyetola did well in terms of the state finance, but what Oyetola did at the time was not to go and clear what Aregbesola left behind, you know. He just started from his own time and pay full salaries, full pension and everything. But what Aregbesola left was still there. It was Adeleke came in.
Look, okay.
Hold on, one second now. It was Adeleke that came in, and it was went back to that Aregbesola time and started to pay those half salary that Aregbesola left behind. So part of you saying yes, the man is getting more revenue, but he had to go and clear up people's mess from behind. Those money were part of the money.
Yeah,
we
okay,
have
so
to go to that. Go there as well.
Even under Oyetola, remember under Oyetola that there was no Tinubu government, there was no Tinubu administration. There wasn't this excess funds going to governors. Okay, now under Oyetola, what he did was this. Okay, he was able to at least start from zero. Starting from zero is at least the current expenditure. Let us be able to meet the current expenditures. Okay, they were current. So he was paying salaries, and progressively he was planning to progressively then pay the arrears, because there's no point paying the arrears and then so they let's at least pay the current ones and then go back to, because arrears are passed anyway. Otilo. Okay, so let us actually pay the current ones and then look at the arrears from when we actually have balanced paying the current recurrent. And that was his plan. Remember, he didn't get the second term. Okay, Oyetola, nobody can claim that Oyetola did not do well and did not have good intentions and did not do from a financial and accounting point of view. Okay, that he did not do the right thing. He did the right thing. He didn't get carried away. Okay, he was able to balance the books. Now, Adeleke, what I want you to understand is this.
Oyetola is not the problem.
Everything didn't start with Aregbe. It started as far back as the time of Baba Akonde. Baba Akonde as well had good intentions. Yes, from year zero, from 1999, okay, Osun State has been struggling. The same ideas that Baba Akonde had, which was to right-size the civil service, okay, and to reform the civil service, is why the man did not win re-election, apart from Obasanjo's Mago in 2003. Because the Osun State, they wanted to punish the Baba Akonde because Baba Akonde came in with the right intention to right-size. The problem with Osun State civil service is the fact that Osun State inherited a large portion of the old Oyo State civil servants and pensioners. I have family members that served in the old Oyo State that retired and got their pension, and these were people at PAMSEC level and senior judges that their pensions are from Osun State. And look at the Ladoke Akintola University Dabako. It took a governor, it took the likes of Oyetola and Ajimobi to come to an agreement, and I think Seyi Makinde ultimately to come to an agreement to settle the issue of Ladoke Akintola University, because that was an issue that lingered all the time. Oyo State would have their own portion of the money, Osun State would default. Ultimately, what happened? I think they transferred the ownership ultimately to Oyo State, because really Osun State couldn't afford to maintain it. So you have to look at this. So these are the realities, because sometimes I'm from Osun State. I know the history of Osun State a bit. My family members have participated in history of Osun State from history of old Western Nigeria from 1950s. This is the problem of Osun State is this. This Adeleke is only going to put us in more trouble, because a day is going to come that all this glut that these governors are seeing, things are not going to always be rosy. You have to plan for the future, and there's still no future for Osun State. And that's the reality. Everybody needs to embrace that. As it is right now, there is no future for Osun State. There's nothing in Osun State. If things turn around the way they were before, and they will, because already in the global stage, a lot of us in this place over here, we live in the Western Hemisphere. We know that there is an impending recession. A big, big recession is coming. When that recession comes around, a lot of things are going to happen. You already have UAE that already threatening to leave OPEC. There's going to be a destabilization of OPEC. I can guarantee you that. Nigeria is not guaranteed that would always see the kind of revenues you are seeing. And there is going to be a recession. I can guarantee you. If Tinubu by chance does 8 years, before the end of the 8 years, he will be a president that has to deal with a recession. And when that recession comes, Osun State people are going to go back to their suffering. And that's the fact.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have to go back to their suffering because
To go back to your
no, look, when Nigeria
tell me
was
what economic tell me what economic tell me something. Okay, apart from that, in Osun State right now, there's flagrant illegal mining going on, which is causing it's causing a lot of insecurity to start with.
So
there's a lot of insecurity in the Elisha axis. Okay, and there's also a lot of ecological damage.
Yeah, what I'm trying to explain to you is that
the government cannot claim that he's not involved. Because all indications tells me that the government is involved and there's royal people involved as well.
Yeah, but what I'm going to say to you is that yes, this set of governors are getting they are getting good. Well, they're getting it good. They are enjoying
some of the most incompetent governors, because some of the other governors that we claim, some of the other governors in the past that we claim are poor, if they are getting the kind of allocations these governors are getting now, they would have done wonders.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that yes, but you have to understand that okay, the Adegbeshola had this opportunity then. Don't forget, Adegbeshola was the governor during the boom years as well, or when the crude oil price was.
Adegbeshola wasn't a governor during the boom years because I'm telling you that he got carried away.
Hold on 1 second.
There was never a time Osun State got up to more than 1.5. There was 1.2 billion, 1.5 billion. Those were the fake allocations. Go and check.
Hold on 1 second, please. You know, this thing would do let us not overflog it sometimes, because I've been following Nigerian politics for a while. This is why I had to go and bring my laptop to check this Adeleke senatorial thing, because I knew when the campaign was on then, and I knew when they had the issue then. So hold on, just let me put a word.
Wait. No, I don't want you to confuse the listener. During your supposed boom years, what were the fact allocations? Why did all the states led by Lagos states go to Jonathan and tell Jonathan that they didn't want him to be saving any stupid money, that they wanted the money now?
Okay,
even then, the fact allocations in Osun State did not pass 2 billion. You know, if they got 2 billion 2 months in a row,
hold on.
Baby Santa Claus has come.
Let me explain something to you, right? Are you aware that there was a time Adegbeshola was paying 13th month salary? The same Adegbeshola.
Yes, I know.
Okay, so where did he get the money from then?
Well, that was before he ventured on all these big projects.
No, that was
that's what 2 years. I remember I was a governor for 8 years. That was probably did that for maybe 2 years, 2 or 3 years.
So okay, let me finish.
The last 4 years of Arebe were about half salary years. The last 4 years were half salary years.
Yeah, that's because at the beginning, the revenue from crude oil was there. Okay, it was when crude oil started falling down that, because Nigeria.
It's not a matter of revenue from crude oil. At the beginning, it did not have the debt burden. Is what you say. It's not a matter of revenue from crude oil.
So he was paying 13 months salary
because he didn't have the debt burden.
So when Adegbeshola was his first time as a governor?
Arebe came because he came late as well. Remember that?
Yeah, but when was his first time as a governor?
So Arebe left in 2018. Yeah, so we count back 8 years. So 2010.
So 2010.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 2010, and Jonathan, you have to understand that was when
Jonathan came in as well.
Exactly, and you're telling me he did not enjoy boom year? Come on, Aro.
I'm not saying he did not enjoy boom years. What I'm saying is this: you cannot compare.
He enjoyed all the boom years.
Wait, Akim, please let us, because all of us here listening over here, we're adults, and all of us know what has happened in Nigeria since about 2008, 2007 to what we have now. Now. Yes, those years were decent. They were good because that was what we knew. That was what we knew as good fiscal planning and fiscal reform from the federal government. Remember that Jonathan did a rebasing of the economy. So to us, when Jonathan was running the economy and rebasing the economy, things were sweet. Things were good, but we were all living in a fool's paradise. I think Tinubu has been able to expose that for what it is. That we have been living a fool's paradise for the vast majority of our existence as a people. at least in this particular this fourth republic. Now, we also need to look at it. Yes, Aregbesola for the first few years, about the first 3 years, because his first 3 years was when he was taking the loans, building the schools, doing free food, doing the school children's program, doing all these different things, doing all these different things. Okay, he got carried away. There's probably some mismanagement and some what they call that one. Now, by the time the reality dawned on him, okay, and this coincided with because at this, remember that by the time Jonathan left office, we were running into a recession. Remember that Buhari had 2 recessions. Buhari was a president that had 2 recessions between 2015 and 2018. Between 2015 and 2019, Buhari was a good president that had 2 recessions. But remember, now, by the time Aregbe was coming to his 3rd, 4th year, he hit the reality that, number one, the states had borrowed more. There was a recession coming in. Between that 2010 and 2014, the fact allocations were coming. There was never a time Osun State got more than 2 billion in fact allocation. That's a statement of facts.
Aro, let me
let me finish now. Or guy Akin, I like to speak. There was never a time Osun State got more than 2 billion in fact allocation. Osun State's salary burden and pension burden, to the best of my knowledge, is something around 1.2 billion. That is their burden for salaries and pension. Now, we need to make adjustments for Adeleke for inflation and other things. Adeleke at present is getting 16 billion. Adeleke also has the benefit that someone like Oyetola had come along and actually balanced the books and sorted out a lot of the loans. So Adeleke came into a very good standing. It's not doing it because the main contention is that you people are making Adeleke look like a superstar. I'm telling you that he has been a functional failure when you look at the resources that has been available to him.
Look, I'm not making Adeleke look like a superstar. That is not the whole point of conversation. I'm trying to say the point of conversation is guys, we have other people that are joining, so let's give them a chance to have their voice as well, please. Before we close down, we have Dami Eyo on the platform, and we have Olatubosun as well. So, Olatubosun, are you available to speak?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, what about Dami? Are you there? Eyo. Dami? Eyo, Dami. Okay, Aro and Newa, you can continue your conversation, please.
I want to hear your defense.
Now, but what can we do?
So basically, Aro, what I'm trying to explain to you now is that, right? You see those half salary that Aregbesola left behind, that Oyetola did not go back to clear. Yes, Oyetola did not owe half salary. He did not pay half salary. He paid full salary. He balanced the book. But those legacy debt were still there from when Aregbesola was there. And it was this man came in and paid those money. So those were like they saw that as a way of giving him support. It was almost like he was able to curry favor from those behaviors. So part of the campaign against this their current election that they did now was that they don't want to go back to that era. And don't forget, this guy, Oyebanji, this Bawo guy.
Oyebanji is an accountant.
Yeah, but he was the commissioner of finance. He was the commissioner of finance.
Under Oyetola that balanced the books.
I want to ask a question.
He was the commissioner of finance under Aregbesola as well.
No. He came in towards the end of Aregbesola to help Aregbesola clean house.
Okay? Yeah, but he was there. They tied him to that time. This is what I've been trying to explain to you all this while.
I think you're still making excuses for this man. This man has the benefit of 16 billion. He has been a governor for 3 years under Tinubu. He has had the benefit of 16 billion. He's not doing anything special. You're saying it like he's paying salary and he's struggling to pay salary. No, he has 16 billion to pay. Why would he struggle?
Aro, you mentioned pension. It's like they transfer some pension from Oyo to Osun State, you know? The responsibility.
Yes. All the Oyo State when they speak next one.
How do they really structure Nigeria pension? Didn't they say something for those guys when they were working under that state that they need to transfer to Osun State?
You won't pass me now. Why they have to decide question, you know?
But you don't know,
Aro. I don't know Nigeria structure.
It doesn't know. That's why it doesn't know. That's why you're asking.
I don't know Nigeria's
So, Midwest, no, Midwest. Look, in Nigeria, you have what you call federal workers, you have state workers, you have local government workers. So, if you are a state worker, if you're somebody that was employed under the state, your pension will be paid by the state government, paid by the state government, not the federal government.
By the time you were working, wait. By the time you were working, they didn't deduct anything to save for that pension at all.
If the state does not have a contributing pension system, it means that the state
they spend it recklessly. Remember, there was also the pension commission fraud. There's been a lot of pension commission fraud in Nigeria since yes, in fact, especially since 1999, he has gone.
Yeah, but it's only recently. Even in Edo State, it was Obaseki that introduced contributing pension system before he left office. Okay, so many states don't have contribution pension system. It's just that you finish finish serving, government will find a way to continue to pay you pension from the IGRO.
Yeah, just break it a little bit the way you try to explain.
Sorry, guys. I think Alatubos is ready for us to speak. Alatubos, you open your camera. Let's hear you, sir, please. Hello. Hello. You're just coming in and out. You don't want to see anything.
Look, Mike, Kenny, if anybody want to speak, they can ask to speak and they will speak.
Hakim never answer Midwest, never finish with Midwest.
Make Hakim finish that something, federal, state, and local government, something.
Yeah, so most of like, so if you are employed by the federal government, your pension will be paid by federal government. If you are employed by the state government, the state will be the one paying your pension. If you are employed by local government is supposed to pay your pension. That's how it works. But some states have what you call contributing pension systems. Some don't have. Some is just that people finish their services. When they finish working for state government will cover their pension under the IGRO or the FAC, which is the combined FAC and IGRO of whatever money is coming to the state. That's from that money they will also pay salary and pay pension. So that's how some of the states run.
Yeah, I understand that.
Right, there's also been a lot of fraud and corruption in the pension commission. So even the states
maybe when during the time of their service, they normally deduct some at least little percentage.
Some states. The problem is this.
Some states have that. Some states have what you call contribution pension system.
Again, somebody that's from Kano, he has worked in Edo. Now he decided to move to Kano under the state government. And if he move back to Kano, so Kano government will not carry the body or what?
No. The state where he worked will carry the body. My mother worked in Ondo State, and Ondo State still pays a pension.
Even when he's no longer living there?
Of course, they'll pay his account now.
Of course, if they will pay your pension.
I have family that don't live in Nigeria anymore, and they're still receiving their pension because they work in that.
When you mentioned that statement, you use Georges as an example. It was so confusing to me.
Osun State was only created in 1991, and was created out of old Oyo.
Yeah, I understand.
So when they created that state, they split the state into two. However, one of the reasons they created Osun State is because there was complaint by some of the people in current Oyo that they were being dominated by the people that came from what you now call Osun State. They weren't being marginalized, but there were a lot of people in the senior civil service, especially. A lot of them came from. Look at someone like Bolaige. Bolaige comes from what is now Osun State, was a governor in Oyo State. So there was almost this kind of like dominance. And that was one of the reasons why they actually advocated to create Osun State. Also, the fact that even the Osun State people wanted to be gone from other states. They wanted the states for their own as well. So when they created that state, a lot of those people, when they split it anyway, it was done under the military as well. So I think also the military did it. And military is just to see the singular government from the top, whereas democratic systems are a bit different, if you get what I mean. So by the time 1999 came around, that was when these pension matters and stuff like that, that's when the reality and the effect of what they did in 1991 under the military started to actually show its face. And this thing really, Baba Bishop, who was the first governor in 1999, really suffered for this, because one of the first things Baba tried to do was to reform the civil service, and he got punished at the elections in 2003 because of it. Apart from Obasanjo's Ragumago, one of the reasons Baba Bisi Akode lost in 2003 was because of the civil servants. The civil servants were at war. There was an open warfare between the civil servants and Baba Bisi Akode, and that was one of the things that also caused his fallout with Iyolo Bishode. You get? So there's a lot of been happening in Osun states for a long time. And for me, someone like Adeleke, because this is an opportunity. I see this current few years of Tinubu as an opportunity to turn that state around, because that state is still not set up for a future. I see the opportunities that are present right now as a responsible governor who has good foresight, who has a good plan, can set up that state so that in the future, that state can stand on its own 2 feet. Adeleke is not that person. The people that are following him around and saying Rakadede for him are just saying that to him because Adeleke has been dishing out money like it is water. The Oni of Ife has the effrontery to show up a few days to election and say he's opening a bridge, knowing fully well that there's no way that Adeleke will not turn it as a campaign strategy. Because when Oni of Ife did his 50th birthday, he got a lovely Escalade from Adeleke. That white Escalade is driving up and down the place was a gift from the governor, and God knows what that gift he's gotten from the governor. And all of them are rosy because Adeleke has promised to campaign for Tinubu. But the fact of the matter is, I don't care about Tinubu. I don't care about anybody. All I care about is the state I come from, knowing fully well that that state is not set up for a future.
I think no state in Nigeria that thinks about future at all. For me, I'm not convinced anyone.
I think some states, some governors are demonstrating. Some governors are demonstrating that they have a plan.
Who is speaking there? Anyway, guys, we've done 6 hours 39 minutes. One is 7 hours. I'm going to shut down completely, please. If you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Yes, we can continue, guys.
So, guys, you see, for me, the way it goes is that this is why I like the idea of removal of subsidy and the idea of non-subsidizing dollar. Let the money go to the state, right? If your governor do well with your money, good for you. If your governor do rubbish with the money, good for you. So that's how it should be. Like we cannot live in a state where everybody poor together, everybody suffer together because we want to subsidize fuel. No, the way it should work is take the money, share it among all the state. Governors that know what they are doing, they will do good. The ones that don't know what they are doing, and it's up to the people of the state to decide if they want to re-elect their governor or not. So,
but can you look at it let us be honest. I don't see any state building future for anybody.
How many states do you follow? How many states do you follow?
I'm just talking about generally the entire Nigeria, because the thing is,
how many state governors do you follow their performances right now?
Wait. I don't wait. If the performance that we praise sometimes doesn't even actually answer the challenges of the future. I have to be honest with you.
Yeah, but based on what? Based on what?
So, based on one factor, as you said, because the point you are coming from, just give the state governor the money, and then he does whatever he likes that he wants to do that is going to benefit his people. He does the money with it, and that's all. But the thing is, my dear brother, let us be honest. As far as we keep on giving them money, they are not the one to make that money. We go nowhere. Just deceiving ourselves.
Yeah, but which this is what I'm saying. When you can't just make a this is why I don't. If you want to have a conversation, we have to have a conversation, not just come up and say it will. If you give them money, it will not go anywhere. Like, do you follow? How many state governors do you follow their performances for you to know that the money is not going anywhere?
I think every governor in the whole state have people that is praising them, and they have people that is talking down on them. So on that ground, I cannot just say because you believe in one governor is performing well, automatically everybody within that state agree with you.
Are you?
Even some.
Let me ask you: Are you monitoring any good governor? Mba? Do you monitor that guy?
I was going to say exactly that. Umba is doing well. Niger State is doing well.
It's not even that. I was going because
Nasarawa. Yeah, I don't know. I saw some like maybe you're talking about the plant they built, about I think this battery something where they will process it and they will be selling or something like that. My dear brother, if you go across the whole country, you will see like those states during Lucky Benedion, they build a plant where we're going to process Gary, process this. Where are they today? They'll be building, but to manage it and fulfill those promises of building them is very challenging.
Midwest.
You should point to one that was built in the past.
Okay, Midwest. Hold on 1 second. Midwest, hold on now 1 second.
Yeah, not the one they are building.
Midwest, this is why I asked you this question earlier. What Benedion built was state-owned cassava processing plant, right? But we're talking about private sector investment now. It's no longer. It's almost like you're talking about Nigerian refinery and Dangote refinery, and say, how is Dangote going to maintain his refinery? Is his refinery? Why will he not maintain his own refinery? The lithium plant that they built is not the state that built it's a private investment.
We are not even talking about private investors here. You're talking about
you're the one that brought lithium. You are the one that brought battery plant. You're the one that brought platinum. But you're the one that used battery plant as an example. It's not a state project. It's a private sector investment.
So Lucky Benedion, that plant was private. The one
Lucky Benedion was government owned. Cassava processing this thing. This is totally different. It's totally different from what is happening now.
Before you mix everything together, we're never talking about private sectors.
Yeah, but you are the one that compared the battery plant with the cassava plant. You use it as a comparison.
I compare it with even the one they are building. I think the government have a stake. I don't know whether it's a private plant.
It's a private. They are private plants. They are private battery plants.
I was thinking maybe it's the state government that is building it for them.
No. These days now, it's hard. The governors don't really create things like that anymore. They bring investors in. Before you see any state governor building something like that, if they tell you, oh, this state do this.
See, my confusion is the whole thing is that I pray it work well for everybody. Because we need to really question these investors. What are the conditions? What are the agreements?
Now we have to question investors.
Wait, hold on a moment. Like in Edo State, somebody is building a hotel. Almost government sponsoring it for their investors. You're building modular refineries with the state fund. According to information available, very little investment from the private sector, but it's a private. Those kind of private investments, I don't know where that one has worked in any place because I don't understand how it functions, but I hope they are able to manage it properly.
But the country where
are we aware of Lagos State and how they've been managing a lot of
the country where you live in Midwest? The country where you live in Midwest, do you think they do not give incentives to private investors to come and invest in their
tax breaks, grants?
Do you think they don't give? Do you think they don't give incentive to private investors?
Hold on. They don't even have money that they give that will never yield return. They don't risk that. So definitely there are incentives for businesses. It depends on the businesses that fall into that category if they want to attract people to it. You understand me? But at the same time, everything is well transparent. What they want to achieve is simple to understand. And the return is well defined. They don't put their money in any place without hoping for the return.
They don't. They're not. Listen, Midwest. You know. You don't. You think government actually will put money, cash into this? They don't. That is not how they incentivize businesses. It could be say land. It could be say a tax break. It could be that because they know. Let me assume they know that if I give this person a tax break worth maybe 10 million euros, right? This person might employ 200 people. That will be 200 people that will come off the unemployment list. Those 200 people will end up paying taxes back. Over the years, I will get that 10 million back 10 times. Okay? This is how they think. They think long term. And this is how government work everywhere these days.
But I've never had my government giving incentive on
You don't
individual
know.
basis.
It's not like you never heard. You don't know.
They put it on a sector. So they don't put it because either you are big, you are large. If that sector attracts incentives for everybody, if you go in there. So I don't understand. You have to make it very clear.
All governments in the world, they in fact, not only do they give, they compete. They know there's a big investor that's about to build
Do
a
you
big
know what
factory.
it takes to
They will
bring in
actively
capital into your
compete for
state?
them to bring that factory to your state, to your area.
Do you know what it
They
takes for you
actively
to bring
compete. They
capital
give
into
them
your
land,
state, Midwest?
they give them land, they give them tax, they even guarantee loans for them.
Wait. The number one thing that attracts capital to a state is for the investors to have confidence that they will get their money back.
Yeah, is it only your country that they have confidence in? Do you know how many countries around the world that can give them that same confidence?
I think you asked a broad question. I think I've answered it.
Yeah, but do you know how many? Listen. One person have $10 billion. 50 countries want that money in their country. Do you think you are the only one who can give them that guarantee? Are you better than Britain? Are you better than the United States? Are you better than Norway? Are you better than Germany? It's a competition.
Hold on a moment. The businessmen naturally, before they start thinking of any place, they are sure of their profits. If Britain is good, Germany is good, they can start splitting on how to spread. It's also a strategy for that business. You get what I'm saying now? So my own submission here, let me just round up everything. It's not a matter of saying investors, they are doing it. I'm reflecting on the past. The way the government...
I'm going to ask you a question. You see Ireland, you see this Republic of Ireland, as small as it is. Why do you think it's been able to attract all this multinational that comes here to invest?
The first strategy those countries use, like Holland and Ireland, is to load the, what is it called? The tax. I don't know whether investment tax, I don't know the appropriate word they use for that kind of tax. So they low it and they make sure they make it very low, and that attracts so many investors to them. But however, those investors took their capital headquarters to that place, but they are operating outside that. You know, we have a big market anyway. But that same companies are also large across Europe. If they survive there, I don't know.
Yeah, but where are they paying their taxes?
What is in Ireland? What belongs to? No. What belongs to Ireland, they pay tax to them. What belongs to Germany, they pay to Germany. They don't say because they have a quota there, they took their.
No. Once you pay your taxes where your headquarters. The people you employ in Germany will pay taxes to German government. But you as a corporation, that corporate your corporation tax, you pay it in your headquarters. That's how it works. Anyway, guys, I have to go, guys. You guys have a good day.
All right, okay, guys. Let's call it a day.
Go and take a go backstage now. We still there here now.
I know you do have to go backstage. I don't have to take it to backstage.
Remy there now. Remy go to tell you now.
Remy? Is Remy here? Remy is not here. Oh, Remy is here. Remy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you know how to take it to backstage?
Yeah, take it to the backstage now.
I don't know how to do it. I
don't know.
I've been checking the button since I can't see it. I don't know.
So now only to talk that down, now you know.
I know. Okay. You know what? Continue speaking. I go to play with them.
I think there are new people now. Maybe Oshuleti should also say something.
Yeah. Like I was saying, if they make profit in your place, say headquarters, they are taking the whole money to headquarters. That will create a problem for the market. Whatever they make in Germany is well captured. You understand me? Because and they're going to demand for what belongs to them. Whatever they make for Sweden is captured. But however, attracting the headquarters, yes, a lot of benefits go from them, because when investors want to put money into that place, it comes in through that place. Do you get what I'm saying now? So maybe other more benefits to it. So it doesn't mean because you have attracted, you own everything. They don't tolerate that. Whatever their country they consume within the space of the country, Everybody have to capture it carefully.
You cannot be using the European system with Nigeria. First, we are not united as a country now. So that is why people are calling for regional or maybe total restructure. All of these European countries, they are united. They don't have a lot of tribes like Nigeria. And you cannot also complain.
Why would they say, Remy, the reason why they are united? Not that they are human like us. When they want to do
first thing the Europeans did, or all these developed countries did, is that no children is left not to go to school, at least up to secondary school level. By fire, by force, you must go. You cannot see children hawking in the street. You cannot see out of school children. Everybody go to school. So once you go to school, at least you can read and write. After your secondary school, then you can decide whether to go to technical school or maybe further or whatever. You cannot just say, okay, I want to go and learn tailoring or painting from one man in the street or something like that. Everything is structured, it's organized.
Remy, I agree with you. Look at it. The thing is this, my dear brother, these people, when they want to do something, they believe in structure. All those factors were talked of, were debated, and they agree on how to run it. See, sometimes when they have economic challenges those days, people are saying, German, bring more money. The German is telling them, no, sorry, we can't release our money. You from Greece that always manufacture your accounting book, you don't want to follow the true procedure. You understand me? The Finnish people said, no, we can't tolerate that. The Italians were saying, bring more money. Mafias, money meant for road, sometimes they do almost like Nigeria, almost 60 or 70%. So, but because they have already agreed structure, there's nothing you can do. I don't know whether you understand. Like in our place, they will throw the thing in, and just as they said, oh, state government are trying some, are doing something. Another one will come. That state you used to hear about, you see everything going down. The other one will come. Let them generate money for their people. That one, they will not decide to employ professionals that will actually work for the state. And the potentials in the people, they will look for a way to bring it out so they can contribute to the development of that land. Not this one, everybody is just saying, governor have received allocation. Oga, with my own, Oga, you favor me. Election is over now. People are calling. Already negotiated, Baba. You know, sir, I support you. Like what I'm using Osun as an example. So, not that one. If the man is to generate more, you come and ask him. He will only tell you, it's okay. I want to invest also billions into agriculture. Come and, if you know you have strength to, because this one is labor intensive. There's no weak area in agriculture. If we really want to be, is it the machine equipment you want to operate? No, nothing. So, but like a case like where they are receiving money from Abuja, you develop one plant corn, everybody they clap, you share the rest money, the millionaires go there and pick the loan and incentive and walk away with it. That's all. At the end, you go and build pyramid with wood and raise rice on it and telling Nigerians that you have produced enough food for them to consume. I don't think we need to change the structure, my brother. I see state governors generating money. I don't believe in what they are doing. I have to be honest with you. That is my own submission. I'm not going to believe them. No matter what they are coloring, what they are showcasing on TV and television. I don't trust any of them. You want to use Lagos as an example. Yes, Lagos have tried. If I compare it to what the so-called Niger Data Commission have done. So I give credit to them. They tried. When Jonathan was there, money was flowing. Did they even build anything? No.
Okay, who else want to speak now?
I think we should just call it a day. The people are
right.
tired already. Yeah. Okay, I have to go. Yeah, have a nice day.
All right, good night, everyone. Yeah.